Roger that, Mike November Tango. Your code 41 acknowledged.
P Division, code 41. P Division, code 41.
McEnroy's Point by Peter Turnbull, dramatised by Stephen Mulrine. McEnroy's Point.
So you didn't touch the body?
No. Apart from lifting her head out of the water, no. The ferry company guy reckoned she could be revived, if it was less than 5 minutes since she stopped breathing. So he ran back up to his office to phone.
Can we just get some details, Mr. Wyatt, isn't it? You were intending to board the ferry.
Aye, the one that's just away, that's right. Well, that's my car over there, the blue Honda. I'm in the transport business, personnel manager for Glasgow Red Ball, if you know them.
I've seen the buses. So, you were down here on business?
No, I have a few days leave to take. The company has a use it or lose it policy, so I thought I'd take a couple of days, go and visit my sister. She lives in Ardentiny. She's on her own, same as me. She's a retired primary school teacher. First day at her work, she stands in front of a class full of Waynes and she's Miss Wyatt. 40 years later, her last day at work and she's still Miss Wyatt, teaching their Grand Wayne.
Mr. Wyatt, about the body again. You just moved the head.
Yeah, that's right. I pulled it up out of the water. It's in some state, I tell you. I mean, I'm no pathologist, but that woman had stopped breathing a hell of a lot more than 5 minutes ago. Is it crabs that do that?
Could be fish.
Jesus. I mean, the mess to her face. It's like it's been chewed.
Well, if she's been floating in a Clyde a few days, a shoal of mackerel wouldn't take long to strip a corpse to the bone.
See, you wouldn't think fish would do that. Anyway, I don't think I'll be visiting Rachel now. The thought of cherry cake and tea. No, I'll get back home. I'll give her a phone. She won't be that bothered. God, I just stayed put in the car. I'd have been in Ardentiny now. I'd have been reading about this in tomorrow's paper.
Come. Come in, Richard, sit down. Sorry I'm late, tail back on the M8. Busy night?
Not too bad, sir. A couple of car thefts, burglaries. Oh, and the night shift pulled in Mr. Pollock, no less.
They did?
He's in the cells now, cautioned and charged. He was well wedged, about £15,000 on him.
No mention of the rest?
No, sir. He seems to have been buying silence from a lot of people, and that's one expensive commodity. Anyway, a beat cop spotted him walking through the city in the small hours, probably going from one safe house to the next.
I presume his brief's been here?
Oh, yes. He was down here like a flash, 4 in the morning, full of his clients' rights. You know, sir, what gets me about lawyers is the way they'll fight tooth and nail for people, even when they know they're as guilty as sin.
Yeah, well, it's not Pollock's rights he's after, it's his money. 15,000, you say? No mention of the other 25?
No, sir.
Easy come, easy go. He's only been out of Peterhead a year since his last 10 stretch. Well, I'll go down to the cells and have a wee chat with him. Anything else I should know?
Well, there's a file here, sir. It's probably the priority. A woman's body fished out of the Clyde this morning, beside the ferry slipway at McEnroy's Point. She'd been in the water a few days. Hamilton and Piper went down, and Dr. Chance had a look. I authorised removal of the body to the GRI for Dr. Reynolds' attention.
What do we know so far?
Not much, sir. The body's a bit of a mess. But she's Caucasian, possibly middle-aged, blonde hair, about 5'9" or so.
Is there anybody at the GRI?
No, sir. It came in just at the handover, and it didn't seem to be as urgent as some.
No, fair enough. It's not recently deceased, and there's no telling where the locus might be. Anything suspicious?
Well, a few things, sir. For a start, she wasn't swimming, and I doubt if she fell off a boat. Wrong time of year, and wrong clothes. I should say, sir, she appeared to be in her nightwear, pyjamas and dressing gown, and if it was suicide, I'd expect her to be in her street clothes, even just to get from the house to the water.
Well, I suppose she could have driven like that, but yes, I take your point. Doesn't feel like a suicide. What have we got from missing persons?
Well, sir, the collator came up with 2 names going back a couple of weeks, given the state of the body. One's a Sadie Kinnear from the Hag Hill area, about the right age, height, and so on. The other one is a Mrs. Neville. She and her husband are both missing.
That's interesting.
They were reported on Saturday, and again the basic details are right. But this lady and her husband live in Gourock.
Gourock?
Yes, sir, that's what I thought. It's just about on the doorstep. And what strikes me, sir, is that if the husband and wife are missing and we've found the wife, do we assume that Mr. Neville is floating face down in the Clyde even as we speak?
This is possible, isn't it? Who reported it?
A daughter, apparently. Paid them a routine visit at the weekend, found them gone, no explanation. Anyway, I think we're looking at Mrs. Neville. The other lady, Mrs. Kinnear, failed to return after a trip to the local shops, so she would have been in street clothes.
I think you're right. You're on the day shift, Richard?
Yes, sir. DS Sussock and DC Abernethy are on the back shift. DC Montgomery was just going off nights as I came on.
Oh, yeah. So, what's for action?
Well, we've put out missing persons posters for all 3, sir.
Right. I think I'll look in at the GRI. They like a police presence. It's not strictly necessary, but it's a good idea.
Dr. Kay's already got the deceased's clothing at Pitt Street, sir.
Fine, I'll give her a call. Meanwhile, you could phone the river police. Advise them there's likely to be a floater out there, somewhere off the tail of the bank.
P Division, DC King.
Collator, Mr. King. Your inquiry earlier this morning. I've done a bit more digging, and there's a cross-reference you might be interested in, on Mrs. Neville.
Just a sec. Right.
Okay. It might be nothing, but she's a sister-in-law of one Claude Neville.
Claude Neville? That rings a bell.
Doesn't it? Anyway, it wasn't in your patch. It was in Stirling, but the papers were full of it, round about July. Old chap, lived in his own, died in suspicious circumstances.
And left a huge amount of money, if I remember rightly.
A 500,000, give or take.
Aye, I know which I'd prefer. Is there any detail?
No. Our files just say cross-referred to Central Police, Claude Neville. Could be nothing.
Well, thanks. That's worth chasing up.
Yes. You might even get a trip to Stirling. Anyway, hang on a sec, there's more. This Neville family seems to have a dark past. The son committed suicide about 10 years ago. Went for a one-way swim in October. Guess where his body was washed up?
McEnroy's Point?
Got it in one. This is a real can of worms, though. The daughter tried to have her parents charged with murder. Claimed they drove him to take his own life.
The daughter?
Yes. There's actually a statement in the file, but the fiscal just put his pen through it. End of story.
Or maybe the beginning.
I hope you don't mind, Dr. Reynolds. I wouldn't want you to think I'm pushing you for that result.
No, not at all. I wouldn't allow myself to be pushed in any case. They say a pathologist is the only doctor whose patients feel no pain. So we're never in a hurry. Or at least we shouldn't be. Do you know much about drowning, Mr. Donahue?
Not a lot.
Diatoms.
I'm sorry?
Diatoms. Wee beasties that live in water. They're the key to it. If you drown, you inhale them, and they find their way into the marrow of the long bones. Of course, that'll establish whether or not you were alive when you took the plunge. At least that was the theory. According to the latest research, we're inhaling diatoms along with the air we breathe, so they might be in the bone marrow anyway. See pathology. See exact science, eh? Well, I'll make a start. You'll need a mask, Mr. Donahue. The alcohol wash cleans off the surface pollutants, but it doesn't quite disguise the smell. Can't be expected to.
You take milk? Aye, it's always nice to get a visit from Big G's finest. There we are. I'm DS Cushman, by the way.
DC King. Cheers.
So, I'd say to what do we owe the pleasure, but I gather from our uniform bar you're inquiring about one Claude Neville, late of this town. What can I do for you?
Well, we had a missing persons report on his brother and sister-in-law.
Aye, that's John Neville. I think the wife's name was Charmaine.
Anyway, we're fairly certain we've found her. We've taken a corpse out of the Clyde at Gourock, very near where they stayed, and we think it's her. What can you tell me about your chap, the brother? I understand he left a lot of money.
Aye, well, Claude Neville was a sort of odd character. I wouldn't want to call him a recluse, because that would give the wrong impression. He didn't socialise, but he had a fantastic house. I mean, really beautifully furnished. In the middle of what you and I would call a park, that he thought of as his garden. Humble origins, apparently. Brought up in some god-awful orphanage, but he certainly made up for it in later life.
And he died in July of this year. Suspicious circumstances?
Aye, high summer. Note, that's one of the circumstances. If you remember the case, his housekeeper found him dead in his bath.
That's right, electrocuted. I remember something from the papers.
Aye, an electric heater in the bath alongside him, plugged in a long lead to a socket out in the hall. I mean, it's common enough. Lots of people take baths in July with electric heaters perched in the soap tray.
Oh, sure, most natural thing in the world.
That's what we thought. That's as far as we got. The fatal accident inquiry returned an open verdict, so the case remains on file.
I can see why.
The thing was, there was no sign of violence or forced entry. He'd been in the bath a few days. The body was covered in maceration.
Maceration?
Aye, that was a new one in me as well, till I attended the PM. You know the ripple effect you get in your fingers if you soak in the bath? Well, the technical term for it's maceration of the skin. It starts in the fingers after about 20 minutes. As far as Claude Neville was concerned, all the bits of him that were immersed looked like sand dunes in the desert. He'd been like that for about 3 days, the pathologist said. Bathroom was full of flies as well. The cleaning lady said she knew what she was going to find before she even opened the door.
Oh, the bathroom door wasn't locked on the inside?
No. Well, there's no need to if you live alone.
Any theories?
Well, Mr. King, you're asking me to stick my neck out, but I do have my suspicions.
And?
Claude Neville's niece. That's his brother's daughter. Name's Charlotte. All the C's, eh? Anyway, the niece was known to be in the Stirling area around the time of Claude's death. Booked into a hotel room in the town, one night only. But within the 72-hour time frame, the pathologist said the accident had happened.
So she was questioned, obviously.
Aye. She wouldn't say why she was in Stirling, but she could easily have got home to Glasgow, 45-minute drive.
And he was definitely electrocuted, not drowned.
Aye, no water in the lungs, no bruising. Which you'd have expected if she'd burst into his bathroom, sat in his head till he drowned, then chucked the heater in to muddy the waters, so to speak.
And she could have done that?
Oh, sure. Big, raw-boned woman. And he was decidedly frail, suffering from some chronic ailment. No, if she did anything, it was to walk into his bathroom with a glowing electric heater and drop it into his lap before he knew what was happening.
You said the cleaning lady discovered him?
Aye, that's right. The niece was highly indignant we had her in the frame at all, said her being in Stirling was pure coincidence, and she'd no possible motive anyway, since she wouldn't stand to benefit from his death.
Who did benefit, as a matter of interest?
Actually, our parents. Claude's brother and sister-in-law. They got around $500,000. There'll be another couple of $100,000 once the house is sold.
This time of death?
Aye, we've got 2:30 p.m. for on whichever day, when electric clocks stop when the mains fused.
I can't see somebody walking into the house by chance, just when he was having his bath.
Well, they wouldn't need to. The house is about 6 times the size of Balmoral. Well, that's an exaggeration, but you could easily hide yourself in one of the rooms and just bide your time. The cleaning lady did say the heater was alien to the locus.
Brought in for the occasion.
Aye, it was an old appliance, probably bought second-hand.
So, the instant that heater hit the water, Charlotte Neville's parents were richer to the tune of about $700,000, and now they've disappeared as well.
You know about her brother, of course.
Yeah, she blamed them for his death.
You could do with reopening Ms. Neville's box, I think.
I think so. Where do we find her?
Well, your best bet would probably be your internal telephone book.
Eh?
She's a police officer. D.S. Neville, Female and Child Unit, Q Division.
Well, late 50s, I would say, certainly.
If it's who we think it is, she'll be 63.
Indications are she's been in the water for between 2 to 6 days. Maceration at an advanced level, and face and other parts of the body attacked by marine predators.
You couldn't possibly narrow the time window, Dr. Reynolds?
No, I'm afraid not, Inspector, not on what we have at the present. Cold water at this time of year would have impeded the rate of decomposition. build-up of gas has been slow, but the stomach will tell us something. If you'd like to stand back, might switch on that fan just behind you. It's not attar of roses, is it? Well, there's no water in the stomach, so she didn't drown.
Really?
Well, I'll check the lungs, but I'm pretty sure there'll be no water there either.
So if she didn't drown, what killed her?
Oh, wait a minute. This feels wrong. Right, look, Inspector. See this? A raised line? Didn't spot this at first because ante-mortem wounds will actually leach into the water. The blood will flow out rather than congeal. I think if we'd found this lady on dry land, her hair would have been a mass of congealed blood. But the sweet waters of the Clyde have cleansed the wound very nicely. So just move the skin back. Ah. Yes. There you are, Inspector. There is your cause of death. Clean fracture of the skull. Sort of thing you get from a pickaxe handle, say, wielded with some force. That'll be my finding, I'm pretty sure. Fracture of the skull causing subdural hemorrhaging. Oh, and another wee point. She was tied up.
She was?
Yes, just here. You see? Left ankle. That line all the way round. It's cut quite deep into the flesh. Very likely at the same time as the head wound.
An educated guess.
Well, I'm not one to stick my neck out, but I'd say this lady was served a single, pretty hefty blow to the side of the head which killed her outright. She was then dumped in the Clyde with a weight attached to her left ankle. This kept her submerged for a number of days, how many I couldn't say, but she eventually slipped her ankle and floated to the surface.
And if it is Mrs. Nettle, then her husband's disappeared as well.
Aye, and the likelihood is he's still down there, still attached to whatever weight was fastened to his limbs. I can't help much with ID right now. Fingerprints are out of the question. Too much maceration. I'll remove the lower jaw, though. Send it to the dental hospital. They might be able to match it against whatever records they have for Mrs. Neville.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Dr. Reynolds, I don't think I'll stay for the next stage.
All right, suit yourself, Inspector. I'll fax through a full report as soon as I'm done.
Anyway, next day I walked across the road expecting to find more rubbish. But that's the puzzling thing. There wasn't any. Just an inflatable dinghy, shredded.
Cut up, you mean?
Oh, yes, Sergeant, in tatters. Mind you, inflatables occasionally get caught up in the propellers of a tanker, say, and eventually drift ashore as a mess of rubber. So in a way I thought nothing of it, until I heard on the radio about the body being found at McEnroy's Point. And that's when I contacted you.
Well, I'm very pleased you did, Mrs. O'Brien. So, which night was this?
The night of the rainstorm, Friday. I couldn't sleep with the rain drumming on the roof. But it would be about 3 a.m, so Saturday morning, really. Anyway, I heard a van or something pull up on the lay-by, so I got up to take a look. It was a black van, one of those with a side door, and I couldn't see too clearly, but I got the impression of somebody carrying something down to the shore, something quite bulky.
How many people would you say?
Just the one.
Male or female?
I couldn't be sure. They were certainly in trousers and big enough to be a man. No wee woman in a skirt, that's for sure.
So 4 nights ago, during the heavy rain, if that was a body being carried down to the water... then...
You're wondering, if a body was put in the water 4 nights ago, could it possibly fetch up at the point a few 100 feet to the west? Well, yes, it could, Sergeant. I don't know if you know much about rivers and such like, but they all have reputations. According to Indian legend, for example, the water at Niagara Falls claims 7 lives every year. And if you drown in Lake Superior between November and when it freezes over, it will keep your body. Down here, they say that no matter how long you're in the Clyde, it'll eventually put you back more or less where it found you.
And you believe that?
Oh, yes, I do. My late husband was a yachtsman. He'd been sailing these waters most of his life. I used to go out with him and he always said not to worry if I fell overboard because he'd always know where to look for my body. With a 32-footer, Swedish built. That's why we bought this bungalow, in fact, to be close to the sailing. And we could see her from here on one of those moorings.
Those are mooring buoys, presumably.
Yes. In summer there's a yacht on every one of them. They're actually attached to a chain down to some immovable object, like a block of cement. Our mooring chain was fixed to an old locomotive wheel.
They're not that far out, are they?
No, the Clyde shelves very steeply here. Between the yacht club and McEnroy's Point it's practically vertical. And quite deep, upwards of 100 feet.
So somebody in a rubber dinghy could row out and drop a body overboard without much difficulty. Apart from the rainstorm, that is.
It wasn't really a storm, Sergeant. There was no wind. More like a monsoon, the rain coming straight down like stair rods. But otherwise calm as far as the water was concerned. The torn dinghy was big enough, incidentally, to take an extra body. A 4-man design.
And the Clyde might just have returned that body whence it came, you think?
Well, that's what they say, Sergeant.
Come on, old Sussock. Up you get. Coffee and toast. We're fresh out of fresh orange. Come on.
Oh, God, what time is it? What time did you get up?
We're due in at work in an hour. Case conference. So don't go back to sleep. Here, take this.
Thanks. Oh, that's good.
No, don't lie back. You'll fall asleep again. Hey. Hey, what are you smiling at?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I was just thinking. You know, this is what a room and kitchen should be. A home for one, and it's just right. Not like the room and kitchen I was brought up in.
I know, you've told me. We were so poor we had to... What was it again?
Hey, Willems, don't mock.
Well, really, you're getting maudlin in your old age.
Yeah.
And we're due in Donohue's office at 9. Remember?
Aye, aye. You know your problem, young Willems. You've too much common sense.
So, Richard, what you're suggesting is that this woman meted out a bit of rough justice to her parents, sending them to their death the same way they did with her younger brother.
Well, it's the theory, sir. There's a lot of coincidence otherwise.
And that would explain it. Right. But she also pays a call on her rich uncle in Stirling months before and fries him in his bath to make sure that when she does do away with her parents, it'll be worth her while. Very calculating. Have you quizzed her yet?
No, sir. We still don't have a positive ID on Mrs. Neville.
No, sir. Dr. Reynolds was on the phone. The dental hospital were able to match Mrs. Neville's records. Dr. Reynolds also mentioned other injuries, including a broken arm and several ribs. He's faxing his report through this afternoon.
So the actual blow to the skull seems to have been part of a pretty violent assault.
So it would seem.
Of course, our problem is that the prime suspects are serving police officers.
Yes, I know. And standing orders dictate that I've got to notify the chief superintendent before we take this any further. What do you think, Ray?
I don't think we've any choice, sir.
No, I agree. But, I wonder... Can we sit on that positive ID another day? Elka?
Well, fax machines do run out of paper.
So they do. Yes. We can make good use of the time, I think, before our suspect discovers she's got a case to answer. So, if you take a look at this, Ray, I'll pass it to Mr. Findlater as soon as we're finished here. It's a summary of the case and my reasons for suspecting D.S. Neville of having committed murder. It'll be copied to the Chief Superintendent, of course, as per regulations.
Yes, sir.
I'll have to notify my opposite number at Q Division as well, but I'll do that by phone. I'll warn him not to say anything to Sergeant Neville, not until we've a search warrant anyway.
Right, sir. So, what's the next move?
Well, your interview with Mrs. O'Brien sounded promising. I think we'd better get the frogman down there. I'll fix that up now, and D.C. Abernethy can take over, okay?
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, you and I'll pay a call to the Neville house, I think, Ray. We'll take Mr. Bothwell with us, do a proper forensic examination.
Right, sir.
And you can give Abernethy a rough outline for the divers.
Well, there's a lay-by just over the road from Mrs. O'Brien's house, and I think I'd start about maybe 30 feet or so outwards from there. Get them to search among the yacht moorings.
Sir, that's bound to attract press interest.
Then Abernethy can stall them. They don't need to know what we're after. Not yet, anyway.
But it's Mr. Neville's body we're looking for now.
Whatever you can find, Abernethy. Don't pick and choose.
It's remarkably clean, sir. You wouldn't expect otherwise, I suppose, this sort of house. But this room in particular...
Look at these bookshelves, sir. You see? The tallest books to the outside and all graded downwards towards the centre.
Obsessive.
Not the sort of room you could relax in for all its luxury.
Nope. Be like walking on eggshells. No sign of violence, though. Mr. Bothwell?
I think this room's been wiped clean.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe just a Hogmanay clean-up in October, but the room's been wiped, sir. I'm certain of it. Take a deep breath. Let me know what you smell.
Bleach?
How about you, Sergeant?
Oh, no, can't smell a thing. Too many cigarettes in my younger days.
Well, I think it's bleach. And if you stand over here, just where the sun catches it, you can see where a cloth's been wiped over the wall.
Oh, yes, you're right. And either a tall person or else standing in a chair. See it, Ray? Here, wide sweep of the arm.
Oh, yeah, that's quite clear.
And just out of curiosity... Oh, smell this, Ray. See if you can detect the bleach now.
Oh, certainly can. That's quite strong.
You think that might be the murder weapon, sir?
Well, I wouldn't presume. But I do wonder why anybody would clean a poker with bleach.
Yes. Well, the point where the poker handle meets the stem is a good collector. And it's very hard to get rid of blood from these places unless you immerse it in a strong bleach or acid solution.
Bit of inside knowledge.
Possibly.
Anything in the rest of the house?
Well, it's clean and tidy. Obsessively tidy, you might say. But there's no indication of this sort of clean-up anywhere else. One or two things even out of place, like an unwashed mug, for instance, in the kitchen.
Really? Anyway, we know Mrs. Neville died as a result of a very violent attack, possibly carried out in this house, and if that's the case, the lack of forced entry would suggest the victims knew their attacker.
The victims, sir?
Yes, her husband's also missing. We think he's probably at the bottom of the Clyde. Anyway, Mr. Bothwell, if you climb into your spacesuit and do your stuff.
Right, sir.
And Ray, I think we'll go next door and chat to the neighbour. I saw the curtains twitch as we walked up the drive. We'll start there.
Yes, sir.
No, I've been in the house 35 years now. Charlotte, the daughter, she was born the same year I moved in, and a wee brother, Charles. He was 7 or 8 years after that.
10, in fact.
Oh, 10 years was it? I'm getting confused in my old age. Anyway, I'm not sure I know what sort of family they were.
You were on speaking terms, though.
Oh, aye, but we didn't live in and out of each other's houses. Oh, they weren't that sociable. I think he was ex-military, long service. That's where he met her, as far as I know. The children didn't get an awful lot of leeway, I felt. You know, made to work and keep everything tidy. I mean, as soon as they could lift up a pair of shears, they were set to cutting the hedge, that sort of thing.
A strict upbringing. Getting to be a thing of the past these days.
Oh, for sure. The boy used to get some right hidings from his father, though. And I think the girl was frightened of her mother. Though I don't think she actually hit her. I was very fond of the wee souls, and I was quite often asked to watch them. Whenever she handed them over, it was always, "Now be strict with them, Mrs. Lawrence." And I'd say, "Of course." And then we'd have great fun. Over the years I built up a toy box for them, and I think they enjoyed coming here.
I'm sure they would.
Aye. You know there was a tragedy in the family a few years back.
Yes, the son committed suicide.
Oh, aye, that was the official verdict. But there's always guilt and blame flying around with these things, isn't there? It was just this time of year, in fact. He waded into the river at McEnroy's Point and swam out till he sank. Didn't announce it, didn't threaten it. just did it. His body was washed up very close to where he went in. But that's what they say about the Clyde, isn't it?
So I've heard.
Anyway, it was only after that I heard raised voices in that house. Never before and never since. I well remember sitting in this room with the windows open and hearing Charlotte, the daughter. "You killed him. You killed him," she was shouting. Anyway, the verdict was suicide. The family wore black for a week or two and then carried on, polishing the car, cutting the hedge. Aye.
Mrs. Luns, can I ask you about more recent events? Did you notice anything at all out of the ordinary at the Neville's house in the last couple of days?
Aye, there was a van.
Huh? What sort of van?
A dark-coloured van, about as big as the post office used to collect the mail.
A 1500 way?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. It was a different shape from a post office van, but about the same size.
So what can you tell us about it?
Very little, I'm afraid. But it was parked in a driveway for a few days. It looked really out of place if you knew the family. That's why I noticed, I suppose. I didn't see any movement, though, and the lights came on and went off at the usual times.
You didn't inquire?
No. I mean, you'd go to your neighbour's door if you heard breaking glass or something, but not for just a van in a driveway.
Was Mr. Neville's own car there?
Oh, yes, in its usual place. The van was between it and the pavement.
And you didn't see the Nevilles while the van was there?
No, but not seeing them for 3 or 4 days wasn't unusual.
So, when did you last see them, Mrs. Luns?
Together as a couple. It'd be a few weeks ago. But she was deadheading some flowers last week. And I saw Mr. Neville, I think, the day before the van appeared in the driveway. The van had gone by Saturday morning. In fact, I think I maybe heard it leaving that night. The rain was keeping me awake. I heard it drive away. But I didn't hear it starting, funnily enough. You see how their driveway's on a slope? Well, as I say, all I heard was it pulling away from the road.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Lawrence. You've been very helpful. Well, what do you think, Ray?
Jump start?
Aye. In more ways than one.
Still nothing then?
Not a thing. I think we'll have to call off for a while. The tide's getting too strong. Oh, I can put a team down this afternoon, though. Slack water's about 3 p.m. this time of year. We'll be able to start diving again about half an hour before that. That'll give us another couple of hours.
I didn't realise it was that complicated.
Oh, you're welcome to try. I can kit you out with a wetsuit if you like.
No thanks. You're about blue with the cold yourself.
Watch deep water. Another couple of hours should do it, though. From what I've been told, it's either going to be within a few 100 metres or else it's nowhere.
Sergeant Sussock! Sarge! Yeah, what is it? A few messages here for you, Sarge. Some chap called Mortimer. He's phoned about 6 times this morning while you were down at Greenock. Mortimer? Let's have a look. If you leave a phone number, it's on there, Sarge. Once you've got your specs on. Watch it, son. Oh, aye. I'll be one of these financial consultants. How to invest your money so everybody gets a piece. Little does he know, eh? Right, thanks. Look, I'll get round to it. If he calls again, tell him I'm still out. Okie doke, Sarge.
Right, gentlemen, settle down.
Possibly.
Settle down, Montgomery. Okay. Now, I'll try and summarise the case against before we interview Sergeant Neville. She's been informed about her mother, I understand, and we'll be talking to her tomorrow morning. DS Sussock and I have gone over the locus with Mr. Bothwell, and we're waiting for his report. You're still with the diving team, Abernethy, I take it?
Yes, sir. Nothing doing so far, and they've had 2 goes at it. They're writing if there's another body down there, it could be anywhere.
Well, it was only ever an inspired guess in any case. Right then. Let's assume Charlotte Neville's our perp, and let's say she murdered her uncle about 6 months ago, meaning her own parents become extremely rich, inheriting nearly £500,000 plus the Stirling property. She's nursing a grudge against her parents, however, for driving her younger brother to commit suicide, and this we've got witnesses for. So she pays them a call on Wednesday, batters the life out of them with a poker, and then bundles them into the back of a 1,500-weight van hired specially for the purpose.
Do we know anything about the van, sir? I mean, if we knew who'd hired it.
No, Montgomery, I'm afraid not. Unless you'd like to do some checking. See how many firms in the west of Scotland rent out dark-coloured transit.
Is there anything else, sir?
Anyway, the van has an inflatable dinghy in the back, plus weights and wire or rope to attach to the body. She loads them into the van, goes back into the house to sanitize the locus, and the murder weapon, we think, with a strong bleach solution. She's a cop, so she'd know that was important. D.C. King, you're looking doubtful.
Yes, I am a bit, sir. I think pretty well anybody would know to use bleach. I mean, if it goes to court, I imagine that's what our lawyer will say.
Yeah, fair point. Anyway, she sanitizes the locus. But she doesn't move immediately. She takes her time, does a thorough job, and keeps the house lights going on and off as normal, possibly with timer switches. Either that or she stays in the house lying low.
We can easily enough check her shifts.
Indeed. So, she waits for the right time to dispose of the bodies, and it comes like manna from heaven. 3 nights later, pitch dark, rainy, and above all, a windless night. Nobody will be about in a night like that, but the Clyde will be like a mill pond. She seizes her opportunity, rolls the van down the drive and jump-starts it, drives along to the spot where her brother took his last swim, dumps the bodies in deep water, cuts up the dinghy and gets shot of the van somewhere. And then on Saturday she pays a routine call on her parents, finds them missing and reports the fact. And she won't even have an alibi.
What do you mean, sir?
Or she won't, Ray. She's a cop. If she says anything, it'll be okay, prove it. Because she'll know how difficult that is. I'd rather have an alibi merchant any day of the week, frankly. The stronger the alibi, the harder it falls. Anyway, we'll see what else Mr. Bothwell can come up with. But the next move's Q Division.
Yes? Chief Inspector Findlater called me at home last night. You can be sure of our full cooperation, Mr. Donoghue. I take it you'll be interviewing Sergeant Neville here?
Yes, sir. I don't think there's any need to move her at this point.
Well, I'll obviously want to be present when you talk to her.
Of course, sir.
You know, I hope your reasoning's sound, Inspector. Sergeant Neville's a very diligent, respected officer. Can't believe she'd be involved in anything like this. She's taken the news about her mother as well as could be expected, but I don't know what this'll do to her.
She is our prime suspect, nonetheless. Perhaps if we spoke informally to her?
No. I think I'd advise her to insist on a PACE interview. Properly recorded.
Fine, if that's what she wants. Before we go in, maybe you could tell us about her shifts.
She was off duty last week. The last shift was Tuesday back shift, and she didn't start work again until Monday.
So, she wasn't at work during the days in question?
That's right, Inspector.
Okay. Sergeant Neville?
Yes?
Right. I'm going to ask those present to identify themselves. I am Detective Inspector Donoghue, P Division.
Chief Inspector Shade, Q Division.
Detective Sergeant Neville, Q Division.
Thank you. Detective Sergeant Neville, do you wish to be legally represented during this interview?
No, sir.
Sergeant Neville, I understand you've been told about the discovery of your mother's body early yesterday.
Yes.
And you know something of the circumstances.
Well, that she was drowned, yes. What I don't understand is why I wasn't told sooner. And what about my father?
Sergeant Neville will have time to ask questions later. What else do you know about your mother's death?
Nothing. Well, the Chief Inspector told me her body had been washed up beside McEnroy's Point. That's all I know. I have a right to see her, and I don't know why
It's all right, Sergeant. Just answer Inspector Donoghue's questions.
You know your mother was murdered, Sergeant?
Murdered?
Yes. She sustained a fractured skull, among other injuries, before being put into the water.
Oh, God.
I wonder if you can tell us anything about that. Sergeant Neville?
What?
Your mother's murder, Sergeant. What can you tell us?
I don't understand.
Sergeant, there's...
No, wait a minute. I've just been told my mother's dead, and now I'm being accused of her murder. Is that what this is all about? I don't believe this.
You had a rather strained relationship with your parents.
Is that a question?
All right, yes, it is.
Answer the question, Sergeant.
Were you on bad terms with either of your parents?
No.
Is that the truth?
We had our differences. They weren't the easy... We got on all right.
Okay. Let's talk about your uncle, the late Claude Neville. How did you get on with him?
Oh, God, not this again. I've been through all this with Central Police.
You had a good relationship with him?
Yes.
You were a regular caller at his house?
I suppose so. The family kept in touch.
But you wouldn't necessarily stay at his house overnight, for example.
No.
Hardly worth it, so close to Glasgow. Yes?
Yes.
But you have on occasion stayed in a hotel in Stirling.
Oh, I see now. You've been doing your homework, haven't you?
Sergeant Neville.
Answer the question, please.
Yes, I've stayed in a hotel.
And one of those occasions happened to be about the time of your uncle's death in suspicious circumstances.
You know that.
I also know you refused to give Central Police any reason for your presence in Stirling at that time.
As far as I know, Inspector, I wasn't breaking any law.
Did you visit your uncle that week?
I did not.
Really? Isn't that a bit odd? You could easily have looked in on him.
I could have looked in on him any time. I've told you we kept in touch. Sometimes my father, sometimes myself.
Yes, but it's your visits we're interested in. I mean, Stirling's practically just up the road, isn't it? 3/4 of an hour's drive. Yet you booked into a hotel. I'm not surprised Central Police had their suspicions.
And that's all they had, Inspector. Now, if you have anything
We're
more...
talking about 3 murders now, Sergeant Neville, and that's one hell of a lot of suspicion.
What do you mean, 3 murders?
Your Uncle Claude, your mother, your father's still missing, but we'll find him, you do know that. You also know it's in your own best interests to confess and not prolong this.
Confess? I've got nothing to confess, and if you think you can prove otherwise...
Sergeant Neville, I've known the Fiscal to proceed on a lot less than we have.
Like what?
Motive, for a start. Means and opportunity. You were in the immediate area when your uncle was murdered, and make no mistake, we're still looking for his murderer. And all that stood between his money and you, £500,000, Charlotte, was your own mother and father. That's motive enough, I'd say.
Would you? Would you? Would you kill your parents for $500,000?
Inspector, I wonder if we might take a break. Pace clearly states that an interviewee should be in a fit...
I'm all right.
Okay, Sergeant. Let's talk about your relationship with your parents again. Isn't it true that you blamed them for your brother's suicide?
Yes. I was upset.
Even to the point of wanting your father charged with his murder?
I've told you I was upset. My brother and I were very close. I think my father expected too much of him. My father was a professional soldier, you see. We were army brats, disciplined, stiff upper lip, everything by numbers. Oh, I've turned out well by my father's standards. But Charlie wasn't particularly clever or ambitious, and he wasn't the kind of man's man my father could respect.
What do you mean by that?
Inspector Donahue, my brother's dead. His life, his short life, is no concern of yours or anybody else's. Let's just say that my father has his death on his conscience and leave it at that.
Ah, but you couldn't, could you, Sergeant Neville? You couldn't leave it at that. You had a score to settle.
I've got over it.
Oh, yes, time's a great healer, they say. But you've also had time to plan the ultimate revenge, beginning with your uncle's murder for money. For the £500,000 you now fall heir to with the death of your parents, and that process started, I believe, with that hotel reservation in Stirling, which you can't and won't explain.
Inspector Donahue, I wonder, can we take a break here? I know Sergeant Neville hasn't requested it, but I feel she should have the opportunity to reconsider her position on legal representation.
No, I don't need...
I think she needs some time on her own.
But if she's already... All right. If you think it's necessary.
Thank you.
Okay, interview terminated at the request of Chief Inspector Shade at 09:52.
Right. We'll leave you here for a few minutes, Sergeant Neville. Would you like a coffee?
Please.
We'll go along to my office, Inspector. Resume in what, about 10 minutes?
Fine.
Sergeant Sussock.
Yeah, something for me.
Sorry, Sarge. I can't stall this guy any longer. He says he's been leaving messages all over the place and nobody calls him back.
God, the financial consultant. Has he seen me?
Afraid so. That's him over there, in the grey suit.
Yeah, and the eager expression, surprise, surprise. Oh, I'd better see him. What's his name?
Mortimer. Mr. Roy Mortimer.
Right. Mr. Mortimer, you're a patient man.
Can I come in?
You didn't need to bring the coffee in yourself.
Donohue's in my office. I can't stay.
No.
Lottie, we need to talk. I can't let you go through this on your own. You've got to tell him.
No, I can't. You know what it'll do to you.
I don't care. For God's sake, Lottie, you've got to stop him now, and it's the only way. You have to tell him.
If the worst comes to the worst.
This is the worst. You've got to.
Yeah, sorry it's taken so long, Mr. Mortimer, but we are very busy right now. Have a seat, please. I can't give you much time, I'm afraid. I'm not really into all that investment, etc. My life's a bit too complicated at present.
Oh, no, Mr. Sussock. I'm not here on business. Well, not in that sense. I'm not going to try and sell you a pension plan. Actually, I think I have some information on this missing person case that's been in the papers.
Oh?
This Charles Neville, I think the name is.
Would you like a cup of coffee, Mr. Mortimer?
I wouldn't mind.
Right. Hello, WPC Willems? Yeah. How would you like to join me with a pot of coffee and 3 cups? Eh? Yes, of course you have to bring them in. Thank you. Now then, Mr. Mortimer, what's your connection with Charles Neville?
Right, interview resumed at 10 a.m. Present in the room are Detective Sergeant Neville, Chief Inspector Shade, Detective Inspector Donohue. Now, Sergeant Neville, these visits to Stirling, I get the impression that while you may have been on good terms with your uncle, this was not a particularly close family. Would I be right?
I wouldn't say that. I'm not sure what you mean by close.
Could it be that you went there to observe your uncle's movements, to get his watchdogs accustomed to you, to check out the cleaning lady's comings and goings?
No, that's absolutely untrue.
This won't go away, Sergeant. You know that?
Sergeant Neville.
All right. I wasn't in Stirling to visit my uncle.
Sergeant, we already know that. At the time of his death, you were booked into the Wallace Hotel by sheer chance, as you would have us believe, in the same small town under an hour's drive from Glasgow.
That was the whole point, if you must know. I can walk through the centre of Stirling and never see anybody I know. Any Glaswegian can. It was perfect.
I don't understand.
All right, all right. 2 Glaswegians, both serving police officers. Do you get the picture? 2 serving officers, one of them married. A married man with a family in a very senior position.
Sergeant Neville, are you telling me that you were having an affair? You were meeting someone in Stirling, and you were with this man in the Wallace Hotel at the time of your uncle's death?
Yes.
Are you willing to identify him?
No.
You take sugar, Mr. Mortimer?
No, thank you. This is fine.
So, you're sure this is the same man?
Absolutely. The photograph on the poster was very clear, and it's quite a distinctive face. That's Charles McRae, I'm sure of it. Oh, that isn't his wife, though. She's a much younger woman. French-Canadian, at least that's what she told me.
You've met her?
Oh, yes. They live in Ottawa, apparently. You see, my bank is Canadian, First National Bank of Alberta. We mainly deal with company accounts, but we do have a few individual clients with a minimum deposit of £1,000.
That's the minimum?
Yes, small savers aren't really worth our overheads.
Well, that rules me out, then.
Mr. Mortimer, this Mr. McRae, as you know him, is he one of these clients?
Yes. He opened an account with us about 2 years ago, deposited £1,000 and just let it lie. We don't offer favourable interest rates. Most of our clients need a dollar account, either US or Canadian, and ready access, so it's low interest and company accounts in the main.
I see. You know, Mr. Mortimer, I get the feeling there's more to this than the poster. Am I right?
Well, a few months ago, Mr. McRae suddenly became a regular depositor. Virtually every week, large amounts drawn from several different building societies. Sometimes he came in alone, other times with his wife.
The French-Canadian?
A west of Scotland accent, though. Anyway, over a very short time, Mr. McCrae deposited nearly £500,000 with us.
Didn't that seem suspicious?
Well, we're not a high street bank. We don't question our customers as closely as they do. And we're quite used to large sums dealing with companies.
But not with individuals?
No. So a couple of days ago, I arrived at work to find an overnight fax from our branch in Ottawa requesting that Mr. McCrae's money be wired to them as he and his wife are now resident in Ottawa. It's very remiss of me, I know, but it was only then that I started to do some checking. I mean, it didn't add up. Our interest rate is less than inflation, a good deal less. Why on earth would anybody lodge £500,000 in an account with virtually no growth?
Be as well keeping it under the mattress.
Exactly.
So, what's the explanation, do you think?
I think it's a very clumsy attempt to launder money. Ill-gotten gains, most likely. Well, as you can imagine, I was a bit puzzled. So I started checking, as I say, and the trail took me through practically every building society in Scotland. He had an account in each of them, all in the name of Charles McCrae. And he was moving the money in batches of 20 or 30,000 at a time by cheque. He incidentally left £10 in each account as he emptied it, I dare say because that was less trouble than closing it.
And you traced all these?
Well, I'm a wee bit of a bloodhound, really. And to cut a long story short, I eventually found the original source.
And?
The Clydesdale Bank in Gourock. An account in the names of Charles and Charmaine Neville. Cheques drawn on that account were paid into the Forth Valley Building Society to one Charles McCrae.
Now resident in Ottawa.
Of course. These cheques and all the others were made payable to McCrae and signed by Charles Neville. Anyway, when I noticed that poster and saw the face of somebody I knew as McCrae being named as Charles Neville, a missing person, well, that just confirmed my suspicions. Something wasn't right.
No, and that's putting it mildly. Mr. Mortimer, I wish you'd caught up with me sooner.
Well, I know you're a busy man, Sergeant.
It might have saved us some time, and certainly some embarrassment.
Ray, I think you ought to call the inspector at Q Division, don't you?
Oh, God, aye, before any charges are read.
You better do it now.
Yeah. Mr. Mortimer, you wouldn't happen to have a home address for our friend in Ottawa, would you?
I thought you'd want that.
Elka?
Sergeant, we're going round in circles here. You know as well as I do we'll get there in the end. You must give us a name.
I can't do that.
You'd go to prison rather than tell us who you were in Stirling with.
It won't come to that. I'm innocent, that's what matters. He'll come forward if he has to, I know he will. But I don't want that, not yet.
Come in.
Sorry to disturb you, Inspector, but there's a phone call for D.I. Donahue.
From P Division.
A Detective Sergeant Sussock.
Yes, that's one of my team.
He said it was very urgent.
Possibly the missing...
Yes, I'll take it. Right. Interview terminated 10:48 a.m.
That's in train now, sir. WPC Willems phoned Ottawa, faxed them the details in a photograph. We didn't think it was a good idea to wait.
In view of the time difference, sir, before he left for work.
Or a golf course, more likely. And they'll respond as soon as they've anything for us.
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't mind admitting I wish we'd seen your man Mortimer sooner.
My fault, sir.
It's not having to apologise to Sergeant Neville, it's what we put her through. And it doesn't get any better, does it?
Hardly. I think it's obvious her father would have let her take the rap. He maybe even knew she was in Stirling when he dropped that fire into his brother's bath. I presume it was him.
I should think it's a certainty. Long-term plan.
A sleeper account in this bank nearly 2 years before he has the money to fill it. Can you imagine anything more calculated?
Probably started hatching it the minute he decided he would trade in his wife for this younger woman. After that, the murder of his brother. Brother, for God's sake! And then his wife, they were just stepping stones to a new life in Canada. Yes. I take it we've stood down the frogman.
Yes, sir. DC Abernethy's already done that.
Missing person. Missing with intent.
That could be Ottawa now, sir.
Ah, the wonders of technology. I hope you've got paper in this thing.
Wasn't that how they got Dr. Crippen, sir? Transatlantic cable.
Uh-huh.
Sir?
Sure it wasn't the
Quarry, Mr. Mortimer by John Shedden, C.I. Shade by Alan Sharp, and D.S. Charlotte Neville by Louise Beattie. Other parts were played by members of the cast. McEnroy's Point was written by Peter Turnbull, dramatised by Stephen Mulrine, and directed on location in Glasgow and in our Edinburgh studios by Hamish Wilson.
Roger that, Mike November Tango. Your code 41 acknowledged.
P Division, code 41. P Division, code 41.
Suffer the Children by Stephen Mulrine, based on characters created by Peter Turnbull. Suffer the Children.
And did you switch the engine off?
No, it was off when I got up here. But I mean, it couldn't have been long switched off if you feel the bonnet.
You're in the wrong business, mate.
How do you mean?
You wouldn't have seen this vehicle when it came in.
Nah, you need to ask a night shift man. I'm just newly come on. I just come up the top to check what was left overnight, and I see smoke coming out of this Land Rover. Guess it all got too much for him, eh?
Certainly looks like it. You haven't touched anything, have you?
Apart from opening the doors, no. I figured there was nothing a good day except let in some fresh air.
What do you reckon, Phil? Close off this deck completely till the scene of crime boys get through? That should be enough, eh?
Yeah, I would think so. You can give us a name for your night shift man, I hope.
Oh, aye, no problem. Do you want me to stand guard like?
Nah, just a line of cones if you don't mind. Block off the entry ramp.
Right, boss.
I hope I haven't kept you lads waiting too long.
No, that's okay, sir.
I hit the Kingston Bridge at peak flow, unfortunately. Flow is maybe the wrong word. Well, you say the engine was off when you arrived.
That's right, sir. And when the attendant found it.
Yeah, it's been running a fair while, judging from the suit on his face and clothes. Wish the doors hadn't been open. That's going to complicate time of death. No. Looks like a fairly classic case. Rubber hose into the exhaust, seal up the windows, and it's a long sleep. Do we know who the gentleman is?
No, I'm afraid not, sir. We're just waiting for the vehicle, Reg.
Doesn't look a suicide type, does he?
Is there one? No, you're right. He's too casually dressed. Looks a bit like a hippie, if they still say that. Anyway, we won't move him yet. Not till your chaps are finished.
DS Sussex hacking along Great Western Road right now, sir.
Turning the air blue, I dare say. Well, I'll no doubt see him at the PM this afternoon if he wants to attend.
He wouldn't miss it, sir.
According to Swansea, there's another Land Rover registered to the same guy.
So, you get two-car families. It doesn't mean one of them's got to be a Fiat.
Yeah. Anyway, it's registered to a Mr. Crane. Some address in Darkest Yorkshire. He maybe didn't want to top himself on his own patch. If it's him, of course.
Is he on the phone?
Yeah, Elka's been trying for the last hour. No reply. The chief suggested checking out PNC Hendon in case it's a stolen vehicle.
You're practically an old hand at this, Sergeant. Blasé even.
Hardly, sir.
Well, it's a clean corpse. No wounds as far as I can see. And we can probably assume the cause to be the obvious one. Carbon monoxide poisoning. The soot on the uncovered parts of the body would suggest prolonged exposure. It's not as pink as you'd expect, but I'll get a percentage reading shortly.
A safe suicide, would you think?
That would certainly look like it. This was a Land Rover. They used to say these hose pipes came as standard on Saabs and Volvos. It's not true, of course.
Didn't think it was, sir.
You're still trying to identify him, I gather. Well, as you can see, late 20s, early 30s, maybe. Wee bit grubby looking, I'd say. Except, doesn't quite go with the barber jacket. Or the natty waistcoat. Good pair of boots. The long hair and stubble are by design, I would guess. Yes, good teeth, too. Yes, well cared for. It's not going to be easy establishing time of death. It never is with gas, but there are some outside edges.
I suppose one would be how long it takes that vehicle to run through a full tank.
Yes, another might be how long it takes to breathe in a fatal dose of CO. I'm still puzzled by the colour. That's the classic external symptom, of course.
Is more grey than pink? What actually causes the pink, sir?
Well, the textbooks tend to describe it as cherry red. It's in fact caused by microscopic hemorrhages. Chemistry is fairly straightforward. The hemoglobin in the blood combines much more readily with carbon monoxide than oxygen. Figures vary, but it's anywhere between 200 and 300 times more.
So when the blood's offered a choice, it's no contest?
None whatsoever. Anyway, the resultant compound, carboxyhemoglobin, is incapable of carrying oxygen, and what's called tissue anoxia sets in. You don't smoke, I remember.
No, I gave it up, sir.
Wise move, Sergeant. Your average 20-a-day man or woman will have at least 6% of their hemoglobin permanently saturated with CO.
I think I should have arranged for Phil Hamilton to attend.
Oh, the uniform lad. Heavy smoker, is he?
You could say.
Oh, well. One of the American textbooks claims that just one cigarette reduces the amount of oxygen available to the tissues by about 8%. Your lad's not a hill climber as well?
Not as far as I know.
No, pity. You could have told them that's the equivalent of going straight from sea level to about 4,000 feet. Monroe bagging from the comfort of your armchair, eh? Yeah?
Dr. Reynolds, that's the test results ready.
Thank you, Noni. This is what I'm waiting for. Oh, 15%. Well, now that is very interesting.
It's not what you expected, sir.
It certainly isn't. It's normally anywhere between 50 and 90%, at least for a fatal outcome. Well, that explains the skin colour. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm afraid we're in for a long haul, Sergeant.
So if the gassing isn't the cause of death...
not the only cause of death.
And we might not be looking at a suicide?
No, indeed. And it's my guess you'll want Dr. K down here as well. Ideally, while I'm at my lunch.
Oh?
Wee bit of professional jealousy, Sergeant. It's code for can't abide the woman.
But the main point is it's not Crane, and it needn't necessarily be whoever stole the Land Rover. It's a bit odd, whichever way you look at it.
You mean not reporting the theft, sir?
Doesn't it strike you as odd? Abernethy?
Yes, it does, sir. I mean, he'd have to report it to make an insurance claim. It'd be different if it was some old clapped-out wreck. But this is an F-Reg. It's still a nice motor.
Might be an idea to get some photographs of the tyre prints, just in case. Where did you say the farm was?
In Helmsley, sir. It's off the A170 between Thirsk and Scarborough.
Been at the Gazetteer then, Abernethy?
No, sir. I used to go on holiday to Filey.
Ah. So he told you the Land Rover had been stolen about 18 months ago?
Yes, sir, and he's replaced it with another of the same.
More money than sense, obviously. Elke, have you anything to add?
No, just that he was very abrupt on the phone. When I told him who I was, WPC and so on, he didn't want to believe me. At least that's what I took you what twice to mean. Not exactly your new man.
Well, we'll have to identify our dead man pretty soon. Ray Sussock's just called in from the GRI, and Dr. Reynolds doesn't think it's suicide now. Or if it is, there's some interesting trimmings.
Dr. Kay, I wasn't asking for your report. It's just that we know who owns the vehicle, and that's about it. And Dr. Reynolds thinks it might not be suicide.
Goodness, committed himself that far, has he?
If you can give us anything at all.
You are not an outdoor person, Mr. King?
Sorry?
Rambling? Hill walking? You don't indulge? Here, sniff this.
Oh.
It's what we forensic scientists call sheep dung. Fairly new and not unpleasant. You don't agree?
No, it's just...
And there are enough grass seeds in his trouser turn-ups to sow a small lawn. Where was the body found?
in the multi-storey at Cambridge Street.
Well, it's possible your man exercises his flock in cow caddens, but I'd say he drove in from the country.
Or was driven.
Indeed. What do you make of these panels on the waistcoat?
Very nice. What are they? Embroidered?
No, they're woven, then appliqued. What you're looking at, Mr. King, is untreated sheep's wool. People gather it from fencing and so on, spin it and weave it, though not usually to this standard. Anyway, I'd say your man preferred handmade to shop-bought, and probably lived in sheep country.
Oh, well, in Scotland that narrows it down, doesn't it?
Aye, I thought I'd look in on my way up to the Western. I can't give you the paperwork just yet. Noreen's having a late lunch, I'm afraid. But there is some new material. The stomach contents are actually quite interesting.
Oh.
Yes, for a start, it's likely your man was not only vegetarian, but possibly vegan. Certainly a very restricted diet. No meat or dairy. Just this side of malnutrition, I would have said, but not your common or garden third world sort.
No. Well, his clothes would seem to rule out poverty, at least the unfashionable kind.
Well, there were a fair number of different pulses and evidence of some exotic herbal infusion. His bladder was full of the stuff, had the place smelling like a Chinese grocer's. I've put out a call to a lady herbalist in Edinburgh. I'll let you know as soon as she's looked at it.
Oh, well, I'm sure it'll all come together eventually.
Oh, I hope so. Anyway, Mr. Donahue, I've saved the best to the last, and since it probably has the status of evidence as distinct from a body part, I put it in a wee bottle. Brought it with me.
Paper?
Aye. A bit distressed, you'll notice, but not really chewed. Found this at the back of the deceased's gullet, and I would guess it was pushed there. There are some abrasions to support that, but if the deceased swallowed this of his own free will, then we'd also expect to find it much further down. In other words, this paper was thrust down his throat when he was already dead or too weak to resist.
You think it could be a message?
Aye. And not from an admirer.
Right then, settle down, please. Where's Montgomery?
Sir, we couldn't contact him this morning. He's on back shift this week. It's possible he's out of reach.
Suppose that means he's buried his radio under a pile of discarded garments. Anyway, case review. Ray, would you like to summarise?
Right, sir. Deceased is a man in his late 20s, found in an abandoned Land Rover after an apparent suicide. Time of death somewhere between late evening Tuesday the 27th and early next morning. Post-mortem indications suggest another cause of death, possibly in addition to the vehicle exhaust gases.
And Dr. Reynolds has now confirmed that in writing?
Yes, sir. As far as the identity of the victim is concerned, there's strong evidence that he was recently in a country location. His dress and possibly also his diet would suggest that he wasn't your stereotype city embezzler. And that's about it.
And there's nothing in missing persons?
No, sir. I mean, given it's an adult male, it's a bit early to expect a report.
I suppose so. Well, Dr. Reynolds is pursuing the diet factor, for what that's worth. Have you spoken to Dr. Kay again, Richard?
No, sir. I phoned Pitt Street, but she's out teaching somewhere. I'll try again, see what she can make out of the message in the bottle.
And apart from the forensics, the only precise data is on the Land Rover, right?
Yes, sir. Registered to one Arthur Crane of Rybeck Farm, Helmsley, North Yorks. Stolen in March or April of last year.
And not reported. Replaced with another of the same, but not notified to either police or insurance.
Sir, I wish I hadn't mentioned stereotypes, but that defies logic, surely.
How do you mean?
Well, that a Yorkshireman would write off an F-Reggie Land Rover.
I'm inclined to agree. How about the local force? Have we checked with them?
Oh, yes, sir. I know a desk sergeant down that way at Pickering. We were on a course at Hendon a few years back. He says they're well respected locally. A few hundred acres, nearest neighbour 6 or 7 miles. And that's how they like it.
Did he say that?
Well, between the lines.
Sorry, is this Crane person married?
Yes, and they have a grown-up daughter, apparently.
I can't buy the disposable Land Rover either. I think we should talk to Mr. Crane. You've got a foothold down there, Ray. I think you should go. How do you feel about that? WPC Willems can accompany you.
Well, if you think I should, sir.
Sir, if the sergeant's busy...
Watch it, Abernethy. That's obviously the replacement vehicle. I must have set him back a few bob.
For heaven's sake, don't get out, Ray. Not till somebody appears.
No intention. Come on, come on. I mean, he knows we're coming. He should have had that animal chained up.
Oh, this'll be him now. They say people grow to look like their pets.
Some pet. Right, Elka, let's go.
That's enough! Rufus! Get down!
Mr. Crane?
Aye?
We spoke on the phone. Detective Sergeant Sussock. This is WPC Films. You think we could go inside? I think you should chain that dog up.
You can come inside if you want, but the dog finds the yard.
Yes, well, I don't think you're going to be burgled with a police car sitting outside.
Are you coming in or what? Rufus! Stay!
Old world charm.
So, you know why we're here, Mr. Crane? I'm sorry, I take it this is Mrs. Crane.
That's right.
Hello. Hello.
You had a Land Rover stolen about 18 months ago, I believe, and you haven't reported it.
Am I bound to?
Sorry?
Is it the law? Am I bound to report it?
Mr. Crane, I'm curious to know why you'd replace a stolen vehicle without reporting its loss to either the police or your insurers. I mean, most people would consider that a great deal of money.
I can afford it. Any road. If you've found it now, I'll be pleased to take it back.
And no questions asked.
Mr. Crane, don't you want to know where your car was found?
In Glasgow, wasn't it?
Look, sir, can you tell us anything about the theft of your car? I mean, when exactly did it happen? Were you at home at the time? Was it at night? Mrs. Crane?
I don't know. I can't say.
It's not to do with her.
Mr. Crane, would it make any difference if I told you that your vehicle was connected with a serious crime?
No. Should it?
All right, sir, we'll leave it for now. You will let us know if you remember anything, won't you?
Aye.
I'll see you to the door.
You'll stay there. The dog. It'll need sorting.
They're not exactly flinging it around. That kitchen looked like the button bin out of the Bruins.
The what?
Take too long to explain. I wouldn't doubt he's got money, though. It's no fun being a miser without it.
Anyway, I'm dying for a cup of tea. Shall we have Ceylon or Darjeeling?
Hellcut, my taste buds have withered. I'll leave it to you.
Yes, madam, what would you like?
We'll have a pot of Darjeeling for 2, please. Cinnamon toast and a fat rascal.
Thank you, ma'am.
A what?
Take too long to explain.
OK, look, come on, what is it?
It's a Yorkshire speciality. A rich fruit scone, delicious with butter or preserves.
I didn't know you'd been down here.
Ray, dearest, I've been a lot of places, and some even had menus.
Well, I was preoccupied. Anyway, what do we make of these two? I see what you mean about new man.
I think we should have another try.
You think so?
And it's not just to wangle the overnight.
No, of course not. It's a bit late to start back anyhow. You think Donohue's matchmaking? WPC Willems can accompany you. I mean, how much does he know?
Ray, that's quaint. You'd need to be blind, surely. By the way, did you notice Mrs. Crane's face when you mentioned the serious crime? She looked panic-stricken. It's the only time she came to life. I think she knows more than she's saying.
That wouldn't be difficult. Yeah, she did offer to see us out.
I'm sure she'd talk, if we can get him out of the way.
And Rufus the dog, preferably.
How well do you know this desk sergeant at Pickering?
Ah, no. There's a thought.
There we are, sir. One cinnamon toast and one fat rascal.
Thank you.
I have got something for you. Maybe won't help you identify your man, but it will help you convict, I think, when you put the rest together.
Huh? It's definitely murder.
Indeed it is, Mr. Donahue. Most foul. You'll recall my noting that the carboxyhemoglobin count was extremely low.
Yes.
I mean, 15% isn't enough to cause death, so it's a fair assumption that some other substance was involved.
So you think our man might have been drugged?
Well, this is the interesting thing. You remember the bladder contents, the herbal infusion I mentioned?
Yes.
Well, my young lady in Edinburgh has done a very thorough job on that, and it's turned out to be a quite extraordinary mix. You certainly couldn't pick it off the shelf in Holland and Barrett's. Anyway, she's furnished a list, and as you'll see, she's starred a couple of key items.
Thank you. Beristica fragrance?
Fragrance.
Yes. What's that?
Oh, you've probably had some of that yourself. Sprinkled in your custard. Nutmeg.
Nutmeg?
Mm-hmm. It's a very interesting narcotic. Similar properties to cannabis. A wee drop on your pudding is one thing, but 10 or 20 grams will transport you to some very strange places.
Good God, we've got some of that at home.
Well, it's not a controlled substance, but there have been a few deaths from overdosing.
Yeah.
It attacks the liver and kidneys. Oh, and it's also been used to procure abortions.
So our man was poisoned with nutmeg.
Now, this is the other thing. My Edinburgh ladies, in fact, starred another item down near the bottom. Datura stramonium.
So, what's that?
Well, I don't think you'll have that in your spice rack. It's sometimes called the devil's weed. Belongs to the same plant family as deadly nightshade. Oh, if you were to eat a Ker's pink, let's say, in its green state, you'd get a dose of the same poison.
The wonders of the kitchen. We live and learn.
Well, in this particular case, the toxic agent would appear to be this devil's weed, as I've said. Miss Jimison tells me it's occasionally grown as an ornamental plant. Quite pretty, really. Either white or violet flowers, a prickly sort of fruit. In fact, it's more commonly known as a thorn apple. People used to smoke the dried leaves as a remedy for asthma. Foul-smelling stuff, too. Could empty a room quicker than
this pipe, yes, I can imagine. So how does it work?
Well, as an asthma remedy, it's an antispasmodic. It damps down the coughing reflex. Chemically, it's a combination of various alkaloids, mainly atropine and hyoscine. It produces a hypnotic effect accompanied by hallucinations. I'm told there's even a wee nest of Datura addicts down in Cornwall somewhere.
And it's all perfectly legal, I suppose.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
So, Dr. Reynolds, if I'm reading this right, our man might well have been drugged with this herbal tea, whatever it was, to a point where he couldn't put up any resistance.
And the Land Rover exhaust did the rest, yes. Oh, incidentally, a wee bit of folklore on the thorn apple is that it's an aphrodisiac. It's what they used to say about cigarette ash, you know, a spoonful in your tea and you're anybody's.
Thanks. I'll be careful where I knock out my pipe.
Anyway, Mr. Donahue, you might not know the identity of your victim, but he certainly wasn't picked out at random.
So, what sort of a wild goose chase do you call this, eh?
Now then, Mr. Crane, there's no need to get aerated. We're only observing procedures.
Procedures? You could have asked me for these out at farm. You said the car was here.
No, sir, no, I didn't. I think you must have misunderstood me. I said you'd have your vehicle returned once we'd verified your documents.
Which you've done. So where's my car, eh? I've come all the way in here to sign this stupid piece of paper.
Mr. Crane, if you'd reported the theft at the time, you might have got your vehicle back a lot sooner.
Don't you tell me my business.
Mr. Sussock's right, you know. I can't understand why you let it lie this long. Now it's been linked to a serious crime. And to be honest, Mr. Crane, God knows when you'll get it back.
Aye, well, we'll see about that. And I'll thank you not to blaspheme. You could have told me all this at the house, you know. It didn't take two of you wasting my time. And where's the other one, eh? Where's she?
The dog will be all right indoors. Rufus, isn't it?
It'll be fine.
Mrs. Crane, I got the feeling there was something you wanted to say yesterday. There was, wasn't there?
You mentioned something about a crime.
That's right.
A serious crime, you said.
Yes.
Look, I don't remember your name, but my husband could be back from Pickering at any time.
Willems. WPC Willems. Mrs. Crane, you do appreciate that I can't give you any details, not unless you can tell me...
It's my daughter. She's dead, isn't she? It's her, I knew it. I knew something like this would happen. Oh, my God. He drove her out. It's his fault. She couldn't take any more.
Mrs. Crane, who drove her out? I don't understand what you're saying.
My daughter, Emma, she took the car. She ran off in it. He won't even let me mention her name. Child of Satan, that's what she is. She's not our daughter. Oh, he doesn't care what happens to her. And now she's dead. Oh, my.
Mrs. Crane, Mrs. Crane, please, listen. Your daughter's not dead. We don't know anything about your daughter. Your Land Rover was found in Glasgow 4 days ago with a body of a man in it. Possibly a suicide, but with no reason to believe it has anything to do with your daughter.
She's safe? Emma's still alive?
Mrs. Crane, we don't even know who this man is. That's why we need your help. Anything you can tell us, please. You said Emma took the Land Rover when she left the house. I mean, why didn't your husband report it?
Oh, you don't understand. You just don't understand, do you? Emma was lost to us. She was lost to God, damned to all eternity. The minute she took up with those people, she let Satan into her soul. She weren't ours any longer.
What people, Mrs. Crane?
But I gave birth to her. I can't just... He says it's weakness. The weakness of the flesh.
Mrs. Crane, took up with what people? Did she go away with somebody?
She met them in York. The streets are full of them. The guitars, the wickedness. And they took her from us. Took her out of God's shining light.
Emma ran off with some sort of religious sect. Is that what happened? Mrs. Crane, who were they? What were they called? Can you tell me anything about them? Mrs. Crane, your daughter could be at risk.
I think they call themselves the children of Elim, doing Satan's work. They took my daughter, and I can't even grieve for her. Do you know what that's like? No, you wouldn't. Here, take this. She was 16 in that. She'll be 19 next month. You'd better go now.
Thank you for your help, Mrs. Crane. Please, try not to worry.
Miss, you won't lose that, will you? It's all I've got now.
This is excellent, Ray. And thank God it's come through some genuine police work.
Well, the idea came from WPC Willems, sir. I knew the local man, certainly.
It was a team effort, Ray. The right people for the job. Isn't that so, Montgomery?
Yeah? Oh, absolutely, sir. Yes. Well done, Elka.
Thank you.
Anyway, Ray, the forensics looking good. You'll find the reports in your pigeonhole. Abernethy will fill you in on the detail. As you'll see, we're looking at not only premeditated here, but planned to the nth degree.
Sir, have we got anything else from Dr. Kay?
No, I think you should take a run down to Pitt Street, jog her elbow. She may be a great forensic chemist, but she makes the mills of God sound like Warp Drive.
Warp Drive? I didn't know you were a Trekkie, sir.
No. That's going to be your job, Montgomery. I want you to cover the city centre, all the precincts and shopping malls, see if you can make contact with one of these alien life forms, a child of Elim. Take a copy of the photograph, but don't wave it around, all right?
Yes, sir.
Montgomery?
Yes, sir?
What are you waiting for?
Oh, right. Right. I'm not here.
Hello. Would you like to buy a copy of our magazine? It's in aid of world peace.
I'm not sure. What's it called?
It's called Anima, the Spirit. Peace on earth through the work of the Spirit. That's the only lasting peace.
Yeah. How much is it?
Well, it's 50p, but you can give whatever you like. It's non-profit making. Everything we make goes into spreading God's message. Would you like a copy?
Yeah, can I have a look at it?
Are you a believer? Do you accept God's word?
Well, I don't know, I suppose.
You shouldn't be embarrassed. If you've lost your faith, you can find it again. I know, believe me.
How do you know I want to find it?
Well, you've walked past here at least 3 times in the last hour. It's obvious God's speaking to you, guiding your ways.
Possibly. I didn't think you'd notice me. It's very busy.
God directs my ways too. I can tell when people are searching.
Well, I could have been searching for cut-price denims like everybody else.
I don't think so.
That's nice. You have a very infectious laugh.
Really? That's because I'm happy.
You know, I'm almost tempted to ask what a nice girl like you is doing in a place like this, but I'll refrain, I think.
You see? You've resisted temptation.
Or maybe you've already answered. What's your name?
Alison. You were going to look at our magazine.
Oh, I'll take one. This might be just what I need.
It could change your life.
Listen, it's not that Reverend Sun Moon stuff, is it? What do they call themselves? The One World something or other?
No, we're nothing to do with them. We're called the Children of Elim.
Elim, see? And you're not connected with the movies? I mean, they've had some terrible publicity. What exactly do the Children of Elim believe?
Well...
Alison, I'll tell you what, you've been standing here for hours. You must be desperate for a cup of tea or something.
Oh, no, I don't drink tea. I'm sorry.
Well, look, there's Henderson's just up the road. You can get herbal tea or an orange juice or whatever. Alison, I'm not trying to chat you up. I'm serious. I mean, you can see that yourself, even before I did.
All right.
You're not too impressed?
No. It's all right. It's been made from dried leaves, though it's probably been in store for years. The fresh has a different taste altogether.
How do you mean? Do you grow your own herbs?
Well, gather them mostly.
I wouldn't know them from weeds, I'm afraid.
Most of them are. Well, at least people think of them as weeds. But it's surprising what's underneath your feet. I mean, in the countryside. Early morning's the best time to gather. I think of it as a kind of morning prayer.
Well, that's interesting. You know, I've never met anybody like you.
Really? I'm sure that's not true.
Alison, are you going to be in the same place tomorrow? I mean, once I've read this, I'll probably
No,
want...
I can't.
It's almost certain. I don't know how to explain it, but I have the feeling that this is a kind of turning point, you know?
That's God speaking to you. Yes.
So, if I want to know more...
God will guide your steps if you let him. I won't be here. I have to go back to the children tomorrow.
When?
First thing. I have to catch the early bus. To be quite honest, I'll be glad to leave the city. But we all have to take turns. We share everything.
A sort of commune, is it?
We're family, yes. You haven't finished your tea.
Oh, right. What was it again?
Raspberry leaf. It's a mild diuretic, actually.
That explains it. Look, would you wait a second while I pay a call?
Well, I'll have to go soon.
I'll be 2 minutes, that's all. By the way, my name's Malcolm. Malcolm Montgomery. I don't know your second name.
Doesn't matter. I don't use it.
I'd like to know.
Well, it's Tresize.
Eh?
Okay. I'll be right back. Don't go away.
I might have known. Montgomery, what on earth possessed you to let her go? Why didn't you call in for some backup?
Sir, I was certain she would wait. All right, I made a mistake, but honestly, I was only gone 2 minutes.
Well, obviously, Miss Tresize has a shorter waiting time than you're accustomed to. I expect my officers to keep their mind on the job, and I'm very disappointed here.
I'm sorry, sir.
Ray, what can we salvage out of this? We know her name, we know she's leaving the city first thing tomorrow. What else have we got? Anybody?
Sir, it's a pretty unusual name, isn't it? There's a folk singer called Tresize. I think it's a Cornish name.
Yes, I'm sure it is. And Dr. Reynolds said something about some sort of drug cult in Cornwall. That's worth keeping in mind. What else?
Well, short of posting uniforms at every bus terminus, the trouble is we don't know what she looks like. A new age backpacker, they're everywhere.
Yeah, well, Montgomery knows what she looks like, of course. I dare say he could draw her freehand.
Oh, sir, I really
That's
don't think...
sarcasm, Montgomery.
Sir, it's just a thought, but if DC Montgomery still has the pamphlet she gave him...
I haven't had time to read it, sir. I came straight in.
What I was going to say, sir, is it might have a printer's address on it somewhere.
Well, let's see it.
Sir, if I can get a chance to explain, I really didn't want to blow my cover. She's no idea I'm a cop, and if I'd asked her where the commune
Printed by D.L. Chapman, Perth. Right, Montgomery.
Yes, sir.
Take Hamilton and Piper with you, plain clothes, give them a detailed rundown on this young lady, not just the colour of her eyes, and cover everything going near Perth from sun-up tomorrow. Have you got that?
Yes, sir.
If she spots you, you'd better have a good chat-up line. Stay in radio contact with D.C. King. Richard, I'm putting you on this as well, but keep a discreet distance.
Sir.
We cannot afford to lose this one.
Phil, just stay there. Keep out of sight, I think I've spotted them. I know, I've seen them. They're getting on the Creek bus. She clocked Montgomery just as he came round the back. I think he was trying to slip on while she was stowing away her rucksack. Where's DC King? Did she give him an argument? Are you kidding? A woman give Montgomery an argument? She's a neat-looking bird, for all her head might be up a beehive. Anyway, we'd better call in, let them know we've picked her up, and Montgomery's on his way. Oh God, that's them going. Where the hell's King? Have you got a note of the number? Hey, watch what you're doing! Mr. King, that's them in that bus. I know, I'll follow them up. God, that's all I need, playing gooseberry to Montgomery. Aye, you might learn a few things.
So do you ever stop for a rest? You can walk for Britain.
If you're walking for the Lord, you never feel tired.
You've obviously recovered. I mean, you look like death on the bus.
Oh, just travel sick. It was nothing.
Listen, how much further is it? I know I have to leach all that junk food out of my system, but right now the hot dogs are barking.
Look, have some of this.
What is it?
Try it. It's sorrel. It's quite refreshing.
But you're really into all this, aren't you?
Mm.
Actually, it's not bad. A bit like green apples.
You see? It's not much further now. Just over that hill.
Alison, you're sure you don't mind me coming with you? I mean, maybe the children will object.
You didn't give me much choice, as I remember.
Well, I need to change my life. I don't know, I just feel lost. I mean, I have a good job, I live well enough, I suppose. But I just feel empty, spiritless.
You didn't say what you did.
Well, I'm a lawyer, actually.
Really?
But nothing exciting, property, conveyancing and so on. And I suppose the children will take a dim view of that sort of stuff.
We all bring what we can. We put our talents at his disposal.
What about yourself?
Me? Oh, I was a student, Falmouth Art College. Oh, seems a long time ago.
Well, it can't be that long. So anyway, do you think I'll be able to stay for a while?
I can't say. It's not my decision.
You'd let me stay, though.
No, I probably wouldn't. But Joshua will decide.
You haven't mentioned Joshua. Who's he? Listen, I'm not going to wind up being a human sacrifice, am I? I mean, I've seen these films.
Look, that's the greenhouse now, just at the side of the hill. You can see the glass sparkling. We'll soon be there.
Well, the minute I see a bonfire, I'm off.
Don't care. It was a stupid thing to do. Where is he now? Where have you left him?
He's outside. He's in the greenhouse. Anyway, I don't see what all the fuss was.
Oh, you don't see anything, Alison. You never do.
What's the matter with everybody? Where's Joshua?
Emma, you'd better tell her.
Tell me what? What's going on?
What's he doing in the greenhouse?
Emma. For heaven's sake. What is it?
Where's Ted? Ted's gone.
What do you mean, gone?
He's left us. He's taken the Land Rover and cleared off.
What? I don't believe this.
Well, you'd better. He's stolen all the money as well.
It's the truth, Alison. Everything's gone. He must have slipped out in the night.
There was £700 in the box and now there's nothing.
I don't understand. When did this happen?
It was after you left for Glasgow. Ted was complaining of not feeling well.
We had a prayer meeting in the evening, an invocation. Joshua wanted us all to get in touch, to draw down the spirit for you.
It obviously worked.
Emma.
Anyway, Ted didn't join in. He said he needed to sleep.
What about Joshua?
Joshua led us, and we drew down the spirit. It was better than ever. Wonderful. I just can't believe what Ted's done.
He'll be punished.
Didn't anybody see him? I mean, how could he just disappear?
We were in touch, Alison. That was all that mattered. You could feel the spirit everywhere, shining into every corner. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Ted was holding us back. Maybe it's better he's gone.
Oh, don't be so stupid, Miriam. He's taken the car and the money, hasn't he?
Emma, these things don't matter. I'm sure that's what Joshua would tell us.
We don't know what Joshua would tell us.
Where is he?
Joshua went into the wilderness to pray for guidance.
Emma, he should be here. We need him.
He needs to be by himself. Absolute solitude. That's what he told me.
Emma, we haven't seen him since Tuesday, since the invocation.
I saw him.
In the spirit. Did he come to you afterwards?
I spoke with him in the morning when we discovered Ted was missing.
Emma, I don't like this. I don't like any of this.
Joshua wants us to stay calm.
To
pray together, to go on as normal.
Where is he?
Shut up, all of you! Alison, get rid of that man. Oh, how could you be so stupid? Get rid of him now, do you hear?
Come on, Richard. Where the hell are you? Richard, come in, please. Papa Delta Tango, this is Papa Delta Foxtrot. Come in, please. Can you hear me?
Papa Delta Foxtrot, this is Papa Delta Tango, reading you loud and clear.
Well, thank God for that. Right, okay, Richard, I'm in a sort of conservatory. It's like Mrs. Beaton's kitchen garden, except she didn't cook with marijuana.
What? You're joking?
Yeah, and I think I recognise that thorn apple stuff. Either that or it's the Bluebells of Scotland. Listen, Richard, I haven't much time. They're having some sort of a meeting inside the house right now. I've managed to prowl around a bit, and there's about 7 or 8 of them. I can only see the one bloke, but there's enough women to overpower me if they took a notion.
You wish.
Anyway, we'll need backup. Are you beside a phone?
I'm in Crieff. There's one in the hotel bedroom.
Well, listen, check this out with Donahue. I'm nearly certain the Land Rover's been here. There's tracks matching the photos everywhere. I can pull these people in for the horticulture, but I'm still waiting for an invite. I'm making some headway with a waif, I think, which might be a bit... Oh, Jesus.
What is it? What's happened? Malcolm? Papa Delta Foxtrot, can you hear me? Papa Delta...
Mobile phone?
Well, a lawyer, eh? Was that some conveyancing you were doing?
Look, Alison, you people could be in deep trouble. I think you'd be as well to cooperate.
I know.
Eh?
There's something wrong. You're police?
Yeah,
I think we need help.
I'll call some down.
Right, we'll send off a fax to the Australian police, but if Mr. Connolly's been out of circulation there, that could be a long haul. Meanwhile, let's say the Tresize girl's the prime suspect. She drives out of the commune in the small hours, let's say, while the rest are presumably on another planet after this, invocation session.
Do we know if she can drive, sir? I mean, she certainly can't travel. We had to stop the car 3 times for her on the road down.
Well, that doesn't necessarily follow.
So, she's Lucrezia Borgia. She had the means and the experience supplying these people with God knows what head medicine on a regular basis. She had the opportunity, as Abernethy says. How does she get him out of the house without being spotted?
Well, if they're all bombed out their skulls, she just hides out somewhere in the hills and slips back. According to, what's her name, Emma, Ted left the festivities early, so she could have got to him on his own.
Precisely calculated doses. Connolly has an attack of nausea, the rest drift off into oblivion. Alison returns with a soothing beverage. Is that it?
Actually, she told D.C. Montgomery her mother was a white witch down in Cornwall somewhere.
I can't believe it. Ray, You've been interviewing her. What's the subtext?
Well, W.P.C. Willems is still talking to her, but she's been very forthcoming. My gut feeling is she's either telling the truth or else she's a state hospital case.
Which could be both. If she can believe this Joshua creature is the Messiah, you've got to question her sanity. But you don't think it's her?
No, sir.
That's interesting. Neither does Montgomery. What about Joshua?
Oh, he doesn't really come into the frame, sir, if he was seen the morning after Connolly's disappearance. Physically, it's possible he could have made it to Glasgow and back, but one of the girls, Sarah Bradley, swears he spent the whole night with her after the invocation.
What the tabloids would call group sex. Ray, I think you should pass on Miss Tresize's explanation for the DC's benefit. It's quite something.
Oh, yes. Well, according to Alison, 2 or 3 times a week she would be asked to make up a chalice for the invocation. This was to prepare the children to receive the Spirit, but it seems to have been a sort of cross between Holy Communion and an LSD trip. All perfectly legal substances, incidentally. She says they grew the marijuana for sale only, and that was Ted's idea. She didn't approve.
Yes. Tell them about celibacy, Ray.
Yes, apparently the children at Velam are strictly celibate. Separate rooms, no naughties, or you go to the backfire.
So what about this Sarah? The one who spent the night with Charlie Manson?
Ah, well, you see, this is where faith can move mountains. According to Alison, when the spirit descends on them, the physical body becomes a hollow shell. It's not even alive, it's just an object. She's off in outer space somewhere with the spirit, and the empty vessel's left behind. And of course, in that state, it doesn't matter what happens to the body, it can be filled with whatever Joshua decides.
Including himself, you mean?
And presumably the other men, yes. Sex without guilt. Alison believes she's still a virgin.
Well, we could be talking about drug-assisted rape, and Dr. Reynolds would probably support that, but I'm not sure we could make it stick. Did Montgomery volunteer to stay on in Crieff? Just worried in case he joins them.
Well, sir... Well, so that was my decision. Hamilton and Piper are with him watching the house. I thought we might get more out of Alison if we removed her from the group.
How much do they know?
Very little, sir. As far as they're concerned, Connolly was a suicide and Alison's helping with her inquiries.
But you don't seem upset.
Why should I be? It's better for him. I've got to believe that, haven't I?
Alison, were you in love with Ted?
I don't know what you mean.
You said you slept with him.
I didn't say that.
Well, at the invocation, Ted would choose you. Your body, if you want to put it that way. Is that correct?
And others, yes.
The other women? What about Emma Crane, say?
No, she would only receive Joshua.
Is she in love with Joshua?
Why do you keep asking that? You don't understand.
Alison, I'm trying to. Does Joshua choose other...
Yes, of course, Joshua has to. We all need him.
But Emma won't receive anyone else.
No.
Does Joshua ever choose you?
Yes. Sometimes. I'm sorry, can we stop now? I need to go to the bathroom.
Yes, of course. Interview terminate. Alison, do you think you might be pregnant?
Yes.
Do you know who the father is?
Yes. It's Joshua.
You're sure about that? Alison, how do you know it's Joshua?
I know.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, that wouldn't be tea you're making. I mean, ordinary tea.
Well, there's some. That cupboard. You can help yourself.
Thanks.
I thought you were finished with us.
Well, more or less. Where's everybody?
Well, they'll be here.
Emma, I've had word from the station. Did you know Alison was pregnant? Sorry. Can I help?
It's all right. I'll get it.
Did you know?
No.
What'll happen to her? I mean, that's forbidden, isn't it?
She'll have to leave, yeah.
Do you think it could have anything to do with Ted's suicide? Alison was close to Ted, wasn't she?
This is a close family, Mr. Montgomery.
You know, I can't figure it out. If Ted took all the money, let's say planning to clear off, possibly with Alison, why would he then commit suicide?
You don't believe. Sin's just a word to you.
What? You think it was guilt, maybe? We didn't find any money, Emma. Is it possible he could have given the money to Alison for an abortion?
Well, you'll have to ask Alison, won't you?
What's going on? Is something up?
Actually, we've asked Alison quite a lot, including who the father is. She says it's Joshua.
Emma.
I don't believe her. It's not possible.
Oh, all things are possible, if you have faith. Anyway, we need to know the whereabouts of this Joshua. If you're protecting him, be warned, you could all face charges, very serious charges. We've strong grounds for suspecting that Ted Connolly's death wasn't suicide, and if this man's involved, you could be charged with aiding and abetting. Do you understand? You were the last person to see him, according to Alison. You told her he'd gone into the wilderness. What exactly does that mean? Come on, Emma. I want some answers.
Emma? Oh, look. Joshua used to go into the wilderness often, but that's what he called it. He had a special place. None of us was allowed to go there. It was forbidden.
So nobody knows where it is? Is that the truth?
It was forbidden to women. Women would make it unclean.
What does that mean?
Well...
Come on.
Shut up!
Joshua sometimes took other people.
Ted?
Yes.
No women?
No.
What about you? Have you been there?
Yes.
Oh, I might have known.
Emma, but what is it?
I can take you to it. It's a sort of shallow cave under the hill. I don't know how it's pronounced. I think it's called Knockbeath.
Right, let's go. And don't anybody try to leave. You're being watched.
A page from the Bible? Really?
Yes, sir. According to Dr. Kay, it's good quality paper, so she could make out a few phrases, just about enough to look up in a concordance. Anyway, she thinks it's from Leviticus chapter 20. She photocopied the page.
I wonder why all these weirdos read Leviticus. It's either Leviticus or Revelations. What's up with the Song of Solomon? And what do you make of it yourself?
Well, given it was shoved down a man's throat, I'd say this passage, what is it, verse 13, I'd say this looks interesting.
If a man also lie with mankind, as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. I think you might have something there, Richard.
What's Montgomery up to? Do you recognise the guy he's with? Here, take a look. They're one of the children. It's possibly taking him somewhere. Oh, thanks, Phil. That's obvious. He could be taking him round the back for a swift kicking. No, we're going up that track. Anyway, he's got his radio. Aye, and how long would it take us to come to his assistance? He'll be out of sight in a minute. I'm just obeying orders. He's got the rank. Hang on. What's that? Jesus, it's all go. Let's have a look. That's one of the women, and she's carrying something. She's doing a runner. They go out the front, and she's off her mark at the back. Right, Phil, let's go. We'll head her off at the pass. I've always wanted to say that.
Is that it now? Yes, it's just behind that cairn. We always carried a stone up in each hand as a kind of penance. You know, I really don't like crows. I never have.
And I certainly don't like the way they behave. Come on, hurry up.
What is it? What's happened?
Oh, God. You'd better not look.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, no. Joshua!
Looks like somebody's done more than penance with the stone.
Okay, settle down. Right, we're ready to charge now, as I suppose you know. Mr. Bothwell's confirmed the fingerprints on the stone in Joshua's blood. We haven't got an ID for him yet, but we're working on that. However, the prints belong to one Emma Crane, and the £700 found in her backpack by PCs Hamilton and Piper put her in the frame for the Connolly murder as well. The Bible page torn out of her own copy, again in her backpack, also gives her a case to answer. You happy with that, Ray?
Well, so we still don't know the details of her night ride to Cambridge Street or how she administered the drugs, but she might tell us once she knows we've got her for Joshua's murder.
Yes. Well, you know Dr. Reynolds believes the skull fracture wasn't fatal. He's still working on it, but he thinks there's evidence that Joshua was being fed, or at least kept alive, for several days. Not by the birds of the air, either.
Eh?
It's biblical, Montgomery. Look it up.
Well, people don't usually tie up dead bodies, I suppose. Why would she do that?
Maybe to punish him.
Torture? Certainly a family trait. We've notified the Cranes incidentally, but I doubt if we'll see them.
You know what puzzles me, sir, is why she wouldn't just kill him outright. I mean, if he was involved with Connolly, surely the Leviticus thing applies to both of them. Hey, and there's another point. These people are supposed to believe their bodies are just empty shells. So what's the difference if this Joshua was AC/DC?
You want to answer that, WPC Williams? I think Montgomery's looking for logic and reason.
And I'm not?
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, deep down, I don't think Emma Crane believes any of it. Not like Alison. She's completely convinced. But for Emma, it's power.
Yes.
Yes. She's seen her father use religion like that all her life. And I think she was obsessed with Joshua. Fanatically, love isn't the right word for what she felt. She could even persuade herself he was really hers, or could be made hers. I think that's why she tried to keep him alive, and I think that's why she killed Connolly. In a way, that would get rid of Alison at the same time. Finding out that Alison was going to have Joshua's child was just the last straw. I don't think she'll say anything more now, to be honest. She doesn't care.
So we might never get the full story.
It's possible.
Well, I can't let this pass without noting some good, solid police work. Not least from DC Montgomery. Well done.
Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, don't look so surprised. And I take it we can release the Tresize girl. Any problems with that?
No, I think we can safely let her loose. She ought to see a doctor, though. She needs care and attention, and I don't just mean her head.
Fine, okay. But Montgomery?
Well, I was just going to say, sir, I knew it wasn't Alison. It couldn't have been.
Oh? How do you make that out?
Would you believe Faith, sir?
In Suffer the Children, B.C. Hamilton was played by Martin McCarty, P Division Desk Sergeant by Stevie Hannon, P.C. Piper by Paul Sampson, and Dr. Reynolds by Paul Young. D.C. Abernethy was played by Andrew Conlon, D.C. King by Liam Brennan, D.S. Sussock by Jake Darcy, and Sarah by Jeanette Foggo. D.I. Donahue was played by Crawford Logan, W.P.C. Elka Willems by Eliza Langland, Dr. K by Jan Moffat, and Mr. Crane by Martin Heller. Mrs. Crane was played by Joanna Tope. Alison by Rebecca Hawking, D.C. Montgomery by Stuart McQuarrie, and David by Billy Strachan. Miriam was played by Jennifer Black. Suffer the Children was written by Stephen Mulrine and directed on location in Glasgow and in our Edinburgh studios by Hamish Wilson.
Go ahead, over. I'm calling 5 up. We don't know what we can
Roger that, Mike November Tango. Your code 41 acknowledged.
P Division, code 41. P Division, code 41.
Kissogram by Anne Downey, based on characters created by Peter Turnbull. Kissogram.
Gary! Gary, stop it!
I'm not doing nothing. Oh, Debbie. Oh.
Gary, no! Oh, somebody's coming.
Oh, come here. Where were we?
Don't, Gary.
What's the matter?
It's like Sucky Hall Street in here. The world and his mother keep walking through.
Come on then. We'll go to the back court.
It's freezing out there.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep you warm. Stood in a stupid car.
No wonder. It's pitch black out here.
Just the way I like it.
Oh,
You want my jacket?
oh, it's okay.
Come on. Behind the bin shed. Get out the wind.
Very romantic.
Oh, what are you doing?
Fell over something.
Big feet.
Ah! Ah!
Christ!
Oh!
It's a body!
Oh my God!
Mrs. Phone the police! There's a woman in here! I think she's dead!
Well, how's your curry?
Yeah, not bad, Elka.
I told you you'd like Parsi. It's very different. Have a bit of naan bread.
It's quite fruity, isn't it? Very tasty.
Thank God, I've weaned you off korma at last. Oh, no. Do you want to get that for me, Ray?
Will do. Hello. Hey? Yeah, it's me.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What, now? All right, OK, can't be helped. I'm on my way.
On your way where?
Townhead. Woman's body's been found in a back court. Looks like a 4-1.
Ray, you're not on graveyard shift.
Yeah, they're short-handed. Abernethy didn't come in. He's got this flu bug.
Oh, no. That's Hamilton and then King and now Abernethy.
Donohue's none too pleased.
Well, they can't help being ill.
No, he thinks you should crawl in on your hands and knees. Look, I'd better leave the rest of this and get over there. If you stick it back in the container, I'll heat it up later.
Sure.
If I'm late, don't wait up for me.
Well, I won't be in bed before 2. The late-night movie's got Mel Gibson in it.
Oh, well, I can't compete, can I?
I wouldn't say that.
Yes?
Good evening. Mrs. Boyd, is it? Police. Detective Constable King.
Oh, aye. Oh, it's a terrible thing, eh? It was me that phoned you. Oh, see if I don't get out of this close, I'll go off my heat. In fact, I did worry in the back court.
I was wondering if you'd heard anything unusual.
No so they heard Debbie screaming. Oh, the poor lassie's no worth a button. Oh, it would have finished me if I'd found it, I can tell you.
Were you in all evening?
Oh, aye. Oh, he'll no move his ass out of that chair. Here, you're not riding that doon, are you?
No.
No, what was I saying? Oh, aye. That's why I had to go down to the back court myself. He'll no move.
Right. So when were you down there?
The night. That's what I'm saying. If it had been me that found it, you'd have been taken away 2 bodies.
And what time was this?
Now, let me think now. Well, I asked him to go down to the bin just after we'd had our tea. The rubbish was falling out the pedal bin. He wouldn't go because he wanted to see Blind Date. I said, God, I must have been blind the night I met you. Talk about a lazy date.
So you went down yourself then?
Well, I didn't have any option, did I?
So what time did you go down?
Well, after Noel's house party, I never missed that. I mean, I'm married to Mr. Bobby. He was trying to shove his beer cans in the pedal bin and broke the lid. That's the second one he's done that tea, cramming everything in. I saw Ed up tell me, I'll empty the bloody thing myself, says, and do not believe.
So that would be...
Well, just before 9. He says, you can't go down the news, Dad. I could have been murdered down there for all you cared. I mean, I don't have to tell you what this place is like.
You can't even let the grandkids play in the back court. There's used needles everywhere, and the fence is all broken at the back, so every Tom, Dick and Harry can come in. They don't even need to come through the closet.
Do you get people using it as access from Keir Street?
Access? Oh, that's a new one for it. Aye, the Hoors use it. They come in for the lanes sometimes. Oh, it's a disgrace. I've phoned your lot umpteen times, but it isn't open.
So, did you see anything when you went down?
Oh, thank God. Oh, if there had been a body there, I'd have seen it, and you wouldn't have been getting any sense out of me, they knew, I can tell you.
I hope you're not coming down with this flu bug, sir.
No, it's the surgical spirit. Catches the back of the throat now and again. Occupational hazard. You're a bit undermanned, I hear.
Aye, about half strength by the last count. I'm just hoping we can manage to cope with this young lady.
Yes, it fairly puts your wee colds and coughs into perspective when you see something like this. Found in the small hours of this morning, I'm told, in a bin shelter.
Well, beside it, sir, yes. Dr. Chan attended the locus for their preliminaries.
Oh, well, I'm grateful for that. I think he estimates the time of death between 10:30 and midnight, and I wouldn't quarrel with that. And the hypostasis would suggest that she died very near where she was found. Certainly hadn't been moved any distance after death.
What about cause of death, sir?
Strangulation, I'm fairly sure. I'll need to do the usual tests, of course, but at this moment that would be my best guess. You can see for yourself. Severe bruising around the throat. Choked to death, I'd say. Not some kind of ligature. Bare hands. The finger marks are very clear. And from the spread, big hands, too. You haven't identified her yet?
No, sir. Seen her crime boys found very little on her. Quite literally.
Yes, there's not much under the trench coat, is there? It's not the sort of lingerie you buy across the counter at Marks. I'd say she was in her early 20s. You may not get much further at the moment. At this point, I'd expect to be thinking about dental records, but she seems to have had no work whatever done on her teeth, no fillings or extractions.
I didn't think that was possible.
Oh, aye. Well, she might well have had them coated with Fisher sealant, if you've heard of that.
No.
Well, it's not that uncommon. Strathclyde school dentists have been recommending it for years now, with a pretty high take-up rate.
Well, that's not much help, then. The only lead we have, in fact, is a prayer leaflet, of all things.
Really? She's hardly dressed for church.
Well, it's the only thing she had. In her raincoat pocket, a leaflet from some monastery or abbey or whatever, somewhere near Perth. Cross Garden.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. You drive past it in the scenic route to Dundee. Yes, well, that might be useful, eh? Not something these young ladies would normally carry in their pockets, I should think. Oh, the other thing you might make some headway with, Sergeant, is here. You see? Inside of the thigh. Very discreet.
Tattoo? What is that, a butterfly?
Good quality work, too. Main thing is, it's recent. The skin's still raised around the needle marks, which means it's been done within the past few days. No other needle marks, as far as I can see, which is a bit unusual.
Well, the tattoo should be a help.
Yes, good. Well, I'll fax in a full report, probably early tomorrow.
I'd be grateful, Doctor.
Hey, you know, just looking at her, nice-looking girl, what, 20, 21? This is where she ends up. I was going to say, I wish these girls knew what risk they were taking, but I'm afraid they do.
So the Kernley Street case is a confirmed 4-1?
Yes, sir, no question of it. Dr. Reynolds is sending up the forensic report tomorrow morning.
And meanwhile, we've got what?
Well, victim unidentified as yet. A female in her early 20s, medium height, black hair. When she was found, she was wearing a trench coat, and underneath that, a black bra, pants and suspenders. Some sort of fake leather material.
What, on the game, do you think?
Well, it's too early to say, sir. There was no sign of sexual assault, but we won't know anything more until Dr. Reynolds has completed his tests.
It'd be a fair assumption, though, wouldn't it, sir?
Kernley Street's right on the edge of the red light district.
Some of the neighbours were complaining about that, sir. Apparently they got a petition to try and force the landlord to install a closed entry system. It seems the girls are in the habit of taking their clients into the back close when the lanes are Well, in full production.
Yeah. So she might well be a prostitute.
Well, that's how it looks, sir, but I'm not so sure. When they've got to be out on the street all night, they don't usually dress like that.
That's a fair point. And time of death between 10:30 and midnight, I see. After the pubs have cleared. At least some of them. Seen a crime find anything at the locus?
Well, they're still there, sir, but they haven't come up with much so far.
The two leads we have, sir. One is a tattoo on the girl's leg, a butterfly design. Done very recently, according to Dr. Reynolds.
Right, Richard. You can take yourself round the tattoo parlours.
Yes, sir. I've drawn up a list of them.
The other thing is a leaflet that was found in the girl's pocket, stamped with the name of Crossgarden Abbey.
Yes. It's in Perthshire, isn't it?
Yes, about 4 or 5 miles out of Perth.
So, someone checking it out?
DC Montgomery's already on his way, sir.
Good.
Oh, and we've cleared it with Tayside.
Well, you hear that, Richard? Procedure.
Brother Rupert?
Yes?
Detective Constable Montgomery, Strathclyde Police. I phoned earlier?
Yes, of course. You made very good time from Glasgow. Didn't expect you so soon. Let's talk outside. It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Yeah, it was lovely driving up. You forget how nice the countryside is round here.
Maybe offer you a bite to eat?
No thanks. I had some lunch before I left.
Just as well. I wouldn't recommend it unless you're mortifying the flesh. Well, let's sit here, shall we? And enjoy God's good air. Well, fire away if you wish. It was about a young lady, you say?
Yes, she was found dead. Murdered.
Ah.
She had a prayer to St. Ignatius in her pocket. It had the stamp of your monastery on it.
Oh, God rest her soul. Mad a day. No one deserves that.
This is the leaflet she had.
Yes, we give out a lot of these. Ignatius is the patron saint of the abbey.
Who do you give them to?
Visitors. People who come here on retreat.
Brother Rupert, would you mind looking at a photograph? It was taken in the mortuary, I'm afraid.
I was a funeral undertaker before I became a monk. Poor lass.
Recognise her?
Yes, I do. She was here 2 weeks ago. Her name was Claire, I'm pretty sure. She wouldn't give her surname.
You're sure it's the same girl?
Positive. Oh, we get very few young women staying here. She was quite distressed when she arrived.
Oh?
Well, I believe there was a history of domestic violence. Her husband was pursuing her and she came here for refuge. Brother Abbot advised her to go to the police, but I don't think she wanted to. She stayed in the abbey for about a week, then left.
Was she alone?
Well, she was here, yes. But a man came to collect her.
Description?
I really didn't get a proper look at him. Tall, youngish, I think. He was driving a blue Renault. Yes, I remember that because my brother's just bought one.
Anything else you can remember?
No. But come along and meet Brother Abbot. He might be able to tell you more, and I'll rustle up some coffee.
Oh, hello there. I'm with a customer just now. Do you want a wee look at the pattern book while you're waiting?
I'm Detective Constable King. You the owner here?
Yeah. Tony Andrews. Tony's Tattoos.
Do you do a butterfly design?
I most certainly do, sir. You look more like a cross-daggers man to me, but have a look at what's available before you make up your mind. Take your time.
No, I'm sorry. This is an official visit. Do you recognise this girl?
Yes. She was here. Friday, I think. Mm-hmm. What the hell's happened to her?
She was found dead.
Nothing to do with me. I use fresh needles every time. She wouldn't get any infection here.
I just want information, sir. Nobody's accusing you. What time was she here on Friday?
2 o'clock. At least she had a 2 o'clock appointment. I was at the travel agent's booking up for a wee fortnight in Lanzarote. Well, you know what these places are like. Queue like an execution. I didn't get back here till 10 past. Thought I might have lost the business. But she was sitting outside in her boyfriend's car. Dead nice she was about it. His face was tripping him. Said he'd to keep driving away 'cause the wardens were about.
Could you give me a description of this man?
Aye. He was a big fella. At least he looked big. Didn't actually see him standing up. About 27, 28. Powerful looking.
Right.
He could have been one of those guys on the telly. You know, gladiators. Sort of brownish hair, kind of long, like a lassie's.
And his car?
Blue. Aye, Ranger's blue. A Renault, I think.
Did you get the girl's name?
Oh, I'll need to look in my book. Excuse me a wee minute.
Right.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Hill. Won't be long. Aye, here we are. 2 o'clock Friday. Miss Monaghan. Oh, in fact, I haven't even had a chance to put her cheque in the bank yet. There you go. Claire Monaghan. And her banks and steps.
I'll hold on to this if you don't mind. Anything else?
Aye, she phoned on Saturday morning to say her leg was a bit swollen, round the design. I told her not to worry, just a wee reaction, happens sometimes. It goes down just as quick. She had a gig on that night, so I suppose she was a wee bit concerned.
A gig?
Aye, a 21st. She worked as a kissogram girl.
Can you remember where she was working that night?
No, she did tell me. Ach, you know how folk blether away, and I like to keep them talking. They're always a bit nervous at their first tattoo. Where was it now?
It's very important, Mr. Andrews.
The Belmont Hotel, that was it. Aye, I mind now because my cousin had his silver wedding in there.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Andrews. You've been very helpful. I'll probably speak to you again.
Aye. Next time, pick a wee design. Special rates for the polis. I know you guys aren't supposed to display these things, but I'll put it where only your wife can see it, okay?
Oh, sorry, sir. This bar's not opened yet. If you go outside and turn to your left, you'll find the public bar.
A DC Montgomery, Strathclyde Police.
Oh? Is something wrong?
I've had a word with your manager. He tells me you were on bar duty here on Saturday night.
That's right. We had a function on, a 21st.
What time did you finish?
Oh, just after 11. We were licensed till 11, but you always get a few stragglers.
Did you see the kissogram girl that was here?
I did.
Had you seen her before?
Yes. Oh, she's been here a few times at different functions.
Did you happen to notice what time she left?
I can tell you exactly. 10 o'clock.
How can you be so sure?
Because one of the guests, in fact the boy whose 21st it was, Spence was his name, he was trying to buy his uncle a drink. The uncle came over to the bar with his coat on to thank the boy for the party and all that. Anyway, the boy said it was only 10 o'clock and he couldn't leave. In fact, he got a wee bit aggressive, shouted, "Party pooper," after the uncle.
Was the kissogram girl still here at the time?
Aye, she was just going out the door.
And the uncle?
Oh, he left minutes after. Said he'd had a busy surgery and he was shattered. I think he must have been a doctor. Why are you asking all this?
Because the kissogram girl's been murdered.
Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I mean, she was only young. Who would do a thing like that?
It's okay, Mrs. Dunn. Just take your time.
I'm sorry.
Oh, thanks. Just put it on the table. Sugar and milk, Mrs. Dunn.
Just milk.
There you go.
Thanks, Mr. Sussock. Oh, I can't believe this has actually happened. I woke up this morning. Not that I slept much. I must have dozed off eventually. The doctor gave me something. I woke up. And for a minute I thought, Claire isn't dead. I just dreamt it. And then it hit me. I didn't dream it. I really had gone to the mortuary yesterday. It was my poor wee girl lying there. My wee Claire. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Oh, how could he do this to her? He always said he couldn't live without her, so how could he do this to her?
Who are you talking about, Mrs. Dunn?
Claire's man. Her husband, Peter Monaghan. I told her she was too young to get married. They were only 18. But you know the young ones, you can't tell them anything. They've been going together since school. He was always a moody boy. He never hit her or anything then, when he was going out with her. Wish to God he had shown his true colours. I'd have moved hell and high water to stop them getting married. No, he was fly enough to wait. She tried to hide it at first. Said she'd walked into a door, you know, the usual. Oh, I knew. I told her, you've no need to put up with it. There's a home for you here. Anyway, she stuck it for 2 years. Then she left him. Got a legal separation.
And she was staying with you?
Only for a wee while. He was never away from the door.
Peter Monaghan?
Aye. He kept pestering her, wanting her to come back, threatening her. I wanted to get the police, but she wouldn't let me. She left about 3 months ago to live in one of those refuges, you know, for battered wives.
What was the address?
Oh, I don't know. She wouldn't tell me. She said if I didn't know, then I could honestly tell Peter that I'd no idea where she was. She phoned me every weekend. Said she was getting on fine. She even had a new boyfriend.
What was his name?
Bill. Oh, that was all she told me. Oh, and that he worked with her. Drove her about or something. She said she felt safe with him around.
Where did she work?
Oh, it wasn't a very nice job. Kissograms. I couldn't believe it when she told me. Said it was all she could get. She hated going to the job centre. Said she found it demeaning. Then she takes a job like that. Oh, what a waste. Our Claire was better than that. Clever too. Good at English. She could have made something of her life if it hadn't been for Peter.
Don't upset yourself.
Have you arrested him?
We're just pursuing inquiries at the moment, Mrs. Dunn.
Don't let him get away. He threatened her umpteen times. I'm a witness. Oh, I wish to God I'd reported him. She wouldn't let me. She never wanted any trouble. I shouldn't have listened to her. If the police had arrested him, she'd be alive now. Oh.
That must be it over there, the building on the left.
Here we go again.
Papa Tango India to control. I'm at 23 Lochside Avenue Steps, Strathclyde Refuge, in pursuit of inquiries. DC Montgomery in attendance, over.
Control to Papa Tango India. Roger, your location. Out.
Sure you haven't come back too soon, Richard? You're still looking a bit wobbit.
Oh, I get fed up lying in bed, sir.
Well, just as long as you don't smit us all. Anyway, you know we have a positive ID now on the back court case.
Yes, sir. I believe DS Sussock's just finished interviewing the mother.
Come. Oh, well, any joy, Ray?
Yes, sir, I think so. The deceased was married to a Peter Monaghan. They were married for 2 years and she left him because of marital violence. Eventually went to live in a home for battered women.
Oh, yeah.
Mrs. Dunn was a witness to Monaghan's threats, and I'm just going to pick him up now, sir. Apparently he lives with his widowed father in Govan.
Has he any previous?
No, sir.
Right, go with him, Richard.
Yes, sir.
Is Montgomery back yet?
No, sir, I think he and WPC Williams are still checking out the women's refuge.
Okay, on you go. Just watch your step with Monaghan.
Oh, Jason, I can't hear what the man's saying.
It's all right, son. I just want to talk to your mummy.
There. Excuse me a minute. Come on, son. Jason. Margaret, can you take him down the stairs? Give my biscuit, will you? I'm sorry about that.
His cheeks look red. Is he teething?
Oh, it's no laugh. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
The warden tells me you were friendly with Claire Monaghan.
Aye. I was her pal in here. She was great with Jason. The only man that could get him to stop green. Can't believe she's dead. It's not real.
Where were you the day their husband called?
I went running to get the warden. She threatened him with the police if he didn't shift. I mean, he wasn't shouting or nothing. Just on kind of quiet and tense way. It was mere frightening somehow.
What did he say?
Told me to get lost. It was between him and Claire. I just stood my ground. She did the same for me. She was terrified, I could see that.
Did he threaten her?
Aye. He found out she'd a boyfriend. He was gone pure mental. Said he'd kill her if he saw her with another man.
He actually used those words. He'd kill her.
Aye. As God's my judge.
When did you last see Claire?
The day she left here. About 2 weeks ago. It's the day after her ex turned up. She said she had to get away.
Did she say where?
Some abbey in Perth. She was quite holy, you know. Went to mass every Sunday and all that. Didn't like to hear you swearing or nothing. Decent lassie. I can't believe he did this to her.
Well, we don't know that he did.
Well, I'm telling you that he did. You don't need to be a detective to figure that out.
We're just pursuing inquiries at the moment, Mrs. Lawson.
Pursue all you like, but you don't need to look any further. I've got one just like him, living in my house, sitting in the furniture I worked and paid for, so believe me, I know.
So you're saying the last time you saw your ex-wife was when you called at the Battered Women's Refuge on 23rd of February. Is that correct, Mr. Monaghan?
That's right.
And you threatened to kill her on that occasion?
I didn't mean it.
But you don't deny saying, you've met somebody else, haven't you? If I see you with him, I'll kill you.
You say these things, but you don't mean them. I loved Claire. I couldn't hurt her.
Well, Mr. Monaghan, it appears you could. You did use physical violence against her on a number of occasions.
I just lost my temper. I hated myself for it afterwards. I'd never have hit her when I was sober, honest, Inspector. That last time, when I saw what I'd done to her face, I was ashamed of myself. I haven't touched a drop since. I thought if I could convince her I was off the drink, she'd have me back. Some hopes. One of her pals, wee Eleanor, she never liked me. Anyway, she told me Claire was seeing somebody else, that I was wasting my time.
And you called at the refuge to tell her you would kill her?
I didn't mean it. I loved her. I'm telling you, I couldn't get over her, but as God's my judge, I never killed her. I was crazy. I was talking rubbish.
And is it possible you were crazy on the night of Saturday, the 5th of March, Mr. Monaghan?
I've told you I was out with a lassie that night.
But you can't give me an address or telephone number for this girl, who you say will corroborate your statement.
Because I don't know it. I met her at a disco, Victoria's, on Friday. We went out to the pictures on Saturday, saw Stargate. I asked her if I could give her a ring, see her again like. She didn't have a phone, so she said she'd contact me. Her name was Gillian Black, that's all I know. I never even found out where she lived.
Did she tell you where she worked?
She was unemployed.
Well, we'd better hope for your sake, Mr. Monaghan, that this Gillian Black gets in touch with you.
Fancy a spot of lunch? I'm starving.
Nah, I've still got these reports to write up. I'm rushed off my feet here.
Ah, Montgomery.
Oh, God. Yes, sir?
These prostitutes that operate near the Cairnley Street locus, have you questioned any of them yet?
Yes, sir. D.C. King and I got through most of them between us, I think.
And?
Well, they're a bit edgy, sir. Couldn't get much out of them. This murder's put the wind up them.
Oh, good. They'll maybe move the pitch. Uniform boys have been having a hard time with the residents. They're saying this is the last straw. Mrs. Boyd, you've interviewed her, I believe.
That's right, sir. She was the one who reported the crime.
Yes, well, she's got a petition going demanding a clean-up job. Local MPs jumped on the bandwagon. No one misses a photo opportunity, of course. Anyway, I'm being pressed for a result. So where are we? What about these prostitutes?
Well, I'm afraid they couldn't help much, sir. All they said was that business was very slow that night. There was a bitter cold wind.
Yes, well, I suppose it would cool your ardour.
Force 6 blown up your jacksie.
One of the girls, Liz Sim, said a bluey-green car stopped, but when she moved towards him, he drove away.
Well, I'm not surprised. She's a cokehead, that one. Out of her box most of the time.
Did you get a look at the driver?
Said he looked oldish. She couldn't be specific. She's not reliable, sir. She also said she saw a couple standing in Cairnley Street, just looking down Cairnley Lane. She shouted at them to get lost, and they eventually moved away.
Description?
No. All she could tell was it was a man and a woman. Nobody else saw anything.
She'd be hallucinating. She normally is. Oh, excuse me, sir. Hello? DC Montgomery? Yes? You can indeed, Mr. Monaghan. I will. Yeah, he's here. Sir, it's Peter Monaghan's father on the phone. Says he can prove his son's innocence. He wants to have a word with you.
One gin and tonic. Enjoy it, Elka, that's the last. You're fresh out of tonic.
Mm. Oh, thanks.
I'd offer to go and get more, but it's pissing down.
Oh. It doesn't matter.
You alright?
Sure.
You seem preoccupied.
Oh, so I'm sorry, Ray. I was just thinking about those women.
Which woman?
Those battered wives. Living under siege, I suppose you could call it. What an existence.
Well, it's good there are places for them to go.
I know. It's just a pity they're necessary.
Well, at least nowadays women won't take it. In the bad old days, they just put up with it.
It just makes me so angry. I don't understand people. Why don't they take time to get to know one another before rushing into those kind of marriages?
Oh, I don't think you ever really know anybody till you are married to them.
Or living with them?
No, not even then, I don't think. If you haven't made any kind of legal commitment, either of you can walk away at any time. But I think if you care about somebody and you want to keep them, well, you try that wee bit harder.
So I'm not seeing the real you?
Well, my wife would probably say, no, you weren't. I mean, there's a prime example. I didn't realise what a shrew she was until I married her.
It's frightening.
What's both ways? I'm sure I'm not seeing the real you.
What you see is what you get.
I don't believe that. We all have our veils.
You know me better than anyone.
Maybe, but you're still wearing a few.
Okay. Why don't you come over here and lift them?
That's the best invitation I've had all night.
Damn. Hello? Yes, he is, Inspector. Hold on. Ray, don't go in. Tell him we've got that flu bug.
Yes, sir. Oh, she did. Oh, well, so you've let him go. Back to the drawing board. I will. Yes, sir. 9 o'clock, thanks. Night, sir.
Trouble?
They've had to let Peter Monaghan go. He wasn't a perp. His alibi turned up.
But you don't have to go in tonight?
No, he wants a meeting first thing tomorrow. So, tonight I'm all yours.
Wonderful. There's something I want you to do.
Name it.
My washing machine's on the blink. Do you think you could have a look at it?
We're looking again at the locus, sir. As you know, it borders on Cairnley Lane, which is used by some prostitutes.
Yes.
Both Scotia Support Systems and Capital Office Furniture have installed security cameras there in the last month.
Yes. Used condoms on the doorstep weren't exactly conducive to business.
Yes, sir. We're trying to eliminate the cars that stopped there on the night of the murder.
But Claire Monaghan wasn't on the game. She was a kissogram girl.
Maybe she was an enterprising amateur, sir.
Oh, yes. Remember, there was access to the locus from the back green. She may have come there with a boyfriend, like the young couple who actually discovered the body. And there was no sign of a struggle, remember. She seems to have been caught unawares.
But why choose that area? You know, so close to the red light district.
I don't know. Voyeurism, possibly. And about the boyfriend, what's his name?
Bill Welsh, sir. We did speak to him earlier, and the London boys had a word with him at our request. He's down there at some bodybuilding contest. He'll be back tonight.
Dr. Reynolds did say whoever had strangled the girl used considerable force.
No, Richard. We must not jump to conclusions. We've already fallen into that trap with her ex-husband anyway. Check up on Welsh when he gets back. Meanwhile, Ray.
I thought we'd talk again to the manager at the Belmont. The barman on duty that night, James Quinn, and the boy whose 21st it was, David Spence. DC Montgomery's following up a lead with the boy's uncle, John Spence. His rover was seen at the locus, picked up by the video cameras.
Maybe Liz Sim wasn't tripping after all.
Right. All of you, get to it, and this time don't jump to the most obvious conclusions. Just because the Peter Monaghans of this world have a reputation, it shouldn't stop you going over everything with a fine-tooth comb. Our perp's still out there.
Would you like to start your confession?
Yes. Yes, Father, I must. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It is 2 weeks since my last confession. I accuse myself of...
Yes. Go
on. I'm not sure what to say.
Oh, don't be afraid, my son. Our blessed Lord is a forgiving God. He knows and sees all things.
That's right, Father. He does. That's what I told her. He knew she was in a state of sin. Lascivious dressing is an occasion of sin, isn't that right, Father?
Yes, it can be, if it arouses us in an improper way. Is that what you're confessing? That you were aroused in an improper way?
We all were, Father. Every man there. But I saved her immortal soul, Father.
Well, perhaps you should begin at the beginning, my son. Then I might be able to help you.
What does it profit a man if he gains the whole world and suffers the loss of his immortal soul? That's what the Bible says.
Is your soul troubled? Why don't you tell me what it is? What is it you wish to confess?
Which is worse, Father? The death of the body or the death of the soul?
Well, the body is temporal. It turns to dust. The soul is everlasting.
So it is right to kill, if you save the everlasting soul.
The gift of life is precious, my son. It is never right to take it away.
Ah, but what about war?
Well, yes, of course, in a just war, it is acceptable.
And the war against sin is a just war, isn't it? You see? I showed her the consequences of sin, the slippery slope which leads to eternal damnation.
I think you're misunderstanding me. Why don't you make a good confession, and then we'll...
It's all right, Father. There's no problem. Nothing to confess.
Please, wait a minute.
There you go, boy. That's the worst of it over. Just finished dressing it. That was a nasty one, eh, Rex? Damn. Hold on, boy. Yes, Betty. Oh. What do they want? Any patients waiting? Oh, she's cancelled, has she? OK, I've about half an hour before Mrs. Watson's cat. Just show them into the office, will you? I'll need to clean up. Hello, I'm John Spence. Sorry to keep you waiting. What can I do for you?
I'm Detective Constable Montgomery, and this is DC King. We wanted to ask you a few more questions about your nephew's 21st.
This is about that kissogram girl, isn't it? I already gave a statement. She was at the party, yes. She'd been hired by some of my nephew's friends. I saw her, same as everybody else did. She came in, did her piece, and left.
Your nephew said you left just after her?
To tell you the truth, David was hardly in a fit state to see anything. I brought him a bottle of 21-year-old port, and he drank the best part of it while I was there.
The barman confirmed the time you left.
Mr. Spence, what was your car doing outside 23 Cairnley Street on the night of Saturday the 5th of March?
Look, there must be some mistake.
That is your green Rover outside.
No, there's no mistake, Mr. Spence. It was picked up by the security cameras. You drove up, stopped briefly, then drove away again. Why?
That's where the girl's body was found. Oh, my God, you don't think that I did it? No, you're wrong, Mr. King. I couldn't do anything like that.
Why did you stop there?
Just a minute. Listen. My wife mustn't find out about this. You won't tell her, will you?
Tell her what, Mr. Spence?
I was thinking about going to a prostitute. I've done it before. Only once. I know it's dreadful. Degrading. If my wife found out, she'd leave me. But she's such a high flyer, you see. She's a marketing manager, travels all over the world. She was in New York that week, in fact. That's why she wasn't at the 21st. And when she gets home, she's tired all the time. Sex is the last thing on her mind. Are you married, Mr. King?
Yes.
Well, you can understand. I'm not a pervert or anything. We all have needs. I could have an affair, I suppose, but I love my wife. I thought if I go to a prostitute, there's no involvement. You know what I mean? Pays your money and you... Well, you know.
Did you see Claire Monaghan, the kissogram girl, after you left the party?
Well, I...
The truth, Mr. Spence.
Yes. Yes, I did. I gave her a lift. Her driver had left without her, and she only had that scanty outfit on under her coat. The poor girl was shivering. She was trying to hail a taxi, so I offered her a lift.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Well, I thought if I told you I'd given her a lift, it would be misconstrued. I've got nothing to hide as far as she... Look, I had nothing to do with her death. I dropped her off at an address in East Kilbride, her boyfriend's house, I think.
So what time would that be, sir?
Just before 11.
And what did you do after that?
Drove straight home, had a nightcap, went to bed. That'd be around 11:30. I'd had a busy surgery and I felt pretty tired. That's why I left the party early.
Is there anybody that can verify you were at home?
No, I don't think so. As I say, my wife was in New York.
Well, Mr. Spence, I'll have to ask you to accompany me to the station to assist further with our inquiries.
What's keeping this guy?
Maybe the bell's not working. I don't think anybody's in.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Mr. Welsh. I'm Detective Sergeant Sussock, and this is WPC Willems, Strathclyde Police. You're Mr. Bill Welsh?
Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I fell asleep in the chair.
We'd like a word.
Look, I'm a bit shattered. I'm just back from London and I talked to your boys down there.
This won't take long, Mr. Welsh.
You better come in.
Thank you.
So, you caught him yet?
We're still pursuing inquiries. Mr. Welsh, you're hired by the Live Greeting Company to drive the kissogram girls to and from their bookings. Is that right?
Yeah.
And you delivered Miss Claire Monaghan to the Belmont Hotel on the evening of Saturday the 5th March?
That's right, the 21st.
You were supposed to wait and drive her home afterwards?
Yeah.
And did you?
No, I left.
Can I ask why, Mr. Welsh?
Because we had a fight. Well, more an argument, really. We had a few rows. Claire was very possessive, you know. It did my head in at times.
What were you arguing about that night?
It's about Louise.
Louise?
Yeah, Louise Carr. We've been training together for... We're bodybuilders, you see. And we've really got to train regularly when we're at competition standard. Well, Claire didn't believe it was just training session. She thought there was something going on between us.
And was there?
No, there wasn't. Not then, anyway.
But there is now.
There's no law against that, is there?
Mr. Welsh, tell me your movements on the night of the 5th March.
Well, as I say, I drove Claire to the gig with a really big row because I said I was going over to Louise's to train. With these semi-finals coming up in London, you see. Louise has a room down out in her house as a gym. It's brilliant. Anyway, I was really pissed off with Claire. She gave me a lot of hassle on the way. She went on and on about Louise.
So, you didn't wait for it?
No, I thought, the hell with this for a game of soldiers. She can get a taxi. I mean, I feel pretty bad about it. If I'd waited on her, she might still be alive.
Yes, Mr. Welsh, she might.
Where did you go after you left the Belmont Hotel?
I went straight to Louise's house over in Pollockshaw's.
At what time?
About 10:15.
And what time did you leave?
Sunday night.
You stayed over?
Yeah, well, it was the first time. You know, I didn't mean to. In fact, I shouldn't have with the competition coming up. We're a bit like boxers. We're not supposed to.
Is there anyone else can verify that you stayed there?
Aye, Louise's sister Karen. She came in from a disco and found us out.
And what time was that?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, who keeps track of time? It was early in the morning, must have been. Karen got the night bus, so be either just before 2 or just before 3.
And you were at Miss Carr's flat the whole time?
Yeah, the pizza boy will tell you. I paid him at the door. It wasn't for me, it was for Louise.
Mr. Welsh, do you ever drive a red Escort?
No, it's a Renault I've got.
One of your neighbours was walking his dog past your house in the evening of 5th March, and he saw a young woman answering Claire's description getting into a red Escort. That was around 11:30.
Well, Claire didn't drive.
Do any of our friends own a red Escort?
No that I know of. Could have been a local taxi.
No, we checked that out. None of them use Escorts. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Welsh. You've been very cooperative.
That's okay. I want this bloke caught as well. Claire was a nice girl. Hanging's too good for these people. How's her mother taking it?
Pretty badly, as you can imagine.
Well, we'd better be on our way.
It's terrible, something like this.
Oh, one other thing. Is that your Renault outside, the blue car?
Why?
Did you drive Miss Monaghan up to Crossgarden Monastery 2 weeks ago?
Oh, yeah, that was stupid. That was Quinn's idea.
Quinn?
Yeah, the barman in the Bellman Hotel. He talked her into going there. Bit of a religious nut, if you ask me. Try to tell her kissograms were next door to being a prostitute. Claire was daft enough to listen to him.
Oh?
Yeah, she's going to chuck her job. I said, where are you going to get easy money like that? Tell Quinn to mind his own so-and-so business. Anyway, she must have, because she stayed on.
There you are, Blessed Mother. A new candle. Holy Mary, conceived without original sin, pray for us who have recourse to thee. Blessed Mother, pray for the soul of poor Claire Monaghan. Pray that through my intercession she has escaped the fires of hell. I showed her what she might become if she gave in to the temptations of Satan and all his work and pomps. But God forgive me, I was aroused by her lascivious dressing. Blessed Mother, help me to put these bad thoughts away. They blacken my eternal soul. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. I delivered her from evil. I delivered Claire Monaghan from evil, Blessed Mother. Intercede to thy divine Son in behalf of a poor sinner. He who changed water into wine at your request will surely grant that Claire Monaghan will cease to languish in purgatory. Pray that the expiation of her sins is complete, and that she will be united with thy Son among the cherubim and seraphim and all the choir of angels in the kingdom of heaven forever and ever. Amen.
Sharon McEwen?
Yes?
Police. Can we have a wee word? We've okayed it with your manager.
Sure. Anything to get away from stock taking.
You work part-time in the bar here?
Look, if it's about the murder of that kissogram girl, I can't help you. It was James Quinn in the bar that night.
The manager was telling us Quinn just resigned.
Yeah. Did you no hear me cheering?
Didn't you like him?
That's an understatement.
Apparently didn't give any notice, just quit. You know any reason why? Was he in any sort of trouble?
No. I'm just glad to see the back of him.
Oh?
Yeah, he gave me the creeps. Talk about a holy Joe. I'm glad he's left.
Why? What did he do?
Oh, he was just a creep. I was sick listening to him going on and on about my skirt. Mini skirt, you know. I said, it's got nothing to do with you, Jim. The manager's quite happy and I take my orders from him. Anyway, the customers like it. Know what he says? That's because it appeals to their baser instincts. I says, oh, get a life.
Your manager was saying Miss Monaghan had been here at other 21st. Were you working on any of the other nights when she was booked as a kissogram?
Yeah, twice I think. She never seemed the type. She always looked a wee bit, well, sort of affronted.
Did James Quinn ever have a conversation with her?
Oh, aye. He was all over her.
Really?
I mind one night. It was just after the New Year, and with a rugby crowd in. I mean, I'm broad-minded, but they were right out of order. They gave her a hard time. She'd one of these sexy French maids' outfits on. You know, the fishnet tights, wee frilly apron, all that kind of gear. Anyway, one of them made a grab at her, ripped the front of her blouse. Quinn took her through the back. She was really upset. I heard him offering to run her home. Lucky for her, her driver was outside.
Lucky?
Oh, God, aye. Imagine letting Quinn see you home. Talk about out of the frying pan.
Well, do you think he was a ladies' man then?
Oh, aye, he wishes. With a bag over his head. No, I'm telling you, he's a creep. The type that tells you your short skirts are disgusting, but his eyes are on stalks. I think he was a pair, to tell you the truth. I used to see him eyeing me up.
Did you see him speaking to Miss Monaghan at any other time?
Yeah, the next time she was in, about 3 weeks ago. He was bending her ear. I heard him telling her she should go on retreat. Think he fancied himself as a missionary or something. Just because he was some kind of monk at one time.
He was a monk?
Aye, or something like that. Here, Do you think it's something to do with the murder?
We're pursuing a line of inquiry, that's all.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past him. He was a right weirdo. Gives me the creeps just to think about him.
D.I. Donahue. Oh, yes, Ray. Search warrant? James Quinn, remind me again. Oh, yes, at the barman. Oh, was he? I see. Well, yeah, all right. As long as it's something more than gut feeling. Yeah. Right, I'll get it underway.
Hell's teeth? What's this like, Sarge?
Shut the door, Richard. Yeah, the landlady was right. She said he'd fixed up his room at a miniature chapel.
She's not kidding. Statue of the Virgin Mary, Christ on the cross. That's the Salvador Dali, isn't it? And who's this?
No idea.
Hold on. Name's at the bottom. Ignatius Loyola.
That's the saint on that monastery leaflet. Yeah, interesting. Hell of a tidy guy, Quinn.
Yeah, look at this. I bet he even irons his socks, starches his underpants.
Well, Mr. Quinn.
What, have you found his stash of hardcore, Sarge?
That's just exactly what it is. Here, take a look at these.
My God. That's heavy stuff. Doesn't quite fit with the Guardian of Public Morals, does it? Mind you, it's the same obsession, basically.
Sex on the brain, yeah.
Montgomery will be kicking himself if he's missed this.
There's dozens of these magazines. Look at this. These pages are slashed. I think this boy's got a serious problem and we'd better find him. Mrs. Lee!
What now, Sarge?
See if the landlady has any idea where he's gone.
Well, she said he was going away for a few days. Something about a spiritual retreat. She didn't know where.
Come on, let's go. I've got a pretty good idea.
And at last, almost consumed and going, in the sea are lost. So perish souls which more choose men's unjust power from God claimed than God himself to trust.
Brother Rupert?
Yes, gentlemen, I'm sorry. My turn for the reading today. I saw you both waiting patiently. Mr. Montgomery telephoned. You're still pursuing inquiries on the death of Claire Monaghan, God rest her soul.
Can you confirm that you have a James Quinn staying here at the moment?
Yes, poor man. He's a deeply troubled man. Won't see why, though. Well, confidentiality is part of our rule here, so we wouldn't press him. The worrying part is that he's refusing to join us for meals. Brother Abbott insists he should take at least bread and water.
Brother Rupert, this is important. Where is he now?
Upstairs in his room, as far as I know. He does nothing but fast and pray. Shall I show you up?
Please.
I wouldn't worry about him. Some people come here with the wrong idea. Self-chastisement, mortification of the flesh, that sort of thing. If you'd like to come this way.
Yes, that's better. This is higher. This'll hold with any luck. Yes, it'll hold. Forgive me, Lord, for returning your precious gift of life. Brother Philip says it is never right to take away life. A theological discussion. I have offended thee, Lord, and I fear I may continue to offend. I can't put them from my mind, Lord, I can't. Those women, I can't. This is the only way. I'm ready. Ready now. The belt must be tight. A good act of contrition. Forgive me, O Lord. I sincerely repent my sins against thee, because thou art so good. Say but the word of my soul shall be healed.
Mr. Quinn?
No! Go away!
Mr. Quinn! It's Strathclyde Police! Open the door!
Into thy hands I commend my spirit!
Oh, merciful God, he's hanged himself.
Grab his leg, quick! Lift him up!
I've got him, Sarge!
He's alive. He's still alive. Oh, thank God, thank God.
Yes, yes, he is, and somehow I don't think Mr. Quinn is going to share your sentiments.
In Kissogram, the part of Sharon was played by Maureen Carr, Monaghan by Raymond Short, Mrs. Boyd by Irene Sunters, and D.S. Sussock by Jake Darcy. W.P.C. Ilka Willems was played by Eliza Langland, D.C. King by Liam Brennan, D.I. Donahue by Crawford Logan, and D.C. Montgomery by Stuart Macquarie. Brother Rupert was played by Derek Anders, Tony by Stephen McNichol, Mrs. Dunn by Grace Glover, Mrs. Lawson by Donalda Samuel, and Spence by Mark Coleman. Dr. Reynolds was played by Paul Young, and James Quinn was played by Russell Hunter. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Kissogram was written by Anne Downey and directed on location in Glasgow and in our Edinburgh studios by Hamish Wilson.
Roger that, Mike November Tango. Your code 41 acknowledged. P Division, code 41. P Division, code 41.
Secret Affair by Danny McCahan, based on characters created by Peter Turnbull. Secret Affair.
Check 1, 2, keyboard.
The minute I saw her, I knew she was going to be trouble.
Don't pop your cork. I can handle it.
That's not how it looks from where I'm standing. And I'll tell you, Max, I'm not going to hang around and wait for the shit to start flying.
I'm 36 years of age. I'm big enough to make my own decisions.
God knows you're big enough to make your own mistakes.
You got it.
Just don't come crying to me when you start proving me right.
Rattle your tags.
Hey, that's where you're going. You picked me in here anyway.
Sorry, I'm sure. You heard the lady. No public allowed. Doors open at 8.
I'll come back in my uniform if that'll help. I'm W.P.C. Willems. This is Detective Constable Montgomery.
Sorry, I didn't realise. I wasn't thinking.
And you are?
I'm Max. I'm the manager of the Laughing Tree. We're just running a sound check here, as you can see. Is there something I can do for you? We're very busy.
We're here about the robbery.
Robbery? What robbery?
You tell us.
Somebody reported a theft, a very expensive guitar.
Oh, right. A Gibson Les Paul. No, that was a mistake. It showed up in the wrong van.
And nobody bothered to tell us it had been found.
I didn't even know you'd been called. Must have been one of those roadies getting a bit overzealous. I'm sorry you've been called out on a wild goose chase. I'll get into his head about this.
That's all right. It's all part of the service.
You're Australian, yeah?
Yeah, a long way from home. Hey, look, let me give you some comps or something so you haven't completely wasted your time.
It's all part of the job, as I said.
I must have left my wallet in my jacket somewhere.
Look, it's all right. Don't bother.
Oh, come on, I'm sure a couple of tickets for the gig won't get you canned.
No, I suppose not. Yeah, go right ahead. It's not as if we're doing anything to earn them.
Oh, shit. I really ought to get a new wallet. This thing's been falling apart since Milan. It's okay, I'll get them.
Oh, I've heard about these things, but it's the first time I've actually held a platinum card.
Enjoy.
Well, here you are, Mr. McVeigh?
Call me Max, please. Everyone does. Anyway, here are the tickets. Hope you enjoy the show.
That'll do nicely.
Well, I'm sure you'll find somebody to go with.
Well, I don't know. I was rather hoping you'd come. Expand your horizons. Musical ones, of course.
You never give up, do you?
I live in hope, Elka. A man can dream, can't he? You sure you won't come? This is supposed to be a good band, you know, not your fly-by-night three-chord merchants. Be a good night out. You'd enjoy it. Keep old Sussock from taking you for granted.
Malcolm, nobody takes me for granted. I'm perfectly happy the way I am. You've got the tickets. I'm sure you can find somebody in your little black book.
That's my police notebook, Elka. Honest. So is that your last word? You're not coming?
Malcolm, which part of no don't you understand?
That's a shame. It is, honestly. I've got a real soft spot for you, Elka.
The only soft spot you've got is the one between your ears.
Oh, well, plenty more fish in the sea. Yeah, and these'll do for bait. I'll dangle them at the end of the phone line when we get back to the station.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah, all right.
I don't think much of the report, though. What do you think?
No, they weren't up to much.
Listen, maybe after this you want to go for a drink somewhere?
Yeah, that'll be all right.
What have you got for 2 down?
2 down, let's see. Preamble.
It can be. There's a Q in it. 9 across is definitely eloquent, so the third letter in 2 down is Q.
2 down has to be preamble. Can't be anything else. 8 letters, the introduction to a statute. It's preamble. Are you sure about 9 across? What makes you think it's eloquent? That's not even an adverb.
You two got your noses stuck in a crossword again.
There's nothing else doing, Sarge.
Oh, is that so, Abernathy?
It's true enough, Sarge. It's been a quiet night.
Well, since you're so keen to help him out, maybe you won't mind helping him with that pile of paperwork that's spilling out of his tray.
I've got some of my own, Sarge.
Then get it done. 9 across. Eloquent. Where'd you get that? Yes, Sussock. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. Got it, I'm on my way. Right, King, you're coming with me to the Hilton. Abernathy, you get these reports written up and try fluently.
Eh?
The Hilton Hotel, is that, Sarge? Somebody been stealing the towels?
There's been a fire. A young lassie's dead.
Oh, jeez.
Ah, come in, Sergeant, come in. Think you're going to find this one very interesting. Evening, Mr. King.
Dr. Reynolds. Looks pretty well confined to the bed area. They surely didn't fall asleep with a cigarette on the go.
No, it's unlikely. Though it's always possible they might have been very drunk. That would have been my first guess, I suppose, till I noticed this. See it, eh? Melted plastic in her hair. Looks as if this girl had her head covered with a plastic bag.
Somebody suffocate her?
Well, I won't know for sure until I carry out a full post-mortem, but don't appear to be any signs of a struggle.
Suicide?
Well, if it is, she must have had some help. That looks like insulation tape around the neck and, yes, secured at the back, moreover. I'd say suicide was unlikely, although there's no accounting for taste. You're looking thoughtful, Sergeant.
Yes. I'm hoping you're not going to tell me that bag was full of Evo stick.
Oh, funnily enough, that's the way it looks.
Do we know her name? Any identification?
Your man Montgomery is on that just now. She was booked in with an Australian party, some pop group or other.
Montgomery? What's he doing here? As far as I know, he's on mornings this week.
Well, he was here when I arrived. Anyway, that's me finished here. I'll get the body at the GRI once your scene of crime officers are through. Will you be joining me for the PM, Sergeant?
No thanks, Doctor. I'll wait for your report.
Yes, well, I don't know when I'll be able to get it typed up. Afraid Noreen's in the throes of her wee problem again.
You're very patient with her, sir. She's very lucky.
Oh, well, what can you do? There's times when she taxes that patience, though, and I don't think she'll be in tomorrow, if you're in a hurry for this.
Oh, well, OK, Doctor. I'll be there.
All right. Bye for now, then, Sergeant. Mr. King.
Good night, sir. How come there's never a straightforward crime committed in the middle of the night?
Sarge, how did you know about the glue?
Travis Bickle.
Travis what?
It's the name of a band. Travis Bickle. A punk rock group in the 70s.
Never heard of them. Wouldn't have thought that was your scene, Sarge. Punk rock?
No, it was a case. Somebody murdered a singer, a young fella called Devlin. Covered his head with a bag full of glue and torched his hotel room.
What kind of sicko would do that? No, daft question, I suppose. Same sort of sicko as did this. Did you get a result?
No, we didn't. We were inches away from charging another one of the group, a guy called Joseph Corbett. Then he turned up dead, killed in exactly the same way.
That's weird.
Well, every lead we had went up in flames along with Corbett's body. The case has never been solved.
It's a bit of a gap for a copycat.
It sure is.
Aye, it's Sharon, all right. It couldn't be anybody else.
This isn't something you can guess at, Deirdre, and you haven't seen the body yet.
It's her room, and I've talked to the rest of the lassies since the fire, so it's no any of them.
Can you give me a name and address for the next of kin?
That'll be her da, I suppose. I think his first name's Ian. Ian Craig, that'll be. They live in the high flats on Shawbridge Street, over beside the Burrell. I've got her phone number somewhere. Hang on, I'll get my bag.
It's all right. We'll find the address. She lives on the south side, you said. So what's she doing staying in a hotel less than 5 miles from her house?
Well, it was a big night, wasn't it? At least that's how it started out. Oh, God.
Take your time, Deirdre.
You see, this was our big break. I know that sounds sort of... Well, it's just that we wanted to savour it. Me and Shan were in a group called The Secrets. All girls sort of grunge band, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. I've heard you. I was at the gig.
Really? What do you think?
I thought you were very good.
Oh, well, Sharon kept us at it. She was really the... Anyway, that's why she was staying here.
So how did you get this gig, supporting the Laughing Tree? Sharon fixed that up, or have you got a manager, or what?
No, it was Sharon. This was our first big gig. I mean, we've played Nice and Sleazy a couple of times and King Tut's, but I don't know how Sharon swung this one. She just showed up at the rehearsal space. We rent this place out of Busby, and Sharon just turned up one night and she says, "That's it, we're supporting the Laughing Tree at the Barrowland." We thought she was bluffing, but sure enough, we meet this Max guy and he says we're in. Anyway, this was the last date in Scotland. They're on this, like, European tour. They're Australian, you know.
Yeah.
And well, they wanted to go out in style. So they organised this big bash at the hotel. I mean, the Hilton, for God's sakes. And Max insists the support band gets rooms as well. So as we don't need to worry about getting home. God. What am I saying?
It's okay, Deirdre. Take it easy. Okay? So tell me, you were at this party after the gig. Did you notice anything unusual about Sharon's behaviour?
No, not really. The place was mobbed, and there was a lot of drink on the go. Actually, I was too busy fighting off their drummer to notice anything.
Whose drummer? The Laughing Tree?
Aye. Oh, he was mental.
How do you mean?
Oh, nothing out of the ordinary. It's just that every time I turned round, he was there. Horns every place. Aiming for a bit of me I like to keep to myself, you know? That sort of mental. You know the type.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, eventually I had to tell him where to go. Hang off, I says. Hang off, or you'll need to learn to play the drums with your teeth. Well, that did the trick. He was a right creep.
So how about Sharon? Try to think back, Deirdre. You must have seen Sharon at some stage.
Well, I did say goodnight to them when I was on my way up to bed. Everybody was steaming, and I don't drink, so it wasn't much fun. Anyway, it's no every second Tuesday a lassie for the Carlton gets the chance to stay in a place like this. So I decided to call it a day, and have a long soak in the bath with the radio playing too loud, before I went to my kip.
You said goodnight to them? Who was that? Was that the other girls in the band or what?
No, Sharon and Max.
You're sure it was him?
Oh, aye. The manager of the Laughing Tree. Aye, it was definitely him. Him and Sharon were sitting in the lounge with a bottle of champagne on the makings of a giant tequila slammer.
Were Sharon and Max getting on okay? I mean, what sort of relationship was it, do you think?
God. She'd hardly been away from his shirt-tail the whole day. Me and the other girls, we thought she was just hustling, working for us all.
Hustling?
Aye. You see, Sharon was obsessed with making it in the music business. The rest of us, we were just in the band for a few laughs. But Sharon, oh God, talk about ambition. Anyway, somebody like Max could do us a lot of favours, the sort of contacts he had. And Sharon would have done anything to get in his good books.
Anything?
If you mean sex, the answer's aye. Anything.
Yes, the question here, Sergeant, is what exactly killed her? Was it the solvent or the fire? You see, if she inhaled enough solvent from the bag, it could bring on asphyxia, and that would have killed her. But then again, if she didn't, it might still have sent her into coma, in which case the fire would have finished her off.
So the fire could have been set simply to cover up evidence?
Maybe. Or the killer could have been making doubly sure the job was done. You see, the timing is crucial. If the bed had been set alight immediately, it would be touch and go whether the blocked airways or the flames stopped the heart.
What's your opinion?
Well, if the body had been found face down, it would have pointed to death by fire, but it wasn't. And there's also no trace of carbon in the airways. A quantity of vomit, but no carbon.
So your guess would be that death occurred before the fire was lit?
Well, pathology isn't about guesswork, Sergeant, as you know, so let's examine the evidence, eh? You see these sort of bluish-red marks on the legs, here and here?
Yeah, they look a bit like bruises.
That's hypostasis, what my American colleagues would call lividity. Basically, it's caused by gravity pulling the blood to the lower part of the body, wherever that happens to be, once the heart stops pumping. Could have set in anything from half an hour to 4 hours after death. And there were no signs of rigor mortis when I first examined the body at the hotel. Rigor normally develops within 2 to 4 hours of death. But it would have been faster in that hotel room. They always keep them too hot, don't you find?
Well, I don't get to stay in hotels too often. So, can you pinpoint the time of death?
Well, I'd say she'd been dead less than 2 hours when I first saw her. And the hypostasis indicates she was already dead when the fire was started.
And cause of death?
Yes, asphyxia caused by gastric contents blocking the airways.
She choked in her own vomit?
Nah. Well, she'd have been on her back, unconscious, so the body's natural cleansing reaction would have been hampered.
Would the killer have known she was dead before he started the fire?
Well, there was a significant lapse of time, as I say. Anything from half an hour to 2 hours.
And the fire would have set off the smoke alarm almost immediately. So that animal must have sat in the room and waited till she choked to death before finishing her up.
Aye. And I don't think he was reading the Gideon Bible.
So, what have we got, Ray?
Well, it was bad enough in 77, but I'm a bit older now, sir. My constitution's not what it used to be. I don't think I'd like revisiting my past. Not that part of it, anyway.
Sounds nasty enough. Do you think it's a copycat?
Carbon copy.
Montgomery, don't make it worse.
Oh, sorry, sir. Bad.
What do you think, Ray?
Well, I don't know, sir. It's just too much of a coincidence. And if I remember rightly, we didn't release too many details about the method. Either that or the papers were a bit more restrained in those days.
Oh, I think you're probably right. Though it's before my time. My guess is if you solve this one, you'll get to the bottom of the earlier cases too.
Sir, there's one thing that's bothering me.
And what's that, Richard?
Well, the glue, sir. I mean, this killing's got all the hallmarks of a trap. Somebody being lured into a glue sniffing game, then being killed. But sniffing glue's hardly what you'd expect at this sort of level. I mean, this isn't kids with a crisp packet and a nicked tube of Eva stick. This is a band that can afford to stay at the Hilton.
Yes, sir, and they were in Milan last month. I'd have thought cocaine was more their poison.
Yeah, but that's another throwback. Sniffing glue came in with punk. Really all part of that scene, the sort of down-market approach to life. The more self-destructive and nasty, the better. I don't know, maybe I'm completely wrong, but I think there's a connection.
Well, what else do we have?
Well, not lots, sir, to be honest.
What about this girl's movements?
Well, sir, the manager of the other group is the last person to have seen her alive, apparently. That's this guy, Max, and Deirdre Wilson reckons they could have been sleeping together.
Deirdre Wilson?
Yes, sir. I interviewed her this morning. She's a member of the support band, the one Sharon was with. Actually, DC King got a completely different story from the Australians.
Australians?
Yes, sir. The Laughing Tree are an Australian group.
Oh, I hope that doesn't mean they're going to be on the other side of the world before we get this cleared up.
I told them to stay put. Last night's was the final show of the tour, so they're not in a hurry to get anywhere. A couple of them seemed quite happy to hang about Glasgow for a while. Said something about taking in a Celtic game.
They get more buzz out of the glue.
Montgomery, I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Anyway, what are these people saying?
Well, sir, the other band members say there's no way Max would have been sleeping with Sharon.
Well, how can they be sure?
According to them, there's only one woman for Max. They reckon she's old enough to be his mother, but wherever they go, he passes up on the groupies to spend his time with her.
And have you spoken with this woman?
No, sir, that's the problem. Nobody knows where she is. Apparently she and Max had a real set to at the sound check yesterday, and she stormed out. She hasn't been seen since.
Yeah, well, we better find her and talk to her.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I think that'll be the same woman that nearly mowed WPC Willems and me down yesterday.
Well, you saw her?
Yes, sir, I'm pretty sure. We went to see the Laughing Tree people about a stolen guitar, but it turned out to be a wild goose chase. Max was in the middle of an argument with some woman, and she stomped out, nearly knocking us over.
Max? Who's Max? Doesn't anybody know this man's name?
McVeigh, sir. It's McVeigh.
Right. Now, has anybody questioned this McVeigh about his girlfriend's whereabouts?
I was just going to, sir. That's top of my list for this morning.
No. Leave it to somebody who's on duty, Montgomery.
No, it's all right.
You lot get home for a rest.
It's all right, sir. I'm on the morning shift.
But I thought you were first at the Locus. How come?
Well, actually, I was staying at the hotel, sir, with a friend. The fire alarm got me out of bed.
I don't believe this. All right, Montgomery, you go. Take WPC Willems with you. And you two, get off home.
Sir, I've already asked WPC Willems and PC Hamilton to check back on the 1977 killings to see if they can shed any light. I'm honestly not in the mood for sleep. I think I'd rather have a word with the dead girl's family.
Okay, Ray. But make sure you do get some rest. There is a life beyond this office, so I'm told.
Yes, sir. I'll ask Montgomery about that.
So what was a nice guy like you doing in a joint like this last night, Malcolm, eh?
Something you wouldn't understand, Richard, old son. I believe the French call it l'amour.
Aye, and we call it sex. I might have known there was a woman involved.
No, we're at the Laughing Tree gig. It was great. The woman in question enjoyed my company so much she didn't want the night to end. So we booked in here.
Woman in question? What was in question? Her sanity?
Hey, listen, she'll never forget the experience, I tell you. And come to think of it, I don't think I will.
Oh, hey, all right. You can spare me the details.
What's keeping this guy?
Oh! What's the rush, man? Keep your hair on.
Morning, Mr. McVeigh. Or afternoon, I suppose. I'm Detective Constable King. This is DC Montgomery.
Police? What's going on?
Quite a lot, actually, while you've been asleep. I think we met yesterday, Mr. McVeigh, if you remember.
Oh, right. Right, I got it. The guitar, right? No, I told you there was a mix-up. There's no need to waste your time on that. Didn't I give you some comps or something?
We're not here about the guitar. It's a bit more serious than that. Can we come in?
Sure. Be my guest. Watch your step, though. I don't know which bottles are dead and which are only wounded, but I could find something in the minibar if you fancy a drink.
No, thanks.
Oh, right. On duty, of course. You don't mind if I do. My tongue feels like a wallaby's jockstrap.
And go ahead.
God, Elka, look at the state of these files. It's a wonder they managed to solve anything in those days. The reports are a complete shambles.
Fascinated by the newspaper ads. Lewis's sale, gents safari jacket, matching trousers, $8.95.
Hellish, eh? Hey, I bet you Ray Sussock still got his.
Watch it, Hamilton.
Anyway, they're back in fashion, aren't they? The white hunter look.
Hey, hold on. Look at this.
What, the punk pyromaniac? Is that what they called him? That's pathetic.
No, bottom of the page. The missing boy story.
Oh, yeah. Police in Glasgow have stepped up their search for 18-year-old John McVeigh, who was last seen signing on at Maryhill DHSS 9 days ago. So what?
Well, that name, John McVeigh, that's the same name I saw on Max's credit cards when I picked them up yesterday.
Well, it's not exactly an uncommon name, is it?
No, maybe not around here, but I wouldn't think there'd be too many of them in Adelaide. And it's just a wee bit of a coincidence that one John McVeigh disappears at the time of these two murders, and another one shows up 18 years later, same city, and a very similar murder, a very unusual murder.
So what's this, Elka? Woman's intuition?
Funny. No, I call it inspiration.
May, come on. Come on now. May, this is Sergeant Sussock for the police. This is my wife, May, Sergeant. And Father Glancy. Sergeant? You don't mind if he stays, do you? No. I think it'd be better for
not
me.
at all. Not at all.
Would you like a cup of tea, Sergeant?
Please, milk and 2 sugars.
Aye, she was a lovely girl, Sergeant. Bit high-spirited, just a typical girl at that age. She had a good heart. We're all going to miss her.
It's a curse, Father, that's what it is. This family's been paid back for something that's no normal. Lightning doesn't strike twice. We're cursed sure as God.
Oh, come on now, May. That's no way to talk. It's just coincidence. It's a terrible thing, but you mustn't let your
I'm
grief...
sorry, coincidence? What do you mean coincidence? Mrs. Craig?
It was Mrs. Craig's nephew, Joseph.
That's what I'm saying. It's no natural. Oh, God help us. What have we done to deserve this?
Father, you were saying?
Aye, it was her nephew, Joseph. Just a young fellow. He died in a fire too. But that must have been the best part of 20 years ago. It's a terrible thing, grief. Plays games with the memory, Sergeant. I'm sure you see that in your job as often as I do.
There's your tea, Sergeant. I'm sorry there's no biscuit in the house, I mean. But with one thing and another.
Oh, don't worry about it. Tea's fine. So, can you tell me more about this nephew that died in the fire?
I've told the wife to forget about that. I mean, it was years ago. It must have been 20 years at least.
No, it's no. You might have forgot, but that's why Sharon started all this pop group rubbish in the first place. And I wish to God she'd never clapped eyes on any of it.
Mrs. Craig, can you...
Aye. You see, Sergeant, Joseph was in one of the groups and old Sharon just idolised him. And when he died, I mean, even at her young age, she took it terrible bad. Wasn't it right for months? And then when she came out it, all she could say was about how she was going to be a star for Joseph.
This boy Joseph, was his name Craig?
It certainly was not. Nothing to do with my side of the useless bloody lump. No. He was the wife's sister's boy. Corbett, his name was.
Joseph Corbett? Mrs. Craig, would you by any chance be Stella Corbett's sister?
How do you know about Stella?
Aye. Stella's May's sister. May's the pity.
And she doesn't still live at Kilbury Street?
You seem to know an awful lot about her. Is there something I don't know here?
Mrs. Craig, I worked on the case when Joseph was killed.
Well, I hope you get a better result this time.
Can you tell me, does Stella Corbett still live in Kilbury Street?
No, she hasn't been there for a long time.
So where could I find her? I think I ought to have a word with her.
You could try Australia, but your guess is as good as ours.
No, I haven't heard from Stella for years. Not even as much as a Christmas card. Last I saw her was when she left for Australia no long after Joseph died. She couldn't take the loneliness, she said. Wanted to start out again.
Aye. Her man had walked out in her years before. Can't you say I blame him?
And John McVeigh never showed up, sir. Nor his body.
You've checked?
Yes, sir. still in the file as missing.
This Australian's about the right age. It's just possible he could be the same man.
Well, I must say this is a good piece of work. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
It might come to nothing, but it proves what I've always maintained. Attention to detail every time. Now we'd better get Ray Sussock in on this. Any ideas? Ilka?
I think I know where to find him, sir.
Jeez, man, I'm broken up about it. I really am. She was a sweet kid. I mean, who would do a thing like that?
So what exactly was your relationship with her?
I didn't have one, and that's the truth.
According to Deirdre Wilson, she was pursuing you all over the place.
Deirdre? That the redhead girl? Well, I suppose she was, but there was nothing in it. The usual stuff. She wanted me to give her a leg up in the business, make her a star and all that crap. You know. She kept cracking on about how she really wanted to go solo. Dump the Secrets. I mean, that's a hell of a name for a group. Sounds like some bog Irish show band.
Well, the Laughing Tree's not exactly Led Zeppelin, is it?
Huh? Well, anyway, I tried to be kind, but she really didn't have it, you know.
But you admit you and her were the last to leave the bar.
Yeah, okay, I did sink a few with her, but I can't remember when I left the bar, let alone who I was in there with.
It's been suggested you and Sharon might have gone to bed together.
Struth. What am I being accused of here? I mean, she's not a minor, is she?
Well?
Well, what? No, we didn't, if you must know.
According to some of the band, you're involved with some woman that travels the world with you. Wherever you go on tour, she's there. Is that correct? Can you tell us anything about this woman, like where she is now, for instance?
Hey, look, leave her out of this. This has nothing to do with her.
Is she the woman you were arguing with yesterday?
When? I don't know what you're talking about.
At the Barrowland, you were in the middle of a sound check and you were arguing with a woman.
Look, I'm telling you, this has nothing to do with her, and I haven't a clue where she is. I haven't seen her since we had the bust.
What's her name?
I told you, she's not involved in any of this.
Nobody's saying she is, Mr. McVeigh. We just want to talk to her.
She's not involved.
You sound very sure about that. Do you happen to know who is involved?
Oh, for God's sake, come on, of course I don't.
Just give us her name. We'll find her for you.
Hey, get off my case, man, will you? Stella'll be back when she calms down. She always comes back.
I don't like this one, sir. I feel as if too many of the clues are stuck in the past and they might stay there.
Could be, Ray, could be. But I think we're on the verge of solving 3 murders here. Devlin's and Corbett's as well as Sharon Craig's. Anyway, I'm sending Montgomery down to London. Talk to the 3rd member of that group. What were they called again?
The Travis Bickle Band.
Travis Bickle Band, yeah. Well, there seem to be 3 surviving members. Hamilton and Willems have been performing heroics on the files, and they've traced the drummer, one Jim McClarty, to a record company office in London.
Well, I'm afraid the answer might lie a bit further away in London, sir.
Australia? I hope not.
Well, I can't get that Stella Corbett woman out of my mind.
Joseph Corbett was the 2nd victim, of course.
Yes, and Stella was his mother. And I mean, mother and son, you'd expect them to be close, God knows, but they were something else by all accounts. Some neighbour at the time described them like brother and sister. She used to go and watch all his shows.
Well, proud mum, fair enough.
Yeah, but if you were a punk rocker, would you want your mother sitting in the front row?
Well, from what I can remember about punk, frankly, no.
And then after the fire, she insisted in seeing the body. I mean, it was so badly burned, it was practically unrecognisable as a human being, let alone anybody's son.
So how did they identify him? Dental records?
No, his last visit to the dentist had been a checkup when he was in primary school. Identification was mainly down to Stella and a few personal effects on his bedside table. I remember a watch shaped like a skull and crossbones, not much else.
Sounds a bit flimsy.
Anyway, Stella cleared off to Australia, and I'm beginning to think she took a few clues with her.
Well, Ray, the nearest thing we have to a suspect just happens to be Australian with a missing girlfriend that answers to the name Stella.
Well, to be honest, I always thought Dev had done it himself. Not suicide, just plain stupidity. He'd have done anything for a high. Bag of glue over the head wasn't difficult to believe. Oh, excuse me a second.
Hey, you guys, calm that racket. I've got one of Her Majesty's finest in here.
Bunch of no-hopers. Jesus. They don't even look the part. What's that word they use these days? Androgynous? I told them not to sign them, but who listens to me? I mean, I'm only the A&R man.
Anyway, Mr. McClarty, You were thinking back to the deaths of Tommy Devlin and Joseph Corbett.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, as I said, I thought Dev had done himself in. I know you lot fancied JC for it at the time. Certainly they'd been at each other's throats. But to be honest, we all were. The band was falling apart then. JC went down too. Saved us finding an excuse to call it a day. That's pretty cynical, but I mean, it was a long time ago.
Can you remember what it was Corbett and Devlin were arguing about?
Hey, you not get any hard questions. They only ever argued about one thing, Stella. That was JC's mother. She was always poking her nose in and always in the same trough. She wanted JC to be the star, and that was it. The rest of us were just make-weights as far as she was concerned. JC wrote the songs, he should get the glory.
God, look at the state of you, Ray. You must have been on duty for, what, 18 hours now? Shouldn't you be getting to bed?
Yeah, could be doing with a sleep. And there's nothing going to happen in this case till Montgomery gets back from London or we find the elusive Stella. To be honest, I'd go home, but it's impossible to get asleep in that place during the daylight hours. I caught one of these well, let's be kind and call him a student. Anyway, I caught one of them the other day, eating cold beans right out the tin.
Oh, heavens.
Yeah, well, my name was written on the label. And you know what he did when I challenged him?
No, tell me.
He took a tin of rice pudding out of the cupboard and handed it to me. He said the rice was dearer than the beans, but he let me off with the difference. I don't even like rice pudding. Elka, I need to get a shift out of that place.
Well, Richard King's supposed to pick Malcolm up at the airport at 1400. Here. Take my keys and get your head down at my place. Nothing's going to happen till the graveyard shift when you're back on anyway.
You must be in overtime yourself, Pinner. You don't want to sign off and help me get the bed warmed up.
Ray Sussock! In the middle of the day. Anyway, I get paid for my overtime.
Oh, well.
Hi, Malcolm. Have a good trip.
Yeah, not too bad. I got the phone number off one of the stewardesses, but I think it could be a false one. You ever heard of a Glasgow district with phone code 666?
I think she might be trying to tell you something. Did you get anything for the case?
Well, the name Stella cropped up again.
Ah, surprise, surprise. Hey, wait a minute. Hang on, that's Max. I'm sure it is.
What?
McVeigh. It's him getting out of the limo. I thought he was told to stay in Glasgow. And who's that with him?
That's her. That's the woman we bumped into at the sound check. I'll give you 10 to 1, that's her. That's Stella.
Right, we better take them in.
Hold on a sec. That's weird.
What is?
The way you kissed her. It's not exactly the big reconciliation scene, is it? Not how you'd kiss your lover that you hadn't seen since you had the big bust up.
Well, I wouldn't know about that kind of thing, Malcolm, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, God, my mother used to do that when I skinned my knee or something.
This case gets more bizarre by the minute. I think we better have a word with him.
Oh, we better make it quick. She looks as if she's in a hurry.
We can hold him for disobeying your instruction not to leave Glasgow, but we've no grounds for keeping the woman here.
But she's admitted she's Stella Corbett.
Exactly, she's never denied it. We'll have to let her go, Ray.
But I'm sure she can shed some light on her son's death, if none of the others.
Ray, we had our chance in 77. Anyway, she won't be going far. We can bring her back in if you have anything more than a gut feeling to go on. But first of all, we've got to prove that John McVeigh we have in custody is the same one that disappeared at the time of Joseph Corbett's murder. I'm going to question him. You want to sit in?
No, thanks, sir. He can lie in his teeth, but I think I'll go and have a word with somebody that won't. I'm sorry to bother you at this hour, Mr. McVeigh, but I think we may have some information about a certain John McVeigh. I believe that was your brother's name and that he disappeared a number of years ago.
John? Are you kidding?
John? My brother John?
After all these years?
My God.
You better come in.
Thank you. So, you live alone, Mr. McVeigh?
No, not usually. The wife and kids are down at Butlins with another girl in Harwains, and they're due back tomorrow morning. I couldn't go because of my work. Couldn't get the time off. So, what's this about John? I'm frightened to ask, you know what I mean?
John's your older brother, right?
Aye. And we were pretty close. My mother died about 2 years before John disappeared.
My father was steadily drinking himself into the grave beside her, so we had to look out for one another. It's not uncommon.
Mr. McVeigh, I know it's a long time, but can you remember what his mood was like before he disappeared? If there's anything you can think of.
No, it's not a problem. There's hardly a week goes by when I don't think about it. Trying to see if anything jumps out that could give me a clue. I mean, we were really close. When John went, it was as if part of myself had...
Take your time.
No, it's okay.
Could you just run over it again?
Well, John had been unemployed since he left school 2 years earlier. He was pretty miserable. The usual story, I suppose. No job and no prospects. I didn't realise it at the time. I suppose it was the clever big brother syndrome or something, but some of the things I remember John doing make me think he wasn't quite right. Not retarded, maybe, but a wee bit slow. You know what I mean?
Was there anything unusual going on in his life when he disappeared? I mean, was he in any kind of trouble? Any new friends?
No. That's the funny thing. I got the impression his life was taking a turn for the better. I mean, he'd got back some of his old self, taking an interest in things.
Like music, for instance?
God, aye. Funny you should say that. He got into punk. Punk rock, you know. That was all the rage with the kids then. And John started following this group around. He even had a girlfriend, and that was really something new for him. I mean, he was basically a shy sort of fella. Anyway, when he disappeared, that was the first thing I thought. That he'd maybe run off somewhere with her.
What about this girlfriend? Can you tell me anything about her?
No, I never met her. I mean, according to John, she was a real good looker. A wee bit older than him.
A wee bit older?
Well, maybe a good bit. I thought he was just exaggerating. You know what young fellas are like. She was involved in the music business anyway. Well, so he said. To tell you the truth, I started thinking she was just a figment of his imagination. She sounded too good to be true. Every young boy's fantasy.
Did she have a name?
Aye, come to think of it, she did. Sheila, I don't know, something like that. Listen, you said you had some new stuff about John.
Stella. Could it have been Stella?
Aye, could have been. What's the fresh evidence?
Look, I don't want to build your hopes up too much, Mr. McVeigh. We've got somebody in custody who could be your brother. It's just possible.
What? Where's he been?
Well, this man's been living in Australia. We're pretty sure his name's John McVeigh, but he denies being the same one. Maybe if you could take a look at him for us, there might be something you'd recognise.
Jeez. Wow. It's a bit heavy to take in. I mean, if it is him, you'd think he'd have been in touch. The first thing he'd do, you know. It's the same house. Never been out of it since John and I were kids. You'd think he'd have tracked me down, his own brother. Listen, do you think I could have the night to sleep on it? And get my head round it, so to speak, and come in the morning?
Sure, you take your time, Mr. McVeigh. He's been missing for 18 years so far. Another 12 hours isn't going to make much difference.
You said this guy was in custody. What's he done?
Oh, you don't need to concern yourself with that. Just get a good night's sleep. You could have a big day ahead of you.
Has anybody contacted Ray Sussock?
Yes, I managed to track him down. He was asleep at home. He'll be here any minute.
Well, this will be a rude awakening. He won't like this.
Not if it was his only chance of proving Max's identity.
And Max has the perfect alibi.
Yeah, being he was in one of our cells at the time.
Well, I don't want to be the one to tell him.
You want to tell who what?
Oh, hello, Ray. We didn't see you come in.
What is it you all don't want to tell me?
Your witness, Gerard McVeigh. He's dead.
Oh, for God's sake! What happened? I don't believe this. Elka, what happened?
He'd been stabbed. His wife and children came home this morning and found him alive and bleeding. Mrs. McVeigh phoned an ambulance, but he'd lost too much blood. He died before he reached the hospital.
Stabbed?
3 times in the back. Dr. Chan's seen him. We're still waiting for Dr. Reynolds.
Right. Get Stella Corbett in here.
You think it was her?
All I know is, every time we look like we're making any headway with this, it all goes wrong. And one name keeps cropping up. Stella Corbett.
All Right, let's kick it around, Ray.
It's the 1977 case all over again, sir. I was on the verge of arresting Corbett and he was killed. Now we're inches away from connecting McVeigh to the murders, and the one person who can identify him is stabbed to death.
So what part does Stella Corbett play in this?
Jared McVeigh said his brother was involved with an older woman called Stella, and as it happens, she was in the music business. Let's say that's Stella Corbett. What if Joseph Corbett finds out about the relationship and objects to this young boy having an affair with his mother? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time some teenagers become unhinged about his mother's sex life.
No.
And Stella and McVeigh, either one or both, might have got rid of him to protect their relationship. Then they take off to Australia one at a time.
It doesn't quite add up, Ray. I mean, what about the first victim, Tommy Devlin?
Well, that's one of the things I need to ask Stella.
I think I'll sit in on this.
Right, interview commencing 14:07. I am Detective Sergeant Raymond Sussock.
I'm Detective Inspector Fabian Donahue.
Could you please identify yourself for the tape, Mrs. Corbett?
Stella Corbett.
And Mr. McCabe?
I'm Terence McCabe, solicitor representing Mrs. Corbett. Sergeant Sussock, I would ask you to remember throughout this interview that no charges have been brought against my client.
Yes. Now, Stella, we have good reason to believe that Max is the same John McVeigh who disappeared around the same time as your son was killed in 1977. It looks as if he might go down for a very long time, and you're in the frame as an accomplice.
Sergeant,
I don't know what you're talking about. I met Max in Brisbane, after I'd been living in Australia 5 or 6 years. I've never heard of this other John McVeigh. You can't charge somebody with being in possession of a suspicious name.
I spoke to John McVeigh's brother last night. He told me all about John's girlfriend. He described you to a T.
Oh, so what did he say? Thin? Blonde? Half the women in Glasgow use the same bleach.
But they're not all called Stella, are they?
Look, it's nearly 20 years since Joseph died. This is upsetting for me apart from anything else. You never get over something like that, you know. Anyway, do you honestly think I could be described the same way now as when I was in my 30s? I don't even know why I'm here.
Mrs. Corbett, I want to take you back to Joseph's death.
Inspector, does my client really have to go through all this again? We're talking about something that happened nearly 20 years ago. It's surely finished.
Mrs. Corbett, can you tell me, had Joseph any enemies? Anybody that might have had a grudge against him or that might want him out the way?
I don't know what you mean. Joseph was in a rock band. Everybody in the business has got enemies. People that don't like your face or don't like your music. Remember John Lennon? Everybody's a critic.
No, I mean, had you fallen out with anybody specifically? Somebody within the immediate circle, somebody either in the band or connected with it?
I don't think so. I told the police all this at the time. He was a very popular boy.
And what about you, Stella? Were you popular?
What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, come in. Interview terminated 14:15. Yes, what is it?
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but it's very urgent. If I could have a word with you.
Excuse me.
Scene of crime finished at the McVeigh locus. I think you should...
Sergeant, just how long do you plan to keep my client here? I don't remember anyone agreeing to this interview, and you haven't made any charges.
I'm sorry, Mr. McCabe. We're only doing our job, as I'm sure you're aware. If you'd like some coffee brought in...
Is that your best offer?
Right, thank you, W.P. Sir Willems. Thank you very much. OK. Interview resumed 14:17. Do you want to carry on, Sergeant?
Sure.
I think we might go to the heart of the matter. Let's tell Mrs. Corbett what we know.
Think you know.
Will I go ahead, sir?
Oh, yes.
All right, Stella. Let me put something to you. And this isn't a hypothesis. We've got sound evidence. It's about you and John McVeigh. At the time your son was murdered, you and McVeigh were lovers, right?
You don't have to answer any of this, Mrs. Corbett.
You and this big, simple teenage laddie were lovers, and your son objected. He couldn't stand seeing his mother make a fool of herself. People have killed for less.
Have they now?
Oh, yes. And been killed for less. And your son Joseph got completely out of control. He threatened him. Or you, I don't know. But he was certainly going to put an end to the affair. So your toy boy, no doubt with your support, took steps to get rid of him.
Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I didn't know this other John McVeigh.
We think you did, Stella. In fact, we're pretty damn sure of it. We think you've been living with him since you moved to Australia. So it's only a matter of time before Max goes down for 3 murders. And when he rolls over, I reckon we'll get you for your share. And very likely a 4th. We'll come to that in a minute. But you think about it, Stella. One way or another, you're up for at least 3 murders between you. There won't be much of your great romance left by the time he gets out.
You'll never get it to stick.
Ray, do you mind if I come in here?
Yes, sir.
Well, Stella, I think you're in for a shock. Incidentally, Sergeant, that interruption came from Mr. Bothwell. You won't know him, Stella, but I'm sure Mr. McCabe does. He's our fingerprint person, and I'm told that not only do we now have the murder weapon, your standard 5-inch kitchen knife, but also a very clear set of prints. Oh, and an old lady across the street apparently had insomnia and remarkably good eyesight for her age. Have you anything to say, Stella? Stella?
You know, you're in for a time of it when the other cons find out that you've been living with the man that killed your son.
Inspector, I think my client should have a moment.
He didn't kill my son. He didn't.
Well, that's the way it looks, Stella.
He didn't do it. I didn't.
Mrs. Corbett, for God's sake, you don't need to say any more.
Are you telling me you suffocated your own son, then set his body on fire?
Mrs. Corbett,
I didn't kill my son. Max is my son. Max is Joseph Corbett.
My God. Maybe you'd better start from the beginning. Okay, Mrs. Corbett? Who killed Tommy Devlin?
Oh, him. He was easy. A bag of glue was like a ticket to heaven for him. People like him don't deserve any better. He kept taunting Joseph with a newspaper cutting. Some know-nothing reviewer. I remember the night Joseph first read that thing. He was in tears. He wrote the songs. It was his band. And this creep said Devlin would be better off going solo. I mean, he was a nothing. A non-entity. Joseph was the star. He was the one with the talent. Well, I had to take Devlin out of the picture.
So then you killed John McVeigh and passed him off as your own son?
I didn't want to kill John. He was different. Just a silly wee boy. It was actually you that made me do it, if you must know.
Me?
Yes. When it looked as if Joseph was going to be charged with Devlin's murder, I had to do something. I'd seen John McVeigh waving his birth certificate around. He needed it as proof of age. I mean, he didn't look old enough to get in any place. Well, the rest seemed obvious.
Enlighten us, please.
I got to know John. Made him believe I fancied him. He was a complete innocent. One night I took him up to Joseph's room in the hotel. He was desperate to be one of the lads, of course. Anyway, we had sex, and I got him to try the glue. He thought it would be good for his street cred.
And you murdered him in cold blood?
Once he was unconscious, I fished out his birth certificate. Then I put Joseph's watch on the table beside the bed. A few squirts of lighter fuel and a match, and that was it. I remember you, Sergeant Sussock. You were very kind.
How was that?
Very comforting. Held on to me tight when he took me in to see the body. I was petrified in case it was going to be found out. But the sergeant kept apologising for putting me through the ordeal. Actually, when I saw the state of poor John lying there, I burst out crying. I couldn't help myself. I think that convinced you, Sergeant.
And Joseph Corbett's been living as John McVeigh ever since. My God.
So where does Sharon Craig fit into this?
Her. She came to London to see the group. She got Max on his own, told him she knew who he was. She did too. I mean, they were cousins. Pretty close, I suppose. Anyway, she managed to charm Max. Said she'd keep his secret. All she wanted was a leg up in the music business.
But you knew better. So how did you get Sharon to put the glue bag over her head? Did Max help? Did he hold her down?
I think I've said enough. You can switch that off now.
Interview terminated. 14:22.
No, she certainly wasn't daft, Elka. Crazy like a fox, maybe.
Has he admitted his part in it?
No, he keeps blaming Stella. God knows what a jury will make of it.
That's a mess. Do you want one egg or two with this, Ray?
Just a one, thanks. You know what really gets me about this case? Is that last poor guy, McVeigh's brother. If you'd seen how pleased he was, thinking maybe his brother was still alive somewhere, then she tidies him up like another loose end.
Horrible. At least he was stabbed, I suppose, not like the others.
Yeah. Elka, if you don't mind, I think I'll just have a cup of tea.
In Secret Affair, the part of Stella was played by Alexa Kesselar, Max by Clark Crystal, D.C. Montgomery by Stuart Macquarie, and W.P.C. Elka Willems by Eliza Langland. D.C. Abernethy was played by Andrew Conlon, D.C. King by Liam Brennan, Dr. Reynolds by Paul Young, and Deirdre by Amy Mackenzie. D.I. Donahue was played by Crawford Logan, P.C. Hamilton by Martin McCarty, Jared McVeigh by Ian McCrae, and Mr. McCabe by Michael Percival Maxwell. May Craig was played by Alexis Daly, and Jim McClarty by Kenny Ryan. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Secret Affair was written by Danny McCahan and directed on location in Glasgow and in our Edinburgh studios by Hamish Wilson.
Roger that, Mike November Tango. Your code 41 acknowledged. P Division, code 41. P Division, code 41.
The Good Thief by Donald Campbell, based on characters created by Peter Turnbull. The Good Thief.
Margie? Margie?
Annabelle, are you all right?
Yes, Mr. Weir, I'm fine. Did you hear that?
Yes. A shot, was it? Sounded like gunfire. Annabelle, careful.
Margie? Margie, are you there? Oh.
Annabelle.
Margie? Margie?
Evening, sir. Sorry to drag you away from your meeting.
That's all right, Ray. The Architectural Society was a bit of a washout, frankly. The guest speaker sent most of the members to sleep. Anyway, what have we got here?
Marjorie Mellor, sir. I take it you know who she is.
Oh, yes. Television personality. Celebrity, just what we needed.
Doesn't get any better, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Mellors was sharing this flat with Gregor Stoddart.
The MP?
That's right, sir. He's in London just now, but we've made arrangements for him to be informed.
Well, we'll be seeing him tomorrow, then.
Aye. We're going to get a lot of press attention on this one, sir.
Oh, tell me about it. Anyway, what happened?
Well, the report came in at 9:02. Annabelle Niven, she's Miss Mellor's neighbour and also a business partner, I believe, heard the shots and found the body.
Any other witnesses?
The downstairs neighbour, Mr. Weir, heard the shots too. We're getting statements from both of them now.
She was my friend, you see. Not just my business partner. Margie was my friend.
Yes, I know. But it really is most important that you tell me everything you can remember. We could leave it till later.
Oh, no. I'd rather get it over with, please.
That would be best.
Well, I'd just taken a bath and I was making myself some chocolate. And I heard this noise. 3 sharp reports. Bang, bang, bang. Coming from the upstairs landing.
Yes.
I mean, the last thing I thought of was gunshots. I thought somebody was trying to break Margie's door down. I didn't know she was in, you see.
And after you heard the shots, what did you do?
I went out to investigate, of course. Just before I reached the door, though, I heard some steps running down the stair.
Steps? What kind of steps?
Just ordinary steps. A man's steps. Definitely a man's. Moving very quickly like the postman does when he's finished his deliveries and is leaving the stair.
I see. And what then?
Well, I went upstairs to Margie's flat. The door was wide open and I was sure that what I heard must have been somebody breaking in. Mr. Weir downstairs, he'd come out of his flat by this time, so I turned and shouted at him to call the police. Then...
Oh, no, steady now. Steady. Take your time.
I found Margie, and I went back out onto the stair and shouted to Mr. Weir to call an ambulance. But then, of course, it was too late. Oh, I never thought. I didn't think she was in, you see. I was sure she wasn't in.
What makes you say that, Miss Niven?
Well, I was expecting her here, of course. When Gregor's not at home, she always pops in on her way up for a glass of wine and a chat, you know.
Gregor, that's a boyfriend?
That's right, Gregor Stoddart, the MP. Of course, he's at Westminster during the week.
I see. Well, that's about it for now. Except, you don't happen to know anything about your friend's movements tonight, do you?
Yes, I do. I can tell you exactly. She left the office at 5 for a meeting with her publisher. After that, she'd arranged to have a drink with Joyce at the Glasgow Bistro.
Joyce?
Joyce Stoddart, Gregor's ex. Well, soon-to-be ex, anyway. The divorce isn't through yet.
She was having a drink with her boyfriend's wife?
Oh, yes, it's all quite amicable. Joyce and Margie have been friends for years.
And this meeting, do you have any idea what it was about?
No. I expect you'll have to ask Joyce about that.
And this squares with your findings, darling. I would say so. This unfortunate young woman's been dead less than 2 hours. There's very little I can tell you beyond that at this stage. Mind you, I doubt if a post-mortem will give us much more. However, there are a couple of things that should interest you. Well, as you saw, she was shot at very close range. From the position of the body, my opinion would be that the first fatal wound was to the head. Whoever did this probably grabbed her by the hair and shot her through the temple, let her fall, then put another 2 shots into her chest in the area of the heart. Obviously, he was taking no prisoners. None whatsoever.
Weir, James Douglas Grant.
And your occupation, Mr. Weir?
Late of the Highland Light Infantry. Major. Retired.
Oh, what, is it Major Weir then?
If you like. I don't insist on it, though. Not been on the active list since before you were born, young man.
Right then, Major. What can you tell me about last night?
Not much, I'm afraid. I was sitting here reading. Heard 3 shots. Small bore, .22, I'd say. Then a man steps running down the stairs. Decentish shoes.
How do you know that?
Well, I don't really, not for sure. But when you live in these flats as long as I have, you learn to recognize the different sounds people make on the stair.
So you recognize the footsteps?
No, I didn't say that. He was a stranger, I think. But he wasn't wearing boots or trainers. What do you call them? These Doc Martin things. Anyway, from the sound, I'd say he was wearing decent leather shoes.
Very observant of you, Major.
Training, my boy. Anyway, as soon as I heard the shots, I went to the window.
The window?
Yes. At my age, you see, I don't move too quickly. I knew he'd be outside before I reached the stair. Thought I might catch sight of him as he left the building.
And did you?
Oh, yes. Just a glimpse, mind you.
Would you know him if you saw him again?
No, afraid not. Had his back to me, you see. Can't tell you much. He was wearing a camel coat, though. I did see that much.
A camel coat?
That's right. One of those posh jobs business types wear. Must be thousands of them in this city. Not much to go on, I'm afraid.
Well, at least it's something. So what did you do then, sir?
Went out onto the stair. Found young Annabelle, Miss Niven, screaming her head off. Phoned your lot.
I see. Well, thanks very much, Major Weir. You've been very helpful. Tell me, did you know Miss Smeller as well?
No, not really. Just a neighbour. You know, it's such a shame. Dreadful. She was a lovely girl, full of life. Damn good at her job, too, I'd say. Though I'm not sure I approved of her taste in men.
Mr. Stoddart, you mean?
That's right. What she saw in him beats me. Old enough to be her father. And a politician to boot. Never could stand the breed. Good God. The fellow jingles his change.
Jingles his change?
Yes. Take a tip from an old soldier, my boy. Never trust a man who jingles the change in his pocket when he's talking to you. 9 times out of 10, he can't be trusted.
This is where he came in, sir. See, the window's been slit down the sides, clean as a whistle. Lifted out with a glazier suction pad, I reckon.
You think so? Professional job, then.
Wouldn't doubt it, sir.
I don't get this, Ray. I just don't get it. Someone who's taken the trouble to climb 3 stories and take out a window as neatly as that. Well, he isn't going to take the chance of being caught in the act, is he?
No, sir, he'd case the place thoroughly, and this kind of work, well, a professional wouldn't carry a gun.
Oh, we can't be sure of that, of course.
No, sir. Probably not.
What do you mean, probably? Do you have somebody in mind for this?
Well, sir, if it wasn't for the killing and another small detail, I'd put good money on who's responsible for this break.
What do you mean you recognise the M.O.?
Oh, yeah, it's got all the trademarks. The window in particular, it's a dead giveaway. It's Simpson, sir. A certain Joseph Mackay Simpson of this very pack.
Are you sure about this?
Positive. Except for the killing, as I say. Joe's got no history of violence.
Well, there's a first time for everything, Ray. Right, we better pick him up as soon as possible. Have a word with him about his whereabouts this evening.
Well, that won't be difficult, sir, but I did say there was another wee detail, so it might be a bit complicated.
What's that?
Well, as far as I know, sir, Joe Simpson's in jail. He's finishing off 7 years in Drum Lane.
Malcolm? Malcolm.
It wasn't.
Do you love me, Malcolm?
Paul? Oh, Pauline, for God's sake. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What the hell are you talking about?
Malcolm, I asked you if you loved me. That's not a silly question, surely. Do you love me?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Say it properly.
Oh, Pauline, listen, I'm on early shift tomorrow.
I'll look like a panda if I don't get some sleep.
Malcolm, see it.
Okay. Pauline, I love you. I really and truly love you. Cross my heart and hope to die.
Oh, Malcolm.
Now, if you don't mind, I'd really like to get some sleep. And it's 2 eggs with a bacon. Unless you happen to have some sausages.
The death has occurred, in circumstances which suggest foul play, of the well-known television broadcaster and journalist Margie Mellors. Police were called last night to Miss Mellors' Glasgow flat, where her body was discovered by her friend and business partner, Annabelle.
Montgomery! Hey, Malcolm!
Morning, Richard.
Have you heard the news?
Margie Mellors, you mean? Yeah, I heard on the way in.
You knew her, didn't you?
That's right, when I was a student. She was in my university.
You must be feeling a bit rough. I'm really sorry, Malcolm.
That's okay, you can relax. I didn't know her that well, to tell you the truth.
Several lines of inquiry are being followed. In particular, we would like to speak to a man who was seen leaving the apartment building at approximately 9 o'clock last night. This man is described as being of medium height, wearing a camel overcoat. We appeal to this man, or anyone who saw him or knows anything about him, to come forward in order that he can be eliminated from our inquiries. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, that's all.
You have a suspect, Inspector Donoghue.
Have you found a weapon?
What was Margie wearing at the time?
He's definitely shot.
Have you any idea of the motive? Is that wrong? Did she keep much jewellery?
I said that is all, ladies and gentlemen.
I've already done that.
So, how well did you know her?
Eh?
Margie.
Oh, not very well. She was the editor of the student newspaper for a while. We had 1 or 2 mutual friends.
She wasn't one of your old flames, then?
She wasn't really into boyfriends. You couldn't just casually suggest a date. How's about the GFT on Friday or whatever? Not with her. No, you needed a hell of a lot more than good looks and a striking personality to get anywhere with Ms. Mellors.
Well, that would certainly rule you out.
Oh, very funny. Nah, the only men that interested Margie were the ones who might do her some good. She was a really determined young lady. A real go-getter.
A gold digger, you mean?
Well, you can put all that if you want, but it's not so much the money, though. She was certainly ambitious, and she made no secret about it. So when she eventually wound up on the telly, nobody was surprised.
Did you know the boyfriend, Gregor Stoddart?
Nah, I somehow don't think she met him at university.
There's quite a difference in ages there, isn't there?
Well, he must have had something. Otherwise, like I say, Margie just wouldn't have been interested.
Good morning, Mr. Stoddart. I'm Detective Inspector Donoghue. This is D.S. Sussock.
Pleased to meet you, sir. Sorry for your trouble.
Thank you, Sergeant.
And thank you very much for coming in, Mr. Stoddart.
Well, to be honest, Inspector, I'd rather speak to you here than at the flat.
Yes, I can understand that, sir. However, what I don't quite understand is why you felt you had to bring your lawyer.
Oh, I'm not here as a lawyer, Inspector. Just as a friend. This has been a great shock for all of Margie's friends, but Gregor is obviously quite shattered by her death. I'm here to lend moral support, that's all. But if you'd rather I left...
No, Mr. Murray, that's quite all right. Stay, if you like.
Inspector, is there anything you can tell me about this? I've heard nothing except what's been in the media. Have there been any developments? Is there any information as to who might have done this?
No, I'm afraid not, sir. As a matter of fact, we're rather hoping that you might be able to help us.
I'll do anything I can, Inspector. No, it's like, what is it you want to know?
Well, sir, about the burglary. Have you been able to establish if anything's missing from the flat?
Yes, Inspector. I'm afraid there is. A rather valuable painting seems to have disappeared. It's a crawhall. Girl Among the Geese, it's called.
Crawhall?
Yes, Joseph Crawhall is one of the Glasgow boys.
That's a school of painters, Inspector. They flourished in Glasgow around the turn of the century.
Yes, Mr. Murray, I've heard of the Glasgow boys.
Mr. Stoddart, do you mind if I ask what size this painting is?
Actually, it's not very large. I don't know the exact dimensions, but it's about 3 feet high, 2 feet across.
And its value? Is it insured?
Well, in monetary terms, it's not hugely valuable. I had it insured for £2,000, I think. That was quite a few years ago. Its sentimental value is a different matter entirely.
Oh?
Yes, sir. I bought it over 30 years ago with the first real money I ever made.
I see. And how many people knew that you had this painting in your possession?
Oh, lots. I wouldn't have dreamt of putting it away in a bank vault or anything like that. So it was always on show. I was very proud of it, you see.
Trouble is, a case like this puts the whole force under the microscope. There's going to be a lot of pressure on us to get a quick result, so let's not waste any time. Now, so far, we have evidence of a break-in and a witness who saw a man leaving the apartment building and Ray Sussock following up the break-in. Now, what I want from you two is a complete rundown on the background of Miss Mellors and her movements last night. Check out the office, Richard. It's called Marbell Productions, and it's an address in Byers Road.
Right, sir. It'll be open this morning?
Yes. Annabel Niven, the partner, will be there. She's expecting you. Go through Miss Miller's desk, her diary, correspondence, a lot. Let's see if she's stood on anybody's toes. Montgomery?
Yes, sir.
I want you to talk to Mrs. Stoddart.
The wife?
That's right. She runs some sort of design business in Bath Street. She and Margie apparently met for a drink last night.
Oh, yeah?
She might well have been the last person to see Margie alive. Find out what they talked about and what they were both doing afterwards.
I will do, sir.
Also, there's something else you might do.
Yes, sir.
How are your connections in the art world, Montgomery?
Not great. I know one or two people, though.
I thought you might. See what you can find out about a painting called Girl Among Geese. It's by a Glasgow artist called Joseph Crawhall.
Right, sir. Actually, as it happens, I think I know the very man. And I might be able to get something else out of him.
Oh, yes? How's that?
Well, the man I'm thinking of, sir, George Lawson's his name. He runs an art gallery in Sauchiehall Street. He used to share a flat with Margie Mellors.
Did he indeed? Well. This great city of ours never fails to surprise me. It can often seem a very small place.
Sometimes, sir. Still, you never know. George might give us some useful background.
Well, see what you can find out anyway. Right. Off you go with the perio.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Case conference at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, sir.
You're finished at Craigton, then?
Just about. One or two wee jobs to be done. Mainly the lighting. Davy's finishing off there just now.
Good. And you'll make a start at Bear's Den in the morning? She's been on the phone again. Wants to make sure she's in.
I'll be there first thing, tell her.
Excuse me, Mrs. Stoddart? Mrs. Joyce Stoddart?
Yes, that's me. What can I do for you?
Police, Mrs. Stoddart?
Oh, yes, of course. It's about Margie. I've been expecting you, Mr...
Montgomery. Detective Constable Montgomery.
Please do come in and sit down, Mr. Montgomery.
Thank you.
Do you want me to stay?
Oh, no, Alistair. This has nothing to do with you. This is my site foreman, Mr. Montgomery, Alistair Graham.
Mr. Graham?
I don't know what to do without him, my strong right arm. It's all right, Alistair. I don't need you just now. So you better get away and measure up Mrs. Murdoch's kitchen.
If you're sure...
Of course I'm sure. What would this nice policeman want with you? Alistair, don't hang around, on you go.
Right then. If there's nothing else, I'll get on my way.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Graham.
Oh, aye. Likewise.
Did I say something?
Oh, don't be offended, Mr. Montgomery. He's like that with everybody, I'm afraid. I have to keep jollying him along. Well, he'd put me into a depression. He's a first-class workman, though. And you can't have everything.
That's okay. I just wondered what I'd said.
You'll be used to it, I suppose, though.
You used to what?
Well, people aren't always exactly civil to the police, are they?
Oh, no, they're certainly not. Anyway, Mrs. Stoddart, if I can get on, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you about last night.
Oh, God. Poor Margie. It's a shocking business. I really can't believe it. Gregor must be devastated.
I understand you had a meeting with Miss Mellors last night.
That's right. We met for a couple of spritzers at the Clifford.
And what time would that be?
Oh, 8-ish? 10 to 8, something like that. We weren't together long. We left the pub at 8:30. I remember particularly because Margie seemed to be in a hurry.
Oh, yes. Why was that?
I really don't know. When she noticed the time, she seemed anxious to get away.
I see. And afterwards, did you go straight home?
Oh, no. Oh, no chance. There was a staff party last night.
A party?
Well, a dinner, really. You see, the business, we design and fit kitchens and bathrooms to order, has had a very good year. So I decided to treat the workforce to a night out. We went to a restaurant called The Penguin. It's in Byers Road.
Oh, yes, I know the place. And you were there for how long?
Oh, hours. I didn't get home till well after midnight.
I see. Can we go back to this meeting with Miss Mellors? Who arranged it?
Margie did. She phoned me up yesterday afternoon and suggested we have a chat.
Really? And why was that?
Is it important?
It might be.
Suppose I was to tell you it was simply a matter of two friends meeting for a drink.
Well, that would strike me as a little odd, given your domestic arrangements.
Domestic arrangements? You mean the fact that Margie was sleeping with my husband?
Well, I wouldn't put it quite like that.
No, I don't suppose you would. And if you did, you'd be drawing quite the wrong conclusion. You see, Mr. Montgomery, it wasn't like that. It wasn't at all like that. Gregor and I haven't had a real marriage for a long time. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, I think so.
We'd have divorced years ago, only there didn't seem to be much point. And then along came Margie. I was quite happy to let him go.
So what was the problem? This meeting you had with Miss Mellors?
Did I say there was a problem?
Was there?
Well, yes. There was. A matter of community property. The division of spoils, you might say. Gregor and I couldn't agree, and Margie wanted to negotiate. So, that's what our meeting was about last night.
I see. And this negotiation, was it successful?
Now that, Mr. Montgomery, is definitely none of your business.
Mrs. Stoddart, this interview is part of a murder investigation, and you're not in a position to say what is or isn't my business, all right? I won't press you on the matter now, but I may want to talk to you again.
I'm sorry. I'll be honest with you, Mr. Montgomery. I really didn't care for Margie Mellors. As far as I'm concerned, she was a chancer. And a tart, quite frankly. I think Gregor was a fool to have had anything to do with her. And if they'd been married, I'd have given them no more than 2 years at the outside. So you wouldn't expect me to grieve. I'm shocked, yes. But that's as far as it goes. I've no time for hypocrites. Still, God knows she didn't deserve to die like that. And I sincerely hope you find the person responsible. Now, is there anything else?
No. I think that's all for now, Mrs. Stoddart. Thank you very much for your time.
I mean what I say. I hope you find them.
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Stoddart. We will.
Look who it is, me. My old pal, Mr. Sussock. How you doing, Ray?
Not so bad, Joe. Yourself?
Can't complain. This place isn't any great shakes, but next to Barrel is a bloody holiday camp. Is that all right, George?
Behave yourself, Simpson.
See what I mean, Ray? You even get a better class of screw in this place. More polite.
Watch it, Simpson.
Relax, George. Only joking. Very touchy in here, Ray, you know. Anyway, I'd better get to it. To what do I owe the pleasure, then, eh? I take it this isn't a social call.
Hardly, Joe. I'm looking for some help with a burglary.
Aye. What burglary?
A flat in the West End was broken into last night.
Last night? Oh, well, it wasn't me, Ray. I was in the whole evening. Curled up in front of the telly, wasn't I, George?
It looked like your handiwork, Joe.
How do you mean?
Oh, come on, you know fine what I mean. The way the window was taken out was as good as a signature. Joe Simpson written all over it.
I didn't know. Well, it wasn't me, Ray. Sorry. Hey, come on. It's no like I've got copyright or something, eh? Ray, I can't help you, okay?
I think you can, Joe.
Oh, aye. How's that?
Joe, I've been in this game a long time, so don't act simple. You know fine well what I mean.
What? Do you think I've got a student, do you? An apprentice? Somebody off a YTS scheme? Oh, Christ. You pull a slammy at times, isn't he kidding?
Who was it, Joe?
I don't know. Oh, for God's sake, Mr. Sussock. And even supposing I did, what should I tell you? What good would it do me? I'm out of here next month. Finished with the whole damn business.
Oh, aye?
You bet your boots I am. Thieving's like police work, Ray. It's a young man's game. You just haven't noticed.
You know who did this, Joe. I'm certain of it.
No, I don't. Look, read my lips, will you? I cannot tell you. End of story.
No, it isn't, Joe. And you know me better than that.
Listen, Ray, I'll tell you this much. The guy you're looking for is a cut above the normal run of smash and grab merchants you get these days. If he copied me, the man had style. That's all I can tell you.
He also had a handgun.
What?
The owner of the flat, a young woman, Joe, surprised him at his work, and he shot her 3 times.
You're no serious.
Never more so. This is murder we're talking about, Joe.
Jesus. Is that case that was on the telly, that Margie Mellors?
Margie Mellors.
Now that is out of order. That is really out of order.
That's putting it mildly.
Now, you're dead right it is, but that's not what I meant as it happens. I mean, you thought this guy was me, Ray. You have the nerve to come in here and suggest that this job might have had something to do with me. Good God, Sussock, what's the matter with you? You want your heat examined, I'm telling you.
Simpson, keep it down.
Aye, right.
Now you listen to me, Joe.
No, you listen to me. I've been a thief all my days, I'll no deny it. But there's 2 things I've never done. I've never stolen off of anybody that couldn't afford it, and I've never, nor ever, so much as laid a finger on anybody in my life. Now, you know that, Ray, and all the police know that.
Aye, and you know that we have to check into everything. This is a murder inquiry, Joe. We'll no stop till we get to the bottom of it. We're going to nail this guy in the end. You can depend on that.
Aye, likely you will.
So, are you going to help me or are you not?
Yeah, I don't know. Where is this drum?
Monroe Terrace, off Great Western Road.
Oh, aye. I know where you are. How high?
3rd floor. Come in the back.
That's a bitch. I screwed a drum there myself 20 years ago. It was murder.
So was this?
Aye, right. Do us a favour with the jokes, Sussock. I'm trying to think here.
Sorry, Joe.
What was he after? What did he nick?
He got away with a valuable painting.
Painting, eh? Ah, classy. Still a sergeant, are you, eh?
What?
It's still Detective Sergeant Sussock, is it?
Aye, it is. What about it?
See you, pal. If you'd used the brains God gave you, you'd have been Chief Bloody Inspector by this time.
Simpson, I won't tell you again. Take it easy, Joe.
Right, OK, that's it. Visit over. Come on, George. We're out of here.
So how does this business work, Miss Niven?
Mainly on commissions from the BBC, Channel 4 or whoever. We take an idea, research it, cost it, then present the whole package to the commissioning company, who usually provide the finance.
And what was Margie's part in this?
Front of the camera, mainly. She was a very accomplished broadcaster, but she also had a first-rate creative mind. Most of the programme ideas were hers. Me, I was usually left to do the donkey work.
Did you mind that?
No, not really. Though it could get a bit sticky at times.
Sticky? How's that?
Well, Margie had such a temperament. You had to get used to that if you were going to work with her.
Right.
She thought she knew best about everything, basically. Always wanted her own way. And, oh, she'd be impossible until she got it.
Which she usually did?
Oh, yes. It would become an obsession with her.
I see. And what was her current obsession?
Well, we just finished a film called Dance of Death. It'll be going out later this year. Ironic title, isn't it?
I suppose so. What was the film about?
It was about the rave scene in the west of Scotland and the incidents of drug-related deaths. I'll get a tape for you if you like.
Yeah, if you don't mind, it might be useful.
We had to deal with some pretty dicey people for that programme. I can give you a list of contacts too. Oh yes, and here's a desk diary. It's got a note of all our appointments.
Let's see. That's interesting.
What is it?
What are these entries for yesterday? Can you take me through them?
Oh.
6:45, Martin.
That's Martin Bailey, Margie's publisher. She'd written a novel, would you believe? A crime thriller.
Let's see. Then 7:45, Joyce.
Joyce Stoddart. I told your colleague about that last night.
Yeah, we know about Mrs. Stoddart. But what's this?
What?
This last entry, 8:45 p.m.
Hmm. I don't know. No idea.
Are you sure? Think about it, Miss Niven. This could be very important.
You're not suggesting... No, it couldn't be, surely.
What couldn't be?
Well, there could be any number of reasons for that entry. I mean, maybe it was to remind her to do something on the way home, or maybe she had some reason for wanting to be back by then.
You don't really believe that, do you, Miss Niven?
No, I don't. It does look very much like Margie had arranged to meet somebody.
And that time would place it shortly before her death. But there's no name, but have you any idea who it might be?
No, not really. Except... Oh, no, surely not.
Yes, Miss Niven?
Look, Mr. King, there's something I think I better tell you.
He knows, Elka. I'm sure he knows.
Knows what? Who the perp is?
Well, maybe not. But he knows something anyway. Joe Simpson knows something about this, but he's not saying.
But there's no reason why he should, is there?
No, I suppose not, but I mean...
It was a long shot going to see him in the first place. He is the perfect alibi.
That's right. So why was he so angry about it? That's what makes me think he knows something.
Ray, do you really expect a convicted criminal to give us information without getting something in return?
As a rule, of course not. But let me tell you about this guy, Elka. He's been a professional thief for 40 years, since he was a juvenile. And he's clocked up just 4 convictions. 2 of them for reset. He fancies his own gear.
Steals to order, you mean?
And that's right, as far as we can tell. Works completely alone, anyway. He's committed God only knows how many burglaries, but as I say, he's been caught just twice. The first time was when he came off the back of a hotel in George Square.
What?
Yeah, he slipped and fell. Broke both his legs so he couldn't run away. Oh, that was back in the 60s. Second time was the old Paramount Cinema. Manager had left his house keys in the office. When he went back in for them, he found Joe breaking into his safe.
How did Joe react to that?
Put his hands up. No resistance. No attempt to escape. I'm telling you, Elka, this is a man that hates violence. He actually takes a pride in not being violent. When I told him that someone using his MO was involved in this case, I expected... I don't know.
Expected what, Ray?
Well, I thought he'd be angry at the perp, not at me. That's what makes me think he knows something.
What does the computer say about him?
Not a lot.
Known associates?
None. A solo ton.
Family?
No, he's been divorced. Now there's a thought. Martha, how's it going?
Mr. Sussock, is it? What do you want?
Well, a wee half pint would be nice.
Oh, you're welcome. But that's all you're getting.
I've no asked for anything else, have I?
Aye, but I know you, Polis. You wouldn't be in here if you weren't on the sniff or something. Well, you'll get nothing here, Sussock. This is a respectable bar.
Oh, sure. A bit quiet, though.
Busy enough for me at this time of day. You should see it at night.
Watching, eh?
Aye, that just about describes it. I'm no complaining anyway.
Well, I'm glad to see you're doing well, Martha. You deserve it.
You bet I do.
So how's the family? The boys still with you?
Nah, no them.
Shot the crow, eh? Well, that's the way of the world. What about the old fella?
The old fella? Simpson, you mean? Honest Joe? If that's who you're looking for, Sussock, you can forget it. I divorced him years ago.
Oh, that's right, so you did, Martha. I was forgetting.
And if I don't see that toe rag for another 100 years, it'll be too soon for me. I want nothing to do with him, and neither do my boys.
Is that right, Martha?
Dead right. We're doing fine without him, thanks very much. Michael's out in Australia now. Got his own business in Melbourne.
Doing well, is he?
Very well. I'll be going out there myself in the summer. A wee holiday.
Ah, that'd be nice for you. And what about Alistair?
Oh, he's still in Glasgow. I know he was a wee bit wild for a while, but he's got a good job now.
Why? Doing what?
None of your business, Sussock. I'm no wanting you going pestering him about his father, dragging up the past.
Oh, no, Martha, you get the wrong end of the stick. I'm just being sociable, that's all. I'm no interested in Joe. I mean, he's in jail, isn't he?
Is he?
Well, as far as I know, he is.
Aye. Well, if he's no, he bloody well should be. Neither me nor my boys want anything to do with him. As a matter of fact, we don't even use his name these days.
Malcolm.
Ah.
Nice to see you. It's been ages.
Likewise, George. Gin and tonic, please, lads. I see your name in the papers every so often. How are things in the art world, eh? How are you doing?
Oh, surviving. You know how it is. How about yourself? Still sleuthing away? Keeping the villains off the streets?
Well, there's a bit more to it than that, George. Paperwork, mostly.
Oh, I'm sure. Nobody escapes. This isn't an official visit, by the way, is it?
No, not really. I'd like your advice about something, that's all.
It's not about Margie, is it?
Yes, it is actually, I'm afraid so.
Oh dear. Lovely girl. I'm heartbroken, Malcolm.
Yes, I know you were very close at one time.
Close doesn't begin to describe it. We lived together for the better part of a year. When I heard the news, I couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it.
Look, I don't want to upset you, George, but I really think you might be able to help me here.
If I can, of course. What do you want to know?
Well, you can tell me about a painting for a start.
A painting?
It's A Girl Among Geese by Joseph Crawhall. Do you know it?
I don't think I've ever seen it, but I know of it, of course. Crawhall was one of the Glasgow boys, though he wasn't a native Scot. Came from Geordieland, I think. There's a lot of his work in the Burrell. A good painter, good watercolourist, very collectible.
So, this painting would be worth a fair bit?
Oh, yes.
How much, roughly?
Difficult to say. Let's put it like this. If you sold a Crawhall, you wouldn't be able to retire for life, but you could certainly afford a few weeks off, and maybe a luxury cruise.
What, a few thousand then?
5 or 6, I suppose. Something of that order. What's the Crawhall got to do with this? With Margie's death, Malcolm?
Well, it was stolen from the flat. Apparently it belonged to Gregor Stoddart.
Stoddart owned a Crawhall?
Does that surprise you?
Oh, I suppose not. Stoddart's full of surprises.
What makes you say that, George?
Perhaps I shouldn't. I don't really know the man.
George.
And I'm not really in a position to be objective about him, am I?
This is all off the record, George. Nobody's going to quote you. Just two old mates having a chat.
All right. Like I say, I don't really know Gregor Stoddart. His wife, Joyce, she's the art lover. I know her much better. She buys a fair bit from me. Other galleries as well. And knows what she's doing. Anyway, their marriage has been a sham for years. That's common knowledge. But when Margie appeared on the scene, well, that was a surprise.
The difference in their ages, you mean?
Not exactly. Knowing Margie and how lively she always was, that might seem a bit odd. But that sort of relationship's more common than you might think.
Why the surprise, then?
Well, I'm not sure how to put this. And I honestly can't say for definite. Let's say we're talking about an impression based on a rumour, grounded in speculation.
George, will you get to the point? What's the big surprise about Margie and Stoddart?
Right then. It's just that Gregor Stoddart never really struck me as a ladies' man, if you take my meaning.
Right. Let's kick this around a bit, eh? On the face of it, what we have is a murder committed during the commission of a burglary. Margie Mellors returns home to find an intruder who shoots her and makes his escape. Any comments?
Well, sir, I don't think I'd buy that scenario.
Why not, Ray?
Well, this burglary was a professional job, no question about it. Yet the testimony we have from the neighbour, Major Weir, doesn't square with that. The man that was seen running from the locust was wearing good leather shoes and a camel coat.
It's not exactly your standard housebreaking gear, is it, sir?
No, I wouldn't think so. Then there's his method of entry. At 3 stories up, he'd have to do some climbing, possibly up from the ground, but more likely down from the roof. Either way, he would have needed a line of some kind. Now, if the supposition is that he was surprised during the burglary, shot Miss Mellors, then he made his escape down the stairs...
You would have expected him to leave something behind him.
That's right. Yet nothing was found.
So where does this take us?
I think we're dealing with 2 perpetrators here, sir. The burglar and the killer.
You think the burglary was committed separately from the murder?
That's right. Possibly sometime before.
And completely unrelated, do you think? So what was the motive for the murder? Excuse me, everybody. Donahue? Yes? Oh, yes. When was this? Oh, I see. Oh, yes, we're interested, all right. Yes, thank you for letting us know. Well, Ray. There's the thing.
What's that, sir?
Joe Simpson. He's broken out of Drum Lane.
Right, come here, you.
Dad!
Sit down, shut up. I want to talk to you.
What are you doing here? You should be in the jail.
Never mind about that. You've been thieving again, haven't you, you wee swine?
No, Dad, look, no, honest.
You screwed that lassie's drumming with no terrace. You got on the roof, climbed down and took the window out, just like I taught you, you wee rat bag.
Dad, listen to me. I can explain.
Explain? How are you going to explain murder, Ali? That lassie's dead, and you were there.
I never murdered anybody, I swear to God. Dad, look, that had nothing to do with me.
Aye, you tried telling the police that. They've got you down for it.
No, they've no. They can't pin that on me.
Oh, no? And how could they know, smart ass, eh?
Because I was in and out there long before the murder went down, and I can prove it.
Aye. How's that?
Because they know when she was shot, and at the time of the shooting, I was nowhere near the place. I was sitting in a pub. I was in the Penguin in Byers Road, and I've got at least 6 witnesses to prove it.
Oh, well, bully for you. But what were you doing thieving in the first place? You promised me you were going straight, you useless git.
And I kept my promise, Dad. I did.
You call this keeping your promise? I thought you had a decent job.
You have. And I wasn't thieving. You've got to believe me.
Oh, so what about this picture then?
That wasn't theft.
Is that what you're going to tell the police? Are you Marxist now, is that it?
Look, Dad, that painting didn't belong to them.
What are you saying?
I'm telling you, Dad. That MP, that guy stole it. He stole it. I just broke into the flat to get it back for the rightful owner.
Sir, it strikes me that this could have been a crime of passion.
Yes, I'm inclined to agree, Richard. From the state of the body, whoever shot Miss Mellors had more in mind than a simple getaway, which fits in with Ray's theory.
It also suggests that Margie knew her murderer, or at least had dealings with him.
Yeah, well, we've got something on that, sir. The last entry in her desk diary.
Yes, 8:45 p.m. Certainly looks as if she had somebody to see just before she died.
Excuse me, sir. Do you mind if I take a look?
By all means, Montgomery.
You know, that's funny.
What is?
Well, it might be nothing, sir, but all these times, 6:15, 7:45, they're all just numbers, no AM or PM, except the last, 8:45 PM.
So?
Well, sir, is it possible that the PM doesn't actually stand for post-meridian? That it might be something else?
You mean a name? Somebody's initials, PM?
Perhaps.
Does that ring any bells with you, Richard?
No, sir. But, well, the thought occurs to me that might have been a new contact. Maybe one she wanted to keep secret. According to Annabel Niven, Margie had shown some interest in making a programme about outing.
Outing? What's that?
It's to do with the gay community, sir. Apparently quite a number of public figures are closet gays, and the idea is to make them admit their sexual preference, unmask them, as it were.
No. That could be a very tricky business.
Well, that's what Miss Niven thought. She was against the whole idea.
Why's that?
On moral grounds, partly, sir. She feels that people have a right to their privacy.
Quite. Although that's a strange outlook for a journalist, I'd say.
Yes. Well, she also thought it wouldn't make for interesting viewing, which I suppose tells you why Margie had all the bright ideas. Anyway, she tried to talk her out of it.
Unsuccessfully, I presume.
She thinks that's possible. Margie Mellors very much liked to get her own way, and according to Miss Niven, she had a contact who was ready to supply her with all the dirt she needed.
Sir, I'm not sure where this is leading. Are we saying she was murdered by a closet gay?
You find that unreasonable, Montgomery?
No, I suppose not. I'm just trying to make a connection.
Yes. What is it, WPC Williams?
Sorry for interrupting, sir, but I thought you'd like to know. Joe Simpson's just arrived at the front desk to give himself up.
What?
He's brought his son with him, a young man who now calls himself Alistair Graham.
Graham, of course.
He's ready to make a full confession regarding the burglary at Monroe Terrace.
Ah, Mr. Montgomery. What a nice surprise.
I'm afraid not, Mrs. Stoddart. This is WPC Willems, and this is a warrant to search the house.
I don't understand.
We have reason to believe there's stolen property on these premises.
Stolen property? Oh, I don't think so, miss.
We have Alistair Graham in custody, Mrs. Stoddart. He's told us everything.
It'll save you a great deal of inconvenience if you simply give the painting up.
Painting? No. What painting would that be?
Mrs. Stoddart, don't play games with us. You know perfectly well. It's Girl Among Geese by Joseph Crawhall, which I believe you have in your possession.
That's true. It certainly is in my possession, but I can assure you it's not stolen. Unless they've changed the law, you can't steal your own property, and that painting's mine.
Mrs. Stoddart,
Look,
please.
I bought that painting with my own money 30 years ago when I was young and in love. Greg has forgotten that, of course. It suits him to forget. But that doesn't alter the
Mrs.
facts.
Stoddart, that may well be the case, but your marital affairs aren't really our concern.
What did you say your name was again?
Willems. W.P.C. Willems. Now,
well,
if you...
let me ask you something, Miss W.P.C. Willems. Suppose you've been married to a man for 30 years, the best years of your life. Put up with his peccadillos, his philanderings with women, men, little
Mrs.
boys,
Stoddart, this
and
really
then after
isn't
all
help-
this time, he not only throws you over for some little tart, but steals. Steals, Miss Willems, your most precious possession.
Right, Mrs. Stoddart, that's enough.
What would you do, Miss Willems, eh?
I said that's
well,
enough.
I wasn't about to let him get away with that, I can assure you.
Joyce Stoddart, I'm arresting you for conspiracy to commit robbery.
That painting is mine!
I must warn you that anything you say will be taken down and maybe used in evidence. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Do you think I'm stupid?
Look, are you going to hand over the painting or do we have to pull the house apart?
Oh, all right. Just a minute.
You go in, Elke. I'll follow you.
Righto, Malcolm.
It's in here. I didn't even have time to rehang it. Here. Take the damn thing.
Thank you.
This doesn't change anything, you know. That painting still belongs to me.
Why did you try to steal it, Mrs. Stoddart? Why didn't you just raise a civil action? Take your husband to court.
Court? Ha! That's a laugh. What chance would I have in court against him and his tame lawyer? Raise an action against Gregor and the Pie Man? Oh, you must be joking.
The Pie Man?
That's what they call him, Mr. Montgomery.
Call who? Who are you talking about?
Gregor's greasy little friend and erstwhile lover. That's who. Simple Simon Murray.
Pie Man. PM.
This is the end, son. This is the end of everything.
No, it isn't, Greg. You'll get over it. You've got over these things before.
Over it? No, you don't understand. Margie was my last chance. My last real chance.
Last real chance of what? You're not making any sense.
Do you think I like the life I've had to lead? My God, the number of times I wished I were dead. Squalid little... Margie could have saved me from all that. For the first time, I really felt...
For the first time? Is that how you feel? You were freezing me out, Greg. Margie was freezing me out. You're upset now, that's understandable. A shock to the system, all right. But sometimes we need a shock. And in time you'll come to realise it was for the best.
The best?
Margie was an illusion, Greg. Face up to it. Margie was a mirage. Good God, do you think you could have been happy with her? Some sort of normal, eh? Margie was an uptight control freak. And you're the only one that couldn't see it. That's your problem, Greg. You've never had any taste or judgment. That's why you need me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, Greg, get wise. Margie would never have made you happy. She'd never have fulfilled you, any more than Joyce did.
Joyce?
At least Joyce made some attempt to understand. At least Joyce recognised your needs, turned a blind eye. My God, the woman was a saint. Isn't that ridiculous? Saint Joyce. Well, I know what I would have done in her place. Yes, and I'd do it again. I suppose Joyce loved you, really. Love. It's a curious thing, isn't it?
Simon.
You remember Amsterdam, Greg? Year after we graduated, 65, wasn't it?
That was a very long time ago.
Oh, for you it was, yes. For you, that's all in the past. Life on another planet. Loyalty's never been your ace card, has it? But I haven't forgotten. For me, those were the most wonderful 2 months of my entire life.
Simon, please. I've changed, can't you understand? I'm not the same person I was then. I'm not like that.
You're not like that anymore. Oh, don't make me laugh, Greg, please. Do you think I didn't know about your call girls and your rent boys and your oh-so-discreet affairs? Of course I knew. So did Joyce. The only people who didn't know were your bloody voters. And how long do you think it would have been before Margie
Simon,
exposed...
I loved Margie. And she loved me.
No, she didn't, Greg. I hate to do this to your lover, but really, you must come down to earth. Margie Mellors was not a nice person.
That's it, Simon. I can't take any more of this. I'm leaving.
Greg, she deserved everything she got. She had it coming to her.
How can you say that? You're mad.
For God's sake, see sense. She'd have destroyed you.
I'm going.
No, Greg. No.
What the hell are you trying to do?
No, you listen to this, whether you like it or not. Margie didn't love you, Greg. She didn't love anybody. I'll tell you what she loved. Finding out people's secrets and telling them to the world.
Simon!
She was planning to ruin some friends of ours, Greg. Ruin some brilliant careers. I tried to talk her out of it. Even Annabelle tried. But she wouldn't listen, would she? No, the bitch wouldn't listen. She had first-class information, she said, and she was going to use it. That's why I stopped her.
You did. You killed Margie.
Yes, it was me. I didn't want to use the gun, Greg, believe me, I didn't. I thought I wouldn't need to use it, but in the end I had no choice. And as it happened, the burglary gave me the perfect opportunity. And the perfect cover.
Oh my God, Simon. What have you done? What have you done?
I did it for you, Greg. I told her about you. I thought that would stop her. Do you know what she did? She laughed. Oh, well, she said, bang goes that marriage. That's what she said. That's how much she cared about you. That's why I shot her, Greg. Because she didn't love you. I shot her and I let the burglar take the blame.
We know you're in there.
Simon, what have you done?
Simon Murray, I am arresting you on a charge of murder, and I must warn you that anything you say will be taken down and may be used in evidence. Do you understand?
Malcolm, you're home at last.
Pauline, you're still here?
Of course I am. We're going out, aren't we?
Out?
You promised to take me out to dinner.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm sorry, it's been a long day.
I bought you a present.
Oh? What's this?
Open it and find out.
Oh, well. That's a really nice shirt.
You like it? It's real silk.
Yeah, it's lovely. Oh, what's this in aid of, Pauline?
Does it need to be in aid of anything?
Oh, Pauline.
I saw it in Mark's and I just thought how nice he'd look in it.
Yeah, it's lovely. Very smart. Thanks.
Don't mention it, Malcolm.
Just one thing, Pauline.
What's that?
Do us both a favour and don't get too fond of me, eh? You know what I mean? Just don't get too fond of me.
In The Good Thief, the part of Annabelle was played by Sybil Winthrop, Major Weir by Simon Scott, D.S. Sussock by Jake Darcy, and D.I. Donahue by Crawford Logan. W.P.C. Elka Willems was played by Eliza Langland, Dr. Reynolds by Paul Young, D.C. Abernethy by Andrew Conlon, and Pauline by Kate Kearney. D.C. Montgomery was played by Stuart Macquarie, Stoddart by Robin Thompson, D.C. King by Liam Brennan, and Murray by Finlay MacLean. Joyce Stoddart was played by Marianne Reid, Alistair by Andrew Fairley, and Joe Simpson by James Bryce. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The Good Thief was written by Donald Campbell and directed on location in Glasgow and in our Edinburgh studios by Hamish Wilson.
Roger that, Mike November Tango. Your code 41 acknowledged.
P Division, code 41. P Division, code 41.
Hooked by Nick McCarty, based on characters created by Peter Turnbull. Hooked.
I'm late, Miriam, I know. I never heard the clock. Oh, God, but it's wet. Raining fit to drown fish.
Make yourself useful for once, Annie. Do the upstairs office for us. I'll finish up here and put the kettle on.
I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I'm not going to tell you Mr. Bloody Balfour, am I? Oh, but for God's sake, do his office properly. He does his nut if everything's no just so.
Oh, thanks, Mary, you're a pal.
Aye, aye.
Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa. Just light on. Again, that Balfour's got more money than sense, leaving lights on day and night. Mona Lisa.
Hamilton, Sergeant Sussock, thank God you're here. This better be good. Wait, the end of the graveyard shift, I'm just popped on. I don't need a code 4-1. Better be good. It's murder for sure. Upstairs. It's all offices. You call Dr. Reynolds? All right, I'll sort that. Nasty, is it? Is it ever nice? Come on, is there anybody in the building? The cleaner, Sarge. The one that found him. She's in the office over the corridor. She okay? Well, she's a bit shocked. Her mate's feeding her a nip or two, I think, along with her tea. Okay, let's take a look. In here? After you, Sergeant.
Jeez. Okay, right. I'm not surprised she's in a state of shock. Get on to Dr. Chan now. We need a confirmation of death.
He's not exactly alive, is he? Caught with his trousers down, you could say.
Get Dr. Reynolds as well. I'll talk to the woman that found him. What's her name?
Wilson, Sarge.
Right.
I mean, he's just lying there, like, just the white body, like, oh my
You're all
God.
right, Annie, you're all right.
Like on a butcher slab. Oh God. Like pork, like a side of pork with the lines, the white belly and, oh Jesus, his face.
Come on, Hen, you're all right, you're all right.
What time was it?
It was near enough 6. She was late coming on. I sent her up to do Balfour's office. It can be a difficult bugger, if you know what I mean. He kicks up a fuss with the agency if everything's not just right. I mean, half the time he can't tell
Went
what
up to do the office.
Aye. And I heard her screaming. That's when I ran out and looked for the police. And your mate there was over the road in the doorway, having a drag, like. And
That's the doctor on his way, Sarge. I was just taking a wee break. A couple of seconds out the rain.
Go on.
well, it was right after she found him and...
And you know this, Mr. Balfour?
No, never seen him before.
But it's got his name in the door. Charles David Balfour.
It could be King Kong for all I know. I've never seen the man.
But is that man from one of these offices?
How the hell would we know? We just clean the places. We never see anybody this time of the day, except Polis and the odd tar or drunk. You know how it is, Sergeant.
Don't I just... Are you okay now, Annie?
It's what happened to his face. Oh God, it was horrible.
Oh, come on, Hen, you're all right.
Sitting there up against the desk. That sort of crisscross, you know what I mean? Like you get on pork. And his belly the same. Oh God. I never want to see anything like that again.
Male, Caucasian, 5'10" or so, past middle age. Rigour has set in.
just turning the body.
Give us a time, sir.
Time of death. Well, given the ambient heat in here and the temperature of the body now, I'd hazard maybe 7 or 8 hours ago, give or take.
Around midnight?
Yes, very likely, Sergeant. Now, see this? Under the left arm, still in the body, the usual Glasgow weapon. A 5-inch kitchen knife slipped neatly under the ribs and into the heart. A fluke, perhaps. Either that or a pro. Effective, anyway.
And that's cause of death?
Oh, I think so, Sergeant. Yes, indeed I do. I don't see anything else, do you? You seem a mite impatient this morning. Is there a reason?
Well, I'm on the graveyard shift this week.
Ah, of course. You were just about to come off duty. Well, it's not your lucky day, Sergeant.
No, Dr. Reynolds, it's not. And that's it just started.
Well, anyway, from what we can observe, he was stabbed and died almost instantly. I'll sort out the details when we get him down to the GRI. The face, though, eh? That's chilly. Done after death, of course, from the lack of blood. Maybe as much as half an hour after. Different weapon, too. Could be something like a Stanley knife. Oh, that's slashing. Very ugly. Very angry. You see what I mean? You'll need to get closer, Sergeant.
I've already seen, thank you, sir. Is that significant, do you think?
Maybe, I don't know. It's just so premeditated, isn't it? Yes, a dangerous person, whoever did this. Special kind of rage. There's a degree of sex involved as well.
A degree of sex?
Well, you will need to look a wee bit closer for that, Sergeant. Yes, I'll take some swabs from the genital area, of course. The way the clothes are so neatly piled in the chair would suggest there was an element of consent. At least for the first part of the proceedings, wouldn't you agree? Could be a whore or a girlfriend with a bad attitude. There again, if he was gay, it might have been a rent boy. Anyway, the swabs will establish the gender, I dare say, but those slashes in the face certainly meant something to somebody.
I'm sure they did, sir.
Well, I'll be able to tell you more later at the GRI. I'll be on my way now. Let your scene of crime people at it. I might even have time for a decent breakfast before the real work starts, eh?
You finished yet, Mr. Jack?
2 more of him and then a couple of the locusts, sir, and that'll be it.
Good. Much obliged. What about you, Mr. Bothwell?
Well, we'll really need this place the rest of the day, sir, if we're going to do a proper job. Prints, stains, a lot.
OK, but we'll want a preliminary report soonest.
We'll do what we can, sir.
Right, Ray. Is there anything else we can do here?
I don't think so, sir. We do need an ID pretty urgently.
Yes. Right, we'll bend our minds to that back at the station. Where's Hamilton gone?
Sir?
Hamilton, I want your report on my desk before you sign off this morning.
Sir, would it be OK?
Just do it.
I assumed you'd be handling this one, sir.
I can't, unfortunately. Not at this stage, anyway. Some idiot in the Home Office wants a correlation done, as graphs, statistics, the whole works, between offences committed, offences reported, and offences that get custodial sentences. So it's another body off the strength to keep the Home Office happy. Oh, it's all yours, Ray. At least for the moment.
Fine, OK, sir.
I've seen the locus, seen the victim. Start the day as we mean to go on, you could say.
It's not exactly the perfect start to the day.
So, face and abdomen carefully slashed, some sort of a diamond pattern. A message, possibly? And the knife into the heart under the rib cage. Professional?
Could be, sir, but an ordinary kitchen blade, though, and left in the wound. Well, we can't rule anything out at this stage, I suppose.
No. I suppose it has to be this chap Balfour, whatever he was doing.
Probably. We'll be checking at his home address, but there was nothing in his pockets, not a thing.
Did Dr. Reynolds offer any ideas?
Well, he did say he'd been indulging in sex before he was murdered, possibly even during the act. And he felt the cuts on the face and so on indicated a pretty enraged individual. Very dangerous.
Yes, whatever he was up to, something clearly went a bit awry.
A lot awry, sir. Some demented animal with a Stanley blade playing scribbling games.
Well, this obviously has priority, Ray. I'd like it sorted out soonest and also kept away from the Fourth Estate as long as possible.
Well, we can try.
It's got everything, hasn't it? I could write the headlines myself. Sex, sin and sadism. Anyway, look in before you sign off. I'll kick around whatever you manage to dig up.
I think we've drawn the short straw, Tony.
Sorry? Oh, yeah, maybe.
So what's got into you today? 8:30 of a grey Glasgow morning, and you're no little ray of sunshine.
Well, it's my dad, really.
Oh.
I'm getting worried about leaving him on his own. It's a wee bit chancy. He's not so good on his feet these days.
Tony, you've got people coming in all day. Meals on wheels, the nurse, all sorts. You can't do any more.
No, I know. But I mean, I'm hardly getting any sleep. And he's just wandered half the time. Hardly knows where he is.
That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
It might mean going into a home. He'll hate that, I know he will. I'm supposed to phone a woman from the council now, in fact. Start the ball rolling, you know. It's a real pig. I mean, it's my dad.
Yes, I know how you feel, Tony. Look, talk to the social worker anyway. See what she's got to suggest.
Yeah, I'll have to.
Morning, Elka. Abernethy.
Morning, Sarge. Excuse me, I'm just going.
Was it something I said?
He's got problems about his father.
Huh?
He thinks he'll maybe have to put him in a home for his own good.
Oh, I see. That's rough. Elka, this murder inquiry. We can kiss goodbye to our day out. A day out at the GRI morgue, that's me. First time we get ourselves in sync and we're stuck with a bloody murder. And Donohue's landed it in my lap while he clatters his computer.
Poor old Sussock. Never quite get it right, do we? Is there anything we should know before Abernethy and I go visit the wife?
If it is the wife, you can take the photograph. It's been touched up, so it's not bad. If it is him, get another one if you can. You'll have to give her the news, of course. Sorry.
Well, somebody has got to do it. Tony? Wasn't she in? Did you phone?
No, I didn't bother. I'm not doing it. Okay, you fit?
Fingernails manicured. It's great for forensics. Nothing worth a spit there. Fine. Oh, well, take a look inside, shall we? Good. And across. Fit man, fit man. Not too much spare fat. Liver, not too bad for its age. Now, let's see. Oh, it's you, Sergeant. Come in. Just completing a first pass. You're in a hurry, I suppose?
Yes, sir, I'm afraid so. These sort of assaults have a habit of getting filed if there isn't an early break. That's assuming it was a casual pickup. I mean, who's going to make love to a close friend across an office desk?
One hears tales. There's no accounting for taste or sexual preference. Anyway, he was a vain man, you see. His hair, roots, grey, dye starting to fade. Vanity. And he looked after his nails. His liver's in good order, so he didn't drink to excess. That's rare enough in the business community. And he wasn't carrying any excess weight.
The murder weapon?
Well, the blade went in under the rib cage. An underhand blow in every sense. Missed all the ribs, pierced the heart, slipped in like a thief in the night and took a life. The fact it was left in the wound accounts for the relative lack of blood at the locus, and probably also on the perpetrator.
Anything else about the weapon?
It's with forensics. I took the liberty of sending it straight there. However, there is one curiosity we missed at the first run. If you'll take a look at the mouth here. I've always said the mouth can tell us a few stories, but this is very strange. I nearly missed it, but have a look. In the inside jaw, below the tongue there, you see?
Fish hook?
Yes, a fish hook, eh? A trout fly. driven right into the flesh. I'll have to check, but it looks to me like a tup's indispensable.
A what? Sorry, you've lost me.
Tup's indispensable. Very interesting pattern, that. Made from the scrotum wool of a ram, in fact.
You're kidding?
Oh, no, Sergeant. A genuine article. So you might say, in addition to his other troubles, your man has been very securely hooked.
Yes? Is Mrs. Balfour at home?
Who's asking?
Police. Would you mind telling your mother we'd like a word with her, please?
What is it, Shona?
The police.
Police? I don't understand. What is it about? Mrs. Balfour?
Yes. I'm sorry, I really don't... Is it Charles? He hasn't...
Look, could we come in, please, Mrs. Balfour?
Yes, of course. Yes. Shona, you should be at school.
Yeah, right. I was just going. I could stay if you want.
No, go to school, Shona. You can't afford to take time off again. You know what we promised Miss Allardyce.
Oh, screw her.
Shona.
All right. Keep your hair on.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I don't know what gets into her at times.
I think maybe if we could come in. I'm so sorry.
Charles? I just don't understand. I mean, I can't believe it. Why would anyone... You're certain it is him?
You've seen the photograph, Mrs. Balfour. This one on the piano. This is him, isn't it? He was a fisherman.
Yes, he's just caught that, whatever it is. It's some sort of record. I don't know. He's very proud of...
That is your husband, I'm sorry. And that's where he was found this morning.
I don't know what he was doing in his office. Not at that time. I can't believe it. He was taking a couple of days off. He told me. I mean, he told me he was going to see... He has some friends down in Largs. He plays poker with them. They go fishing. It can be a whole night sometimes. They're old friends. From before the time he and I... But he is my second husband, you see. Charles goes sea fishing with them. They have a kind of syndicate and they hire a boat regularly, 2, sometimes 3 trips a month. But what was he doing in his office?
You really have no idea, Mrs. Balfour?
No, none at all. He was due back tonight. He usually comes back with a car boot full of fish. I hate preparing fish. It's just something I can't do. Charles will pull this huge bag out of the boot and he'll say, "Marion, freezer for these and fillet them." And he'll watch while I do it. Charles is a very determined man.
Determined?
Charles says if you're not single-minded, you just don't belong in the business world. Kept me out of all that, of course. Said I wouldn't understand. He said he hadn't married me to watch me work.
Except with the fish.
I'm to keep the house looking nice and look after him and Shona, of course. You say he was killed in his office. What? How did he...
I'm afraid he was stabbed, Mrs. Balfour.
Look, do you have a friend we could call? Somebody that can stay with you for a bit?
No, it's all right. No need. I want to get it all over with. We weren't very... Well, sometimes we may not have been very close. We weren't exactly the perfect couple.
Nobody is, Mrs. Balfour.
But to be killed like that... Terrible. Terrible.
Did he have any enemies that you know of?
Oh, he had friends, that's all. A few. Men. No enemies. No. He was a popular sort of man, I think. Did things in the community, you know. Worked for the church and so on. Youth Fellowship and the Rotary Club. And he was on the golf club committee. Oh, he knew so many people. Got on well with everybody. You say he was stabbed.
Mrs. Balfour, we will need a formal identification. It won't be easy, but I'm afraid it's got to be done. If you could manage.
Oh, that's all right. I'll do it now, if you'll take me. Miss Willems, did you say? It's probably best to do it now, while I'm not really thinking.
All right, Mrs. Balfour, are you ready? The curtains will go back. All you'll see will be the face. And all you have to do is say yes or no. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Right, everyone, settle down. Let's see what we've got. Montgomery, anything from your contacts so far?
Sir, I'd like to make a formal complaint.
It can wait, WPC Willems. I know about this, but it can wait. First things first. Now, Montgomery.
Well, there's nothing on the street, sir. It's early days, though. It'll take time, unless he's a known villain.
Yes, well, time's what we don't have. The first 36 hours are vital. Who have you spoken to?
Basically the regular Tom, sir. Nobody's ID'd Balfour as a punter, not so far, anyway.
Abernethy.
Well, WPC Willems did most of the work with Mrs. Balfour, sir.
All right. Welcome.
DC Abernethy and I spoke to his wife, sir. It is Charles Balfour, as we've said in our report. Mrs. Balfour insisted on doing the ID right away. Very brave woman, I thought. And I would like to make a formal complaint about that ID, sir.
Yeah.
Well, sir, I took her in to do the ID, and I called them to arrange it. It was short notice, I know, but no one, absolutely no one, warned me about the condition of his face. So I couldn't warn her or prepare her in any way. And I want that logged, sir, please. There was no excuse for it.
Oh, come on. These things happen all
Not
the
to
time.
me, they don't. And unless you've seen that man's face, I suggest you stay out of it.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, fair enough. I'll have some words about it, try and ensure it doesn't happen again. Apart from that, nothing concrete.
Well, I don't think Mrs. Balfour was as shocked as you might expect. Her husband's death didn't seem like a huge tragedy. She did say they weren't very close. I don't know, maybe it'll take time to come out, but I somehow expected more.
Or maybe she didn't like him? You look doubtful.
No, it felt as if there was something else.
Intuition? Not supposed to say that, okay? Abernethy.
Nothing much to add, sir. Teenage daughter had a big attitude problem.
So what's new? They have a daughter, then?
Stepdaughter, I think.
I don't see her in your report. Tell me about her.
Pretty scruffy. Nice-looking girl underneath it. Didn't like us a lot. Probably doesn't like anybody.
How old?
About 14 or 15, sir. Well developed for that age, and quite tall, taller than her mother.
I think her mother's frightened of her.
Sounds about par for the course in adolescent girls. Anything else?
Well, I felt there was something about her. Sort of knowing.
Meaning what, exactly?
I don't know, sir. It's something I can't be exact about.
Elka, at this stage of the investigation, we need all the input we can get. But really,
Sir, you were asking for our impressions, and I don't see much point in having a WPC doing an interview unless her reactions, which are bound to be different, are given the same weight as anyone else's.
Right. Fair enough. Point taken. I'm sorry if I appear to be a bit impatient. Would you care to elaborate?
Well, sorry. It was like with a lot of young girls nowadays. When I was her age, 15 or so, I was still more or less a child. Maybe she's like the rest of her peer group, I don't know. I just know that sense of the child was missing. It seemed a bit sad. I found myself wondering why.
All right. It's worth noting. We may come back to that. Ray, haven't heard from you yet.
Well, I checked with the collator on the off chance of a record. Balfour's clean as a whistle. Seems he's highly rated in the business community. Well respected.
Yeah, I wonder why I reach for my gun whenever I hear that. Well respected.
All right. Thank you, Montgomery. Look, I don't want this to go off the boil. If we let it, I have a feeling it'll be on our back burner for years, so off you go. Follow up the background stuff, anything you can trawl up. Yeah, Ray, a minute.
Sir?
Ray, we seem to be floundering at the moment. What do you reckon? Are we looking for a business rival, a husband, or some other sexual connection?
We're doing what we can, sir. Something will turn up.
Rent boys, possibly.
DC King's going to check on that aspect. He'll be looking into it tonight. He's on back shift.
Fine. Anyway, you know my views. If we don't start wrapping this up soon, we'll get nowhere. Is the word out to our various friends on the street?
Yes, sir, they need time, but the word is out.
Donahue? Yes. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, bye. That was forensics. Prints on the knife handle suggest either a woman or a young man. Small. Nothing else yet. OK, Ray, it's going to be the old routine, shoe leather and banging doors. Now, I have a problem, as you know, upstairs. They're leaning very heavily, all the usual buzzwords and a few new ones. Annual appraisals, job evaluations, bullet points, operational parameters, all that stuff.
Sooner you than me, sir. You know what I think about these things. Anyway, a murder's a murder. I'll nursemaid it, sir.
Thank you, Ray. And, push Montgomery is getting a wee bit casual.
Sir.
If you'd be good enough to give me a verbal update as and when, we can kick it around a bit at the end of the shift.
You awake, Ray?
No. Are you?
No. It's that woman, Mrs. Balfour. You know how it goes. You tell them, and at first they don't take it in. And then when it starts to sink in, they usually fall apart. Whatever happens, it's extreme. Hysterics or whatever. Or just locked away inside. But not her. And the girl, Shona. 14 going on 25.
Jailbait. You see plenty of them.
Oh, yes? So when do you see these girls, old Sussock?
You know what I mean. It's the loss of innocence. All that. There's no children anymore. Young women soon as spit. It's common enough.
It's a shame. Paradise lost.
Yeah. I can't get too worked up about her or her mother. Live in a fat house and fast money. Even though her husband's gone, she won't feel too much pain. Maybe the kid just didn't like her stepdad. Does anybody like stepfathers?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. And that's about it. I don't know. And know what? I just felt sad. Sort of empty inside, watching her. Come here, Sussock. Please, Ray. Come here.
Yeah, Sussock, P Division. Oh yeah, thanks for calling back. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Montgomery!
Yes, Sarge.
Our man belonged to the West Glasgow Golf Club. Pretty exclusive. Might be worth a call. I suggest lunchtime. Maybe late lunchtime.
When they're talkative.
That's it. I'm going to church.
Church, Sarge?
Sergeant Sussock.
Sorry to disturb you, sir, but we're needing a bit of help.
So I'll do what I can.
You knew a man called Charles Balfour, I understand.
Yeah, well, I think you know that, Sergeant, or you wouldn't be here. New? I'm not sure what you mean. Has something happened?
I'm afraid he's dead, sir.
Oh dear, that's terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. How did he die?
He was found in his office yesterday morning. Stabbed to death, sir. Can you tell me anything about him?
I'm sorry. I just can't believe it. Charles was a friend. Yeah, look, I'm sorry. Do you mind if I sit down?
I'd be grateful for anything you can tell me about him, sir.
Well, he'd just come up from London. No, Bristol, I think it was, when I came here. We got on well. He wasn't married at that time. It's terribly sad. I can't believe that's happened.
You said Bristol?
Yes. He came up here to start a new life, I remember him saying. He was very successful in business, I believe, and generous to a fault. He worked hard for the church. The last few years he's been particularly involved with the youth fellowship. He's very good with young people. Was. Very good. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry, Sergeant. This is a terrible shock, you'll understand.
Did you know his wife, sir? Or his daughter?
Shona was his stepdaughter. I think it was hard for both of them. It's very often the case. He was a good man. We'll miss him terribly.
And no enemies?
Oh, no. No enemies.
Sarge.
Yes, Montgomery?
Not much cop at the golf club, if I'm allowed to say that.
Montgomery?
Right. Anyway, Mr. Balfour was a nice chap, kept himself to himself, all that. Extremely generous, donated the annual youth section prize. Not much help, really. As the brandy seeped into the bones, they got a wee bit more forthcoming. One of his other attributes was a store of dodgy jokes. He was very popular at these sort of men-only do's. One geezer said something a bit peculiar, but he wouldn't elaborate. Said Balfour could find you anything you wanted. You just had to ask.
Really? Now, that might just be worth following up. Maybe you should have a talk with your snout along those lines. I wonder what it was he could find.
OK, Sarge, I'll get on to that. Leave it to me. Hi, Elka.
Hi. Ray, are you coming over tonight for supper? We could get a carry-out and have a quiet night in with a telly. You look tired.
I do? Surprise me.
Come straight over, okay? Don't let Donahue kick it around all evening. You need a break, and I need your company.
I know, sir. Yes, sir, I know that. Yes, we're doing our best, sir. Yes, the press have already been here. There's not much that we can do to... yes, sir, I understand. We have a full team on it, sir. Sergeant Sussock's with me just now, and we're about... Yes, of course. Yes, sir. Yes. Goodbye, sir. Oh, God. I'll do without that. They're getting very edgy upstairs, Ray. Anything so far?
Not a lot, sir. Your standard, well-liked, well-respected businessman. Pillar of the community. Generous to a fault, kind to young people and animals. Doesn't get on with his stepdaughter, but who does? Came up from Bristol about 8 years ago, according to the minister, and that's about it.
Pretty thin beer. So, what's a well-respected businessman doing lying naked over a desk with his face slashed to ribbons and a knife in his heart? Not to mention a fishhook in his mouth. I mean, this isn't exactly your everyday murder, even for Glasgow. He's got no enemies, his business is solvent, he's generous, kind to kids. But somebody has decided to terminate him in a very humiliating way. A vain man, not so nice to his wife, according to Abernethy and Willems. Are we any closer, Ray?
No, sir, not so far. I'm going to Largs this afternoon to talk to his fishing chums.
With?
Well, I thought I'd take WPC Willems, sir.
Indeed, why not? Lucky you. Meanwhile, I'll be filling in a questionnaire on methodology and the resources we need. Do you think they'd accept strong lights and rubber truncheons?
You have to understand, Mr. Sussock. Charles was a good friend. We are shocked at what's happened. Devastated. There's no other word to describe it.
You've known him a long time, Mr. Young.
Oh, 6 years perhaps. Very soon after he came to Glasgow, I think. We met through business connections, basically.
Basically? How do you mean?
Well, it'll be no secret to you and the police, but a man with the right connections can always ask other men with similar connections to give him a leg up.
Really? I take it we're talking about Freemasons.
No. I don't think he's saying that, Sergeant. It's more that he was one of us. Mrs. Thatcher's well-worn phrase, isn't it? He was a good friend, someone you could rely on, someone you could trust.
Mr. Balfour was quite a joiner, wasn't he? Rotary, Masons presumably, church organisations, various committees, golf club. A busy man.
There we go. Drinks, everybody. You sure you won't have something, miss?
No, thank you, I'm driving.
Really? You know, it must be old age or something, but policewomen seem to get better looking by the day.
Do they, Mr. Christie?
That's a compliment, you know?
Yes, well, anyway, Charlie was always game for a bit of a laugh.
Mr. Balfour, you mean?
Yes. We'd fix up these fishing trips and come in here for a night of it. Then out on the briny the next morning.
Aye, if we'd nothing better to do.
Nothing better to do?
A better offer. Oh, come on, Sergeant. You know what stag nights are like.
Well, I might get you to tell me. Anyway, for the moment, Mr. Christie, you can confirm that Charles Balfour was supposed to join you for this last trip.
That's right. He said he'd meet us here in the quayside.
And did he call Edinburgh? Tell me couldn't make it in like that.
Oh, no, that wasn't a drill. No. The arrangement was that if somebody didn't show, the boat just went. I mean, if you're in business, you can get these last-minute calls, change of plan, you know.
So you assumed it was that?
Oh, sure. It happened from time to time. Charlie sometimes had other fish to fry. We all had. If you know what I mean.
No.
Well, even in the best of marriages, a man can have his reasons why he might want to take off the boys for a bit, you know? I mean, my wife hates these days out with the boat, but she knows better than to argue too much. But his wife, Charlie's wife, we never saw. He kept her pretty much out of the way.
His business, of course.
Sarge, I think I'll get a bit of sea air. If you'll excuse me.
OK, Sergeant. Now the lassie's gone man-to-man, right? Charlie was no better or worse than the rest of us. He might not have turned up because he was playing away. I mean, we've all done it, haven't we? No harm done. A blind eye turned by the little lady and everything's fine and dandy. God knows, a man needs a wee bit of excitement now and again.
Oh.
And I don't mean pulling cod out of the ocean. You catch my drift, Sergeant?
Oh yes, I catch your drift. So, Charlie played away from time to time. Well, maybe this was one of these times.
I think we've said enough.
Yeah.
I won't be quoted in this, and I don't think any of us will, Sergeant.
Aye, it's a debt of loyalty, you could say, to an old friend. Anyway, I can't see what good it would do to bring this stuff up now.
Well, I suppose not. Not unless it comes to court and it was felt to be evidence. Then it'd be up to the lawyers and the rest. Anyway, James, you've been very helpful. I'll be getting back to you. Thank you very much.
The lawyers? What do you mean? I thought Charlie was just dead.
Didn't he have an accident? I thought that's why they...
No, did I forget to say? No, Mr. Balfour was found in his office stark naked, with one knife under his ribs and the marks of another one all over his face.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and a nice touch this. You'll appreciate it. A large trout fly hooked into his lower jaw.
Oh my God.
Aye. He'd be playing away, as you say, and he was murdered. Afternoon, gentlemen. Penny for them, Ilka.
This playing away, it's a betrayal, isn't it?
They don't see it like that, do they, those guys?
But you do.
Me?
You look like my old Sunday school teacher. Your face.
Well, I believe in loyalty. Cuts both ways, doesn't it? What happens if their wives play away? Do they find that funny? Tullian values, maybe. Ah, they make me bloody angry.
Hey, come on, old Sussock. It's me here, Dutch Calvinist Willems, living in sin. Well, now and again, I suppose.
Yeah, well.
There was obviously a hidden agenda in the fishing, anyway. Playing away. Was that all it was, do you think?
What else?
I don't know. The men in the syndicate, I think one of them's on file somewhere. I'm not sure, but one of the names. Something fairly grubby, I imagine. You know, they're so bloody arrogant. Huh? The way they look at you? Well, if you're a woman.
We'll run a check, Ilka. Meanwhile, you don't mind if I look at you?
Oh, shut up.
Congratulations, WPC Willems. A long memory.
Which one?
You're absolutely right. It's Young. Crawford Young, company director, local councillor, family man. Yep. 5 years ago he was pulled when we raided that porn cinema, El Greco's. Mr. Young was one of the punters supplying something, doesn't say what. Got off on a technicality, of course. So, well done, Elcom.
Well, I suppose I should have remembered. I was stabbed that night.
Oh, my God.
I remember that well enough, unfortunately.
You're not likely to forget.
I should have put the names together, though, before this.
According to the file, the owner of the cinema had a contact here in Petervision.
That's right, sir. Me. Alfonso was my snout at the time. He ran the pawn shop. Very hardcore. He's still inside, I should think.
Wonder if he knew Mr. Balfour. Might even know somebody who had a reason to do him to death.
After 5 years? Doubt it.
Well, ask him, Ray.
Well, at least we don't have to go looking for him, do we? Sammy. How's it going?
Hey, I don't want to speak it to you, Mr. Sussock.
How much longer to do, Sammy?
Told you, I'm not talking to you.
6 months, is it? A year?
Aye, we're a mission.
For being a good boy. I could maybe put in a word.
Look, I'm not talking, huh? I'm not interested. You're selling me out.
I did no such thing, Sammy. And you hear me. It's a cold world outside now.
No talking, you read my lips.
Sammy, I don't mean chilly. I mean ball-breaking cold, you know what I mean? And I need help, and so do you.
Piss off!
Fine. OK. Forget it. I'll give Mr. Donahue your regards, shall I? Be seeing you.
Hey, Mr. Sussock.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you just want a name.
Aye. Young. Crawford Young.
Young? Yeah. I never heard. Wait a minute. Yeah. It's a punter. Like the young stuff, huh? Young by name, young by sexual preference, you might say.
Give over, Sammy.
Well, anyway, used to bring in the German stuff sometimes. Yeah, kids, you know, that sort of stuff. So, what's he done, huh?
Him? Nothing, as far as we know. I just heard his name in connection with another guy we've got an interest in.
Oh, Mr. Sussy, you be serious. I mean, I've been banged up here for the past 5 years. What would I know?
A man called Balfour. Charles Balfour. Ever heard of him?
Balfour? No, it's a new one on me.
This is his photo, Sammy. Have a look at it.
You have me on, eh? That isn't Balfour. Know that name.
Isn't it? So who is it, Sammy?
You put in a word for me, Mr. Sussock.
I told you, yes. Is this man connected with Young in any way that you know of?
Well, Balfour wasn't he? But that guy's name's Mitchell.
Mitchell?
Yeah, 2 M's. Martin, Michael, no. Morris Mitchell, that's the name. That's definitely him. What do you want him for?
Just checking, Sammy. He's dead, you see. Balfour was murdered. Well, this man, Mitchell. OK, Sammy, you've been a big help. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, OK. Oh, hey, you put in a good word, Hey, Mr. Sussock, how's that girl? Yeah, Dutch or something. One with the blonde hair. She's still in the scene.
Hey, Sammy. You listen to me. You get out of here, you stay away from her. Right away. You know what I mean? She has bad memories.
Yeah, nada. Wasn't me who stabbed her, Mr. Sussy. You know that, huh? You give her my best. That's all I'm saying. It's a good-looking pin.
Stay away, Sammy.
Scher hem weg! Scher hem weg! De mes! Hoed hem! Krijg dat mes! Oh, you bastard! You vuile kleine...
Hey, come on, love. Come on, Elke. Come on, it's okay. I'm here, love. I'm here. Easy now. Easy. Come on, liefling.
Oh, my God. Oh, Ray. Oh, thank God. Oh, I haven't had that nightmare for years. Oh, shit. Sorry.
Was it what I think? You were screaming fit to bust in Dutch.
Dutch? What was I saying?
Come on, Elke. 2 words, that's my stretch. I haven't a clue. What was it?
It was... Oh, forget it. It's past.
Come on. Tell me about it.
A cup of tea.
Hey? Elke, love, it's cold out there.
So? Are you a man or a mouse?
I'll remember my slippers with my toothbrush next time. This floor's freezing.
God bless you, Sussock. It was that stabbing. Alfonso. That snout of yours. And that creepy head hanging around. I can see the blade.
Move over. The kettle's on.
That's why I remember all the names. All the faces. I'd never realized what a shock it is, you know? Being stabbed. What a bloody insult. I mean, he was just a creep. But with that knife in his hand, he could have been 7 feet tall. That's how I see him now, would you believe? He was going to kill me, too. I could see it in his eyes. Anyway, enough.
We've all got something, Ilka. Things that come back to haunt us.
You too. Ray, do you want to talk about it?
Nah. Sometime. Anyway, the tea.
Ray, come here. Now.
Ilka, the tea?
Oh, the hell with the tea. Come here.
Montgomery, touch base with that snout of yours, the party guy. Ask him what the form is on Mitchell.
It's a dead end, Sarge. I've already tried.
Everything's a dead end till we get some kind of breakthrough. Go and rattle Mr. Young's cage then.
Right. Will I find him?
Oh, Montgomery, you're a detective, for God's sake. The man's a company director. I don't think he'll be sleeping rough.
Right, Sarge.
Abernethy, you check all the Mitchells and the files back 6 years. Anything you can turn up.
Oh, God, Sarge.
Don't get me at an argument, just do it.
Sarge.
Abernethy. Morning, Ray. Anything new?
No, sir, nothing so far.
Anything from the computer on our friend?
The English end isn't online yet, sir. I've got a call into CID Bristol.
Good. Well, Ray, I'm sorry to leave you in the lurch again, but they who must be obeyed want another set of figures. We do their dirty work so they can make changes nobody wants and certainly nobody's thought through. So about one, Ray, if that's convenient, we'll kick it around then.
Sir.
That was a long time ago. I was questioned, that's all. Wasn't arrested, wasn't charged. If this is something to do with Chelsea's murder, you're talking to the wrong person.
Aye, so who should we be talking to?
I've no idea. I'm telling you, this has nothing to do with me.
You know, we could make it have something to do with you. That was very specialised stuff you were into, wasn't it?
I really don't know what you're trying to prove, but it won't stick. Not then and not now. And if you don't mind, Mr. Montgomery, I'm trying to make a living here.
Oh, sure, earning a crust. We've all got to do that. Me too. So I might just call round again.
And you'll get the same answer. Now please, get off my back before I call my lawyer and complain about being harassed. This is all ancient history.
Oh, Shona. You should be at school. You really should. I don't know what you're trying to do.
Oh, come on, Mother. How can I go to school? Be serious. Daddy just killed and you upset, no, distraught. And me, well, just wouldn't be right, would it?
Shona, I know you don't care. I just hope it never happens to you, that's all.
Oh, spare me that. Well, what the hell? Suppose I could go. Why not? I could tell them what happened, they'd be all ears. Agog. Yeah, that Bradshaw bitch would lose her fan club overnight. I'd be the queen bee. I could tell them why I'm not crying my eyes out either. Miss Allardyce would love to hear that. She's very strong on that kind of thing. Likes talking to the girls in private, asking them, you know, those sorts of questions.
Shona, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Oh, yes, Mother dear. Now, what if we say a few quid from the purse? I mean, it's all yours, isn't it? Now the great provider's gone. Just a few quid. What about 50 for now?
I haven't got 50. I haven't. For God's sake, Shona. I don't know what to do.
No, you've never known, have you? Just give us the 50 and shut up, that's what you do. Otherwise, I'll be having a wee tete-a-tete with Miss Allardyce. Pastoral care and all that bullshit.
Shona, you watch your language. I won't stand for this.
Oh dear, bad language next. You know what he used to say to me, do you? I could tell her that as well. Yeah, doubt if she'd even know what it meant, let alone have done it.
You can't tell anything. There's nothing to tell.
My God. You know what age I was the first time? I was 10. 10. And he asked if I'd like to go on one of his fishing trips. A weekend away, how nice. Only I wasn't sure. I mean, you hadn't been with him all that long and I'm still feeling my way, so to speak. Oh, yes. And you told him I'd love to go. You wanted me to go.
I don't remember.
Oh, you remember all right. And me, I've got total recall. You knew why he wanted me with him. You knew.
Shona, for God's sake, that's not true. I didn't, I swear it. I didn't know anything.
Oh, come off it. He told you. He told you everything. He got a buzz out of it. You did as well. It's the only way you could hang on to him, you pathetic bitch. You knew all the time.
Shona, no.
You see, it's easy, isn't it? He deserved everything he got. You should have done it years ago. You should call the police right now. I'll do it, if you want.
Ah, Ray, you got something?
Yes, sir. Bristol fed Mitchell into the system. Came up with bells on.
Tell me.
5 years ago, a teacher, John Morris Mitchell, accused of having sex with an underage girl. His defence was that she led him on. He believed her to be of age, that he was the victim of a sting, attempted blackmail and so on. Some of it might have been right, but he was known as a man with a taste in young flesh.
Spare me, I've got 2 kids. So was he back at the old game, you think? Maybe taken out by somebody looking for rough justice? I'd find it pretty damn hard to blame them, Ray.
Would you, sir?
An honest answer? Yes. So is there more?
Well, Balfour, a.k.a. Mitchell, had a stepdaughter. She's 14.
Oh, my God. I see what you mean. OK, Ray. Go and talk to Mrs. Balfour. Exert some pressure.
Yes, sir.
Take W.P.C. Williams. Could she have done it, do you think? The wife?
Well, if it was your wife, sir, would she feel the same way? About rough justice, I mean?
Maybe. Yes. Very likely.
Oh, it's you again. I suppose you'd better come in.
Is your mother at home, Shona? We'd just like a word with her.
She's upstairs. Mom! Mom! Actually, she's feeling pretty rough. She's taken some Valium, but I don't think she's asleep yet. If you want to wait in the living room...
Thank you.
Thank you.
Would you like some tea or coffee or something?
No, thanks. If you could maybe just ask your mother to come down.
Yeah, sure. It's just hitting her now, you know. I don't think it had sunk in.
Well, that's understandable. And what about you, Shona? How are you feeling?
Well, he wasn't my father, was he? I can't pretend I liked him that much. I loved him, of course. I mean, children are supposed to love their parents, aren't they? But I didn't like him.
Well, right now I think your mother needs you. She needs your help, Shona.
Oh, yes. Mum's always needed me. Mummy's little helper, like in the Brownies. Were you ever in the Brownies?
Sorry?
I used to love all that. Gave it up, of course. Well, I mean, it's kids' stuff, isn't it?
Shona, I think we'd like a word with your mother. Now, if you don't mind.
Do you think I should take her up a black coffee? I'll make some, shall I?
Shona, this isn't easy, but can you think of any reason why someone would want to harm your father?
Which?
I'm sorry.
She divorced my father, you see. He wasn't my father. That's not my name on the door out there.
Shona, do you happen to know if your stepfather used another name? Apart from Balfour, that is. You haven't seen any papers, an old passport saying another name? Mitchell, perhaps?
Oh, were you guys looking for him? A wanted man, was he?
Shona, can you think of any reason why someone, maybe someone very close to him, would want to do that to your stepfather?
Reason? Oh, no. No reason. None at all.
I think we'd better have a word with your mother now.
She's probably zonked out by now. If you came back in about an hour...
No, I think we'll go upstairs right now, Shona.
I'll just go into the kitchen.
No, you damn well won't. On you go, Elka. I'll keep an eye on her.
Hey, I was only going to put the coffee on. What do you think I am?
Oh, God. Ray! Ray! You better come up.
You know, there are times when this job really gets you. This is one of them, I'm afraid.
A wee girl of 10. In the Brownies. Learning the Brownie promise. Aye.
Will we get much out of her, do you think, Elka?
Yes, sir. More than we want to hear, I think. She's being interviewed now.
And that fishing syndicate. 2 out of 4 with a record. Is it possibly a ring? That hook in Balfour's jaw meant to catch a few more.
It's possible. Can of worms. Aye. Just might be.
In Hooked, the part of Mary was played by Amy Mackenzie, Annie by Sandra McNeely, D.S. Sussock by Jake Darcy, and P.C. Hamilton by Martin McCardy. Dr. Reynolds was played by Paul Young, D.I. Donahue by Crawford Logan, Bothwell by David Goodall, and W.P.C. Elka Willems by Eliza Langland. D.C. Abernethy was played by Andrew Conlon, Shona Balfour by Isabel Wright, Mrs. Balfour by Muriel Romanes, and D.C. Montgomery by Stuart McQuarrie. Alfonso was played by Alec Heggie, Young by Gilbert Martin, Taylor by Peter Lincoln, and Christie by William Armour. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Hooked was written by Nick McCarty. The series was recorded by Jim Ross, Lee MacPhail, and Gillian Charles. The production assistant was Sue Meek, and the script editor was Stephen Mulrine. P Division Code 41 was directed on location in Glasgow and in our Edinburgh studios by Hamish Wilson.